We're looking for a clue. Oh boy.
Now what do we do? What is the first clue?
Person? Who is Bunty?
Now what do we do?
Nicholas DeOrio?
That's the first clue. We gotta find the program. Find that's the first clue. We gotta find that's the first clue. That's the first clue. Now what do we do? That's the first clue. Now what do we do? That's the first clue. We gotta find the program. Find that's the first clue. We gotta find that's the first clue. That's the first clue. Now what do we do? That's the first clue. Now what do we do? That's the first clue. We gotta find the program. Find that's the first clue. We gotta find that's the first clue. That's the first clue. Now what do we do? That's the first clue. Now what do we do? That's the first clue. We gotta find the program. Find that's the first clue. We gotta find that's the first clue. That's the first clue. Now what do we do? That's the first clue. Now what do we do? That's the first clue. We gotta find the program. Find that's the first clue. That's the first clue. We gotta find that's the first clue. That's the first clue.
Sigma, Sigma on the wall. Who's the skibbidiest of them all?
That's the first clue. Now what do we do? That's the first clue.
What is Bunty King?
We gotta find
Person? Who is Bunty King? Nicholas DeOrio?
the program. Find that's the first clue.
What is Bunty King?
We gotta
Person?
find
Who is Bunty King?
that's the first clue. That's the first clue.
By the way, rest in peace to Debbie Mathers. If you want to buy her son in the store, use code DeOrio in the Fortnite item shop today. Eminem's mom died. If you want to get it in Fortnite, you can go to the item shop and use code DeOrio. It won't save you any money, but it'll kick me back some. Ladies and gentlemen, what's going on? How's everybody doing? We've got a packed schedule tonight. We're gonna be going over a lot of stuff. If you're here for Bowblax, you should probably come back in like 2 hours more, maybe. This is gonna be a long segment. We're going through a lot of stuff.
Can I say something to you, Nick?
I have queued up for us to check out everything from the initial Mudahar Hassan video to Hassan's response that we're gonna, pepper through and see what's going on there. Then we're gonna go over the new Mudahar stuff with Taku, his subsequent responses, community responses, and then we're gonna have a little little fun. That next part's a little fun. How's everybody doing, guys? What is going on? We got Juicy, Bark Eye, Trash Box.
I really like
Lots of new names in chat tonight. We're already streaming to 2,000 people. Hello. Mike the Bike, he's got a brand new YouTube channel. New songs coming out. If you did donate anything, thank you guys so much. I read them at the end, but I appreciate every single donation. It appears you guys have already reached the goal, so you know you guys have won. You've won another goal. Guys, December I'm going to be doing a lot of streaming. That's the plan. I took basically November off. December I'm trying to do 2 streams per week, trying to get this main channel video done. I got a brand deal coming up for the end of the month, so this main video is coming out. This is going to be released. Yeah. Nearing completion on that, and then I'm saving all the Mama Max stuff. Not Mama Max, holy fuck, dude. It's still January. I'm saving all the Mr. Beast stuff till after we're done with all that. Because then I'm going to do one more Mr. Beast stream, and then I'm washing my hands of that situation. You guys don't want to see any more Mr. Beast. I'm tired of covering Mr. Beast. In reality, like the regular drama does better on the channel.
a person.
So, I mean, it doesn't... I do just want to put my... wrap my little bow up, tie it off, and send it into... and probably leave it here in 2024. That's my plan. Guys, hope you guys had a fantastic Thanksgiving. Hope you guys have a fantastic Christmas, if this is the one time you hear from me until then.
Can I say something?
Hope everyone's just doing good. Hope everyone's having a good start to their December as it gets colder outside. Dude, Mr. Breast for the win. True. The Beast drama will never end. Well, tonight we're not going to be talking about it. I've got a ton of stuff queued up. My starting point, as you can probably see if you're a keen tab reader, my starting point is going to be the Twitch Hassan drama, because this is the video that kickstarts Hassan Piker, and spoiler alert,
is the actual proper journalism and an actual proper objective.
He did not say that's actual proper journalism. This dude has the sentience of a sea cucumber. Oh my God.
Hassan was not happy with it, but what he says here leads into all the other drama.
That have effectively been at each other's throats for not
Or not. Wait, I'm confused. Why is the intro to this video Hassan getting up and walking away? Bro, even his highlight channels show him not reacting to That's so funny. Jesus.
Does this rev up your judgment about some ordinary gamers and Nukes Taku watching lolly-porn together on a Discord call?
Okay, so that's where we're gonna get there, but I wanted to point out this is how we get there. We're going in order.
Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mudahar.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get this thing started. Mudahar has been targeted by young Hassan after exposing him.
And today's video is going to be a bit of a heavy subject matter. So before we jump in completely, obviously with the title, you obviously know something is pretty wild at Twitch.
How many of you guys familiar with the whole Twitch adpocalypse? We kind of didn't cover it as much because it was happening during the Mr. Beast situation, but essentially one Dan Saltman has challenged the entirety of Twitch, roped in the ADL, talking about the anti-Semitism problem on the platform, ultimately Denims, Frogan, Capri Sun Poppy, and some other person whose name is lost to history, were eventually banned for doing what is it, a panel for ranking people from Habibi to Jewish hummus lover. Okay, there's been a whole thing right now, a campaign to destroy advertisements on the platform. Lots of money has been lost. Some people say that it's not a Twitch adpocalypse. It seems pretty clear to me that it is, but it appears that they've basically stopped promoting political content, or at least they're planning on no longer running ads on political content. So it's kind of destroyed the entire sector.
Now, this is in regards to serious world...
and again, if you're wondering what my thoughts on that situation are, I'm not in favor of attacking sponsors. I haven't used my audience specifically to go push this further like that, and push my audience to contact sponsors in particular. I don't like that stuff. Realistically, there's not much of a way to hold Twitch to account. I understand that you guys probably aren't the biggest fan of Destiny right now, but the weird system they have in place where they won't unban him and you can't... The unban appeal has to go to one specific employee. The weird double standard that Hassan gets for all of his friends. This is a corrupt platform, and I think it does need to be destroyed. That's my personal opinion. I take absolute pride in watching Twitch explode. So that's my level of bias. I'm just adding that into the discussion here. I do think the way that they run their site, the things that they do on that site, are promoting a culture that's toxic to the online space, and I think Twitch needs to be like obliterated.
Shattering events that, again, I'm not an expert in, so I'm going to kind of tread lightly in this situation, explain and discuss things that I reasonably can. But if you want to dive away from heavy stuff and you want to stick to something a little bit more web video, so get excited for that one. We're looking at a lot of wild websites. And if you want to, look at things like LSD Dream Emulator, maybe some more creepypasta stuff, because I'm going back to that. This week is probably going to be a fun week for some of you.
All right, let's jump ahead. Here we go.
Ones where it kind of dominated the entire community for a little bit. So obviously, it's one of those things where I kind of want to jump into it because the rabbit hole that I've went down has shown me just how wild and insane Twitch, if not the entire internet, is effectively becoming. So to give you an idea, Asmongold, a couple days ago, made some rather inflammatory statements that got his account banned for 14 days. Now, the statements in particular I'm going to play, and obviously, I just want to preface, Zach Asmongold.
Okay, we don't support the statement that he made.
They have genocide built into Sharia genocide as a systematic killing of a group of people. They have genocide built into Sharia law right now. So no, I'm not going to cry a river when people who have genocide that's baked into their laws are getting genocided. I don't give a
I'm sorry, watching back at this clip, like, it's never been more apparent to me. I just can't believe some guy who literally couldn't clean his room is talking about genocide in general. No matter what your position on this is, just to hear streamers have this discussion just breaks my fucking brain. Am I the only one? Like, looking back on this clip, it's funnier and funnier every time. Obviously, he's made several statements since then or whatever, and I guess cleared it up. But it's just so fucking funny to me that on any given day, like, you ever see that tweet where it's like, on any given day when I go on and I log into twitter.com, I'm at risk of seeing a 14-year-old's opinion on something? That's literally the streamer thing. Like, at any given day, I'm at risk of hearing what a streamer thinks about the real world. It's absolutely absurd.
They're terrible people. It's not even a question.
So to cut the whole clip off over here real quick, obviously this kind of inflamed individuals because Zach was referring to...
You could be right and have a messy room. Okay, that's fantastic. What I was saying is you have a person who's not, like, around the real world. The person who's very secluded, who doesn't really do anything other than streaming, right? A person who, like, smears his tooth blood on the wall because he doesn't want to go to the dentist. Okay? I don't respect you. This guy doesn't know anything about the real world, but he's giving takes on the real world, and of course he's going to have problems with that stuff. You know what I mean? Like, this is not the demographic of people that you're expecting to be talking about the experiences of the average viewer. I love when I watch streamers talk about, like, their hardships and how difficult streaming is, but they talk to you guys who, some of you are probably watching me right now, listening to your AirPods while you work a retail job. If I sat here and I started whining about how little money... Guys, we only have 4 out of 5 on our donation goal for the night. Can you guys really step it up? Doesn't that make you roll your eyes? Don't you feel kind of shitty when people do that to you? I don't know. Guys, can we just hit the goal?
Muslims, specifically from what I understand, Palestinians at the time, when asked to talk about a conflict like this. Now, obviously, Zach was one of those people that said, weird as fuck to see many people coming out with statements about this conflict as if they need to comment on it. Can we stop this weird culture around expecting people with no relevant backgrounds or educations to talk about world events / politics? And I actually agree 100% on that. It's one of the reasons why I don't really go into these topics, because I'm a fat Indian guy whose background is computer science and cybersecurity. That's all I know, okay? That's where I come down to. It's either that or playing video games. I'm not a global expert on anything, which is why I really don't talk about these situations. So obviously, Asmongold...
Do you always hear this? Like, it's like, I'm not going to talk about... actually, the perfect person who has said stuff like this is Asmongold. Like, in the past, Asmongold has made statements saying, like, why do you want streamers to comment on real-world issues like this? Obviously, they're not, like, researching foreign policy all day. They're playing League of Legends. And then he went and said it anyway.
Walked it back, apologized.
Actually, the most famous thing you hear before content creators start getting political is when they say something like, guys, I don't get political. And then they get political.
And said, my bad. Of course, no one deserves to have their life destroyed, even if they do things or have views I find regressive. So, in this situation, one could, you know, if they were to extend the
Guys, we hit the
charitability,
goal.
could say that
You guys earned
Asmongold
another
was probably
goal.
referring to extremists in the Islamic religion and their view on people in the LGBTQ camp, all right? As you all know, religious fundamentalists, whether you're in Islam or any religion, probably don't take too kindly to people that are gay, and that's probably what Asmongold was going for. Now, obviously, his idea of conflating this was probably not the smartest way to handle the situation.
Dude, you know what's
and
crazy is that Mudahar just dropped like a subtle defense of Asmongold. And that's like, if this was the video that people were talking about on the Reddit right now, this would be enough like to condemn him. Like on r/YouTube drama, like ignore all the stuff that happened in the last 48 hours. The thread would be titled like Mudahar gets exposed after he like defends Asmongold's racist take or something.
pretty much how the situation ended up going. Now, he earned himself a 14-day ban, and what this did was basically show people that, hey, listen, this is wild stuff being said. This is some insane shit going on Twitch. But down the road on Twitch, there were plenty of other commentators known as Hassan Piker, and a few people in the politics sphere that basically show that there is kind of a double standard in how Twitch enforces its actual, TOS. So a couple days ago, if not a day ago, it turned out that Twitch was apparently banning accounts from Israel from actually signing up. When making an account from Israel on Twitch, it apparently ended up being where Twitch provided one error into its site code where it said, oops, we encountered an unexpected error. 2023 was the error code, and the code was blocked country IP.
So again, if you guys don't know what happened here, they defend this by saying it was just for email related signups, but eventually, apparently since a little after the attacks on October 7th last year, the entire Israeli area was blocked. What is it, 80% of the world's Jewish population just couldn't make an account on Twitch. Dan claimed that he had evidence and he showed something indicating a phone sign up wasn't working either, but they just forgot, I guess. If you guys don't know how Twitch works, it's not like an automated system. People talk about how YouTube is bad all the time, but when you go on Twitch, when they unban people, you'll always see those messages from the accounts being like, Denims was banned for 23 hours, 45 minutes, and 30 seconds. Or Frogan was banned for 22 hours, 36 minutes, and 45 seconds. It's because somebody is manually flipping the switch. It's not like on an automation timer at 24 hours exactly, your account, or when the daily refresh comes, your account gets unbanned. It's because the chimpanzees are slamming their keyboards, unbanning people. So somebody forgot to just remove all the ban all the Jews code. That was literally a fucking thing that was in the code. They had the ban all the Jews code, and somebody forgot to remove that line for a year. Forgot. Wink, wink.
So this apparently ended up being addressed by Twitch. This was brought forward by Destiny and his co-host on his
So we're going
podcast,
to jump ahead to the Hassan stuff, because again, on the channel, if you want to check out other VODs, we talk all about the Twitch versus terrorist stuff. We played that on the channel. We talk about the Frogan related drama. We talk about the panel and all that stuff. Everyone's kind of aware of that. We're jumping to more of the Hassan Piker stuff here.
Right. Promote this kind of stuff on the platform. And it's not even just that. It gets to a point where, imagine being a political streamer and you bring a actual pirate, a actual criminal onto your streams. And instead of,
Now, this is why Hassan's mad, because he platforms a Houthi terrorist and shows fucking videos of fucking people hijacking ships as a good thing, calling them very musical people. So that's why Hassan Piker is upset.
being respectful and being a proper journalist, you get on your knees and suck their dick for about 32 minutes. Watch this clip.
They win over the crews on these ships, and they win them over with their charm, and they make them hate America and the U.S. government.
That's so funny. Think about China. Does he know anything about China?
He's saying he hasn't spent much time with Chinese people, but
Thank you for the raid, now recording.
one of the captain was Chinese, and he did plot with them, and he danced to music with them, and he was vibing. So he likes them, yeah.
So,
Dude, these guys are saying it's our fault or whatever that there's a fucking Twitch adpocalypse. This guy interviews terrorists on their site while fucking again Coca-Cola ads are running on this.
What? That's so crazy. So they're just fucking chilling with the captains? I don't understand.
Yeah, I just want to reiterate that we're talking about somebody that has been taken hostage who, quote unquote, is being chilled with. And again, this is just right on Twitch.
America's America's blowing them up while they're just doing cat and fucking chilling with the captains. How does he feel about that? Isn't that fucking crazy? I don't know how to describe.
Now, these clips were seen 8 months ago on Willie Mack's channel, which you can watch this video right now. Hassan will sit there and hypebeast these people without any care in the world. Like, this man does not critically apply any form of journalism. He is just showing these people and promoting them in this incredibly positive light when they are actually just pirates and terrorists who are putting people in harm's way, especially people that have nothing to do with the Israeli conflict in general. So again, if you want to check it out, Willie Mack's video is great.
And it's like right now there's such a huge quote unquote anti-Zionism kick. If you at any point if you think that Jews have the right to have like Israel to themselves or whatever, or Israel has a right to exist, rather, is probably the correct terminology used. You're a Zionist. That's just it. That you're a Zionist. So yeah, you can capitalize off of that stuff and say, well, basically anything you want about these people, and there's no problems there with Twitch.
Covers this topic. I would highly recommend you see this to see actual proper journalism and an actual proper objective coverage of the situation.
So he brings this kid on and basically, talks about One Piece. They have a whole like gag and everything. And the thing about this kid is, obviously, if you know him, like this guy is an influencer called Houthi Chalamet. Okay, so the Houthi movement, basically a movement where, again, this kid is part of a...
I don't think he's going to mention it, but like this guy got banned, what was it, for 48 hours? He was unbanned, or 24 hours, because he was a terrorist, right? I don't know what they actually banned him for, but people were like, hey, you have a terrorist. So Twitch bans him. And then they unbanned him. And then they unbanned his alt account because while the terrorist was banned, he tried to ban evade. And that was not a permanent ban initially. So somebody manually flipped the switch and brought his account back.
A piracy organization where you can see him literally on like actual captured vessels. It's not something that's like a hidden secret. He brought this guy on and basically popularized him. Now, before people in the Hassan camp go, but Muda, this kid has seen only suffering his entire life. So obviously, he's going to be part of these situations. And, you're being a little bit harsh. Now, I'm one of those people that is empathetic towards individuals. And obviously, if
I'm not. This is the fucking pedo thing again. Dude, but Mudahar, he was groomed as a child. That's why he hurts people as an adult. Fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. I absolutely hate that shit. Every single time. Oh no, he had a bad life. That's why he's posting pictures of like Jewish people getting skewered on his Twitter timeline.
This kid has only ever seen death and destruction in his entire life because of the Saudi-Yemen conflict, then yes, I can understand why they would do such a thing, but never in a million years should you as a content creator or a journalist, I guess, or a political commentator ever bring somebody on and kind of popularize these things, okay? These people are ultimately part of a criminal operation, an enterprise, a terrorist movement that shouldn't be glorified. And it's not similar to interviewing like bin Laden back in 1997 with CNN. These are situations where even back then, these were interviews done respectfully, and it wasn't in a way to glorify anybody who is part of a seriously criminal operation that isn't designated just by one country, but by a consortium of countries, even countries that are diametrically opposed to each other, politically. These are actual interviews that people do with criminals as a way to get multiple sides of a story. It's not meant to glorify somebody or glorify their cause as something just.
In a way, it's like presenting people like Sneeko, Rander Tate, who I've made videos on in the past. It's like if I promote them or talk about them on my channel, it's usually with a very objective view. It's usually with a very careful view, where obviously if they promote bad ideologies, right, like hatred or bigotry.
I'm sorry, there's just no reason to ever bring a fucking terrorist on Twitch. Nobody, I don't think there's a single content creator who is like, read up into it enough, prepared enough, ethical enough to engage with bringing a fucking terrorist on a platform. And I think if you do something like that and then there's an ad repercussion after the fact and the platform doesn't want to do anything about it or even comment in any way, again, you have to start like looking at Hassan Piker because that's why that's happening.
It's about sitting there and deconstructing it with actual facts and logic instead of, sitting down and kind of, hype beasting it to the point where you're normalizing it to a whole bunch of communities, right? It's like hosting a neo-Nazi on your actual channel and not combating them on their terrible beliefs or their violent or extremist beliefs, right? You have to be able to counter these people if you're willing to platform them. Otherwise, they just have a free speaker to operate their, shitty beliefs over. And these are things that, again, no matter which side of the political spectrum you fall onto, I would imagine political content creators would be a bit more careful than even average YouTubers. If you got people like me who are just engineers and computer scientists that know better and know how to actually handle these facts, then these people are complete buffoons that shouldn't be operating in this field.
And Hassan in particular won't debate people of like equal prep.
Who is Bunty King?
Right?
Nicholas DeOrio.
He will refuse debates with anybody who's knowledgeable on the subjects that he's talking about, but then he'll debate like fucking Too Mad or Willie Mack's show. And when Willie looks good in a conversation with a guy who streams 8 hours a day talking about politics, it really shows the cracks of how stupid this fucking guy actually is. He did talk to Too Mad.
Field of content in the first place.
Now, that same guy that Hassan was kind of sucking the dick off basically was out there posting the executions we will carry out on all Zionists in this situation. Now, one could sit down and probably say, yeah, he's probably talking about, just Zionists, not Jews in specific, but, looking into this person and the Houthi movement and the group in particular, the idea of anti-Zionism is also conflated with, like, anti-Semitism in this situation as well. It's just more hateful rhetoric that is being constantly pushed down anyone's feet. I think hate from any angle is bad. But this guy is not necessarily any innocent,
I'm pretty sure he actually spoke to him
Twit,
because people were saying that Destiny was feeding him. I'm almost positive that Two Mad was on call.
who is in such a weird state right now, has decided to let this guy constantly
No, you might be right. You might be right. It might
have
have just been on Twitter because he was fighting with him on Twitter, and then he was talking about doing a debate. He might have turned him down. That was the case.
the account, to which he's an actual streamer on Twitch right now.
This entire conversation is fucking idiotic.
Yeah.
It's not a Jewish person.
He invoked Destiny as a reason to not do the debate, which, to be clear, I imagine Destiny probably would have tried to feed him.
He said, this is, I think if we're, why am I held accountable for some random fucking...
Because you platformed him. How fucking hard is that? You're the one that put him on your channel unapologetically and then memed with him about One Piece. Didn't ask him one single critical question. That's you. You did that. I'm criticizing you. You're not accountable for him. You're accountable for yourself.
Now, honestly, that's probably the best way to put it. Thank you, Ethan Klein, for saying it like that. And, at the end of the day, it kind of almost harkens back to, again, hey, listen.
I mean, these are the people who shit on every single, non-leftist bread tuber creator for platforming fucking anybody. We've been living in guilt by association for, the past 5 years, all right? If you've even slightly associated with anybody badly, ever. I mean, people are mad at me because I'm friends with Mudahar because he deleted the fucking video that we're going to cover in about an hour. Okay, this whole game is fucking guilt by association. You platformed a fucking terrorist. You don't think that's gonna come up? Why is that me?
If you're gonna put somebody on your channel, you really should be able to counter them on their terrible beliefs. These are the same people that would say if you have 10 people at a table and one of them are Nazis, and you're not countering that Nazi on his terrible beliefs, then congratulations, you have 10 Nazis at that table. These are the same people that would say it, and I feel like you should.
I mean, go back to Denims. Denims was talking about how Froggy Fresh hanging out with Sam Hyde makes him a white nationalist. And she doesn't understand the argument why you probably ought not platform fucking terrorists on Twitch.
Accountability. And honestly, if you come across violent or hateful rhetoric, you should be combating it. You 100% should.
What's even fucking wild is when discussing this person in a very recent interview with Asmongold, when they were talking about why Asmongold had his wild takes. This is what Hassan had to say about that pirate. Watch this.
We're not oh, you're trans, we're gonna kill you. They were oh, thank you for your fucking humanitarian aid. They don't give a shit. It's the same as any other kind of person. I talked to a teenager from Yemen. Okay,
oh God, wait, what? Wait, what? No.
Everyone called, myself included, called Tim Houthi Charlotte. It's the same as any other kind of person. I talked to a teenager.
No, not that way. No, not that way.
From Yemen, okay? Who everyone called, myself included, called Tim Houthi Charlemagne, or Chalamet.
Is that the One Piece one?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Now this kid is I think he was 19 at the time when I talked to him. Which means that for most of his life, he has withstood genocide, right?
Sure.
He is a person whose only experience is it's literally like talking to fucking Anne Frank, basically.
It's talking to Anne Frank, bro. All right, we're gonna cut over to Hassan's reaction here. I just want to hear.
Oh yeah, where's that part of Anne Frank's diary when she was also raiding ships? These are things.
It's absurd. So obviously Hassan liked this. He was super happy about it. Really into it. And the first clip in this whole video is it has nothing to do with any of the arguments. It's one of his patented, isn't this the guy that comments that have to proceed he has to poison the well so hard.
But my enemies tweet another Hassan hater got exposed for pulling a V. Who did? Muda? Wait, what did Muda do? Oh no, is he into Lolly?
Isn't that the guy who's into Lolly, who watched a bunch of Lolly with the Nux Taku guy? Isn't that the guy that...
Shut the up. Ain't no way that Muda is into Lolly. No, I don't believe that. That sounds nuts. Wait, why is his account locked? Why is his account inactive, preventing impersonation? Wait, what? Wait, what? Resurface video of Oompaville, some ordinary gamers and Nukes Taku watching lolly porn together on a Discord call? Can't speak for Caleb. From what I remember regarding stuff like this is stuff from Nux showing us hentai for his competitions, and usually...
Dude, Hassan Piker, when Ethan Klein makes like a 1 hour takedown, or a little longer than that, like a 4 hour takedown video. Yeah, guys, I don't have time to watch this. Fucking Hassan Piker, when one of his haters gets exposed on Reddit. Oh shit, dude, we have to do all the research. We're gonna pull up the Reddit thread. We're gonna launch a full-scale investigation. I'm gonna just fire off that Mudahar is a lolly lover right off the fucking bat, just in case. We can always correct that later. Who cares? I obviously didn't know, so I could just say it and see what happens.
In this, there are around multiple creators. No defense here. I'm not knowledgeable on anything anime, and I blindly assume someone we collaborated at the time showed us hentai and nothing illegal. This appears to now come from something more sinister. I apologize for what I said in this, and I'm livid at Nux, who was quite against this kind of material in both public and private conversations with us. Whatever he showed us at the time, I had believed would just fall under legal hentai banner in Canada and the US, and assumed poorly that all of it would just be legal, and after filming, just go on with my day. Let's not dive into that.
Yeah, this is actually a response to the video we just watched, in case you're wondering.
A somber pit of hell, please. Yeah, I mean, this doesn't seem like it's entirely Mudahar's fault. Now, in a situation, if there was ever like a comparable situation where I was in the crosshairs in a similar vein, I'm sure he would farm that sweet Som points aggressively and in the most sinister fashion possible.
Just to be clear, this guy was fucking hookers in a brothel that was raided because they had minors there. Just to be clear. So I would say that's probably like one step above one step above this, I guess.
Will not be doing that to him. I don't think that he was friends with that one guy Nooks. He's the guy with a VTube avatar, right? That like definitely is into some weird but you know, I won't do that to him. I don't think that this is as damning for Mudahar. I don't know what the video is. I don't know what he says in the video. And I like Oompaville in general. I haven't seen anything gross or weird from him. So hopping on a Discord call to watch hentai is wild though. Yeah, no, I know it's gross. It's weird, but I don't think that Mudahar.
Dude, Hassan is so nice to not like openly slander everybody here. He's such a good guy for that, dude. I mean, yeah, they would definitely slander him given the opportunity, but he needs those brownie points. He's such a good guy.
Like a enjoyer personally, or at least that is not the damning evidence that you think it is. Once again, though, I will repeat: Mudahar especially runs with a very weird crowd, and not only does he run with a very weird crowd,
dude, I'm so sorry. Wait, I'm such a nice guy. I would never slander him, but all of his friends, he runs in a real weird crowd, guys. Real weird.
Time and time again, tugged on the Hassan heartstrings over and over again, with all the
Who
other.
Who could he be
weirdos
talking about, Chad? Who could he be talking about?
Aligns with, and has actively played a role in the. We should get Twitch banned, or we should get Hassan deplatformed train. Extra weird considering that he, you know, went to the Hajj, went to the Mecca, and not only that, but also, you know, the fan base that he's trying to cultivate desperately dehumanizes him, or at least the people that he aligns with.
Mudahar's right wing. Right wingers hate Indians. They call him a street shitter. I can't believe that you're.
What is Bunty King?
You're the new Bunty King, Mudahar. You're being taken advantage of by all those right wingers. Why don't you just platform terrorists like I do?
Legitimately hate Muslims.
Come on,
like,
join Hamasabi.
Actually despises Muslims and brown people. So kind of odd. But you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, Muda has talked about Gaza twice.
Come on, Muda. You're Neo Bunty King. All right. Stop being the token brown guy. Join the club.
Both about Hassan. Yeah. All of those cowardly drama farming pieces of
cowardly. By the way, this guy literally runs from Destiny on every fucking opportunity he can get.
It watched a genocide unfold for 12 months and rarely ever talked about it because they were too afraid of pissing off people. And the only time they
I am not afraid I am not afraid to tell people that I do not give a flying fuck about foreign conflicts. I am not afraid, chat. I do not care. all. I don't spend like more than a fucking second thinking about it. And the second is when I'm reacting to videos of other people talking about it. That is the most I think about it. When I go offline, I'm not reading fucking CNN. I'm not reading Fox News. I don't care what's going on in fucking third world. I don't know. I don't care.
Ever talked about it was to attack a mother.
I live in fucking America. This is hundreds of thousands of miles away. It literally will never impact my life. I'm never going there. I don't think about it at all.
Actually is you know, brave enough to put himself out there with their actual positions. I have no respect for shameful, centrist, drama farming, always center right, always reactionary pieces of shit. Okay? No respect whatsoever.
Bro, if Twitch had its fucking way, all politics debates would be about fucking Ukraine, Russia, Palestine, Israel, and trans people. Okay? That would be the entire fucking DNC. They would just have a fucking convention of people talking about trans issues, Palestine, and fucking Ukraine. That it's literally not a top 5 issue for like any American voter. Any of them.
You're a shell of a man. You're nothing to me. Absolutely nothing. Yeah.
Because these sorts of
Oh, this is a bad empanada video from a month ago. Slop YouTubers have thoughts on genocide. Oh, this is a long-standing bad empanada tradition, I guess. I didn't even realize. Yeah, these guys.
So he shouts out like schizophrenic doxer bad empanada.
All of these guys. What is this? Nicholas DeOrio? Or
Wait, what? Wait. I didn't even know I was... Again? Wait, I didn't know that was in here. No way.
Have thoughts on genocide.
Dude, this guy fucking pretends he doesn't know me once a month. I didn't know he did it again.
Oh, this is a long-standing bad empanada tradition, I guess. I didn't even realize. Yeah, these guys, all of these guys. What is this? Nicholas DeOrio or whatever? The Oreo guy. All these.
I'm not even in the clip. Oh, wait, no, I am. Hold on. Wait, that's actually me. Wait, that's actually me. Holy fuck, I'm actually in the clip. Holy shit.
Dudes that love. Yeah, all these dudes that love being edgy online had no words for the.
Wait, what the fuck, dude? I didn't know this was in here.
Child mutilation factor.
Dude, this guy sucks. What are you fucking talking about?
Yeah, all these dudes that love being edgy online had no words for the child mutilation factory that was unfolding, and the only time they ever seemingly talk about anything Israel Palestine adjacent is when they turn around and they talk about another Twitch streamer or a YouTuber and how they have to be banned. Disgusting. Also, I didn't know that.
Bro, that is so fucking rich coming from this guy. Holy shit, dude.
Look at this guy. I'm not gonna lie, I used to like Muda's deep dives
Wow.
into niche IT topics is informative, but after what he's been doing for the past year,
Bro, why did nobody tell me this happened? I swear to God, I didn't have this prepped. I didn't know it was in this. That's so fucking
lost
funny.
every single iota of respect for him and unselfish coward. Oh no, I used to talk to him. I used to talk to Muda. Like,
What do these guys think we do all night? We get off stream and we're like, oh fuck, dude, what the fuck is happening in the Ukraine? Oh man, bro. You know what? Look, dude, I just wish I could do something. I just wish I could do something about it. Fuck me, man. You think I just keep I'm just sitting up awake all night being like, God, I just fucking wish I could talk about it on my platform. But I can't because the only thing people want to see me talk about is influencer drama. And I just wish I could break out of the mold and just talk about fucking Palestine all day. It's like, oh my God, bro. I'm sorry, dude. It's so fucking stupid. Why the fuck do you want to hear about dumb, politically fucking ignorant people talk about these issues? You know why? Because you just want me to get on stream and say something fucking retarded about it. So you guys can make your fucking live streams talking about what all these commentary guys are doing. Oh, this guy's a fucking anti-Semite. Oh, this guy's a fucking... Dude, when you have people who are uninformed and talk about politics because they heard other people say shit, that's exactly how you get guys like fucking JonTron who go on Destiny stream and say fucking absurd, retarded shit. Okay, racist shit. Okay, that's exactly how you have people like fucking Asmongold who make the comments that he made. Okay, it's just more content for them to farm. Again, like, I don't know. Why do you want fucking people who know nothing about any of this shit to talk about it more? What's your end goal there?
Nice enough.
We use a DM back and forth. I thought it was chill. Like I would ask him for advice on Steam Deck related. I'm not expecting him to be, you know, to avoid talking about me for that reason. Okay, that's not what my expectation is at all. But I would have thought that he would be at least somewhat charitable and more understanding, or even reach out to be like, hey, I've been hearing a lot of stuff that people are saying about you.
Bro, this is not like a, hey man, I'm hearing some weird things that you've been doing on stream. Bro, you call the fucking a shipjacker a fucking, like, look at these musical people as they round up the people on this ship and commandeer the vessel. Okay, this is like way past, hey dude, just want to tap you on the shoulder. I've been hearing that you've been platforming a terrorist recently. Like, what kind of kid gloves do you want, man? This is so weird.
I wonder if it's true. Because I feel like that at that point is not even friendship. That at that point is just like doing your goddamn journalistic due diligence if you're going to write a YouTube essay. That was what I was trying to reference when...
Wait, someone in chat just said the flute background music. Turn it off. Wait, what? What flute background music? I think that's your computer.
As we're saying that Muda was caught in a resurfaced video watching...
Chat, do you hear the flute too? I hear the flute. No one hears the... What the fuck? Dude, turn off the flute in my mind.
of drawn children. That charitability that I offered in my analysis is not because I'm friends with him. I clearly am not. Okay? It's because I'm not a asshole. Muda is a large content creator. It'd be super easy for me to just like make a YouTube video dedicated to exposing him and demanding accountability.
They were
okay, and I'm sure there are plenty of people who hate him as well.
and we don't pay the rent.
Wait, where is it? Hold on. Where is it? Turn the flute off. Turn the flute off. Turn off the flute.
They're
too loud. Turn off the flute.
Turn them off. Let's go. Ready? Turn off the lights. Turn off the lights. Turn off the lights.
That's usually how it works. That's usually how these dips make YouTube videos. The reason why I'm not doing that, and the reason why I don't care to do that, is because I don't think that there's enough evidence for him to, you know, to be called a porn enjoyer. He simply was. Oh, it seems friends with one.
Well, I can't believe we're all the way back to this again. He just talked like so much shit, poisoned the well. He's like, but guys, there's no evidence here that he loves Lolly Khan, guys. Come on.
Still friends with him, but regardless. Also, I read somewhere on the Reddit that Mudahar actually basically nuked his whole account and is keeping it inactive, preventing impersonation exclusively because Twitter got too racist for him. It's like, dog. You literally court racists, for the record.
You court racists.
I wanted to see if he's...
Guys, listen, I'm going to be charitable, all right? I don't think that he likes Lolicon, but he is literally creating the Third Reich live on YouTube.com right now.
About Palestine at all.
Dude, guys, Mudahar hasn't talked about Palestine at all.
This Israeli company is spying on everyone. Twitch is a disgustingly evil platform. 1 million views.
Tells me...
38-minute
Dude, if he just uploaded one more video, the genocide would stop. What are we doing? Dude, hey guys, it's me, Mutahar here, and I just wanted to say that blowing up children is wrong. Hey guys, it's me, Mutahar here, and... and, you know, I was going to do a deep web video today, but I just wanted to say that it's really fucked up when war crimes happen. That's what we needed here.
1 million views. To be fair, Asmongold being banned might have been a blessing considering bro finally cleaned his house, which is finally what happens when Discord moms run a multi-million-dollar app. I usually avoid these issues and don't take sides because I'm not knowledgeable on the topic, only to immediately proceed labeling people knowledgeable on the subject and speaking out against genocide, polarized extremists. Wait, is his audience dunking on him for this? This isn't about Hassan. Problem is Hassan is the farthest thing from knowledgeable on the subject. There is a reason why he won't debate Destiny. He'll eat him alive. That's so awesome.
Bro, he's literally getting fucking one-guyed by someone else's comment section. Holy shit, dude. True.
Hard trying to both sides an active genocide will never not be funny to me. Dude, just shut up. Making fun of veterans is just unjustly invaded nations at the behest of an empire is incomparable to an idiotic slop content creator. Asmongold is the worst kind of slop as he barely makes any creative content of his own. Making an incentive sweeping generalization about victims of genocide.
Dude, I love watching the content fucking machines fight with each other. No, actually, Asmongold's content does nothing for me. I watch Hassan Piker react to videos and not do anything transformative. He's the better one. It's just left versus right on fucking moochers, bro.
This came from an inferior culture. No dog whistle, no insinuations. I like how he's talking about the U.S. military like he isn't Canadian. Your ramble at the end was really based. I agree. All this hateful content really slowly affects you and just makes you more callous and disappointed in the world. On streams, I've maintained this is a conflict that shouldn't exist. With the death toll rising and innocents displaced, I would hope this conflict ends at some point before the end of my life. This is how most people treat this complex situation. We don't like seeing dead children. If you asked me on the stream, you'd hear these exact words relayed back at you. If you want to see change, write to your MP and ask them to discuss this on your behalf.
How many of these guys out of this whole community, because I genuinely don't know the answer, after October 7th were like, guys, listen, raping civilians is very bad. We should not be raping... Oh, no, wait, wasn't Hassan saying that woman... I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't remember. What was Hassan saying about that, like, the raped and murdered woman who was in the back of that car? I'm just curious.
225.
Is this the guy who was, like, laughing at Kamala Harris because she acknowledged that there was, like, rapes happening?
2024. The complexity and the nuance of you know, daily baby murder. It's too complex. It's too nuanced. Genocide is too complex and nuanced to have an opinion on. You know what was not too complex and nuanced to have an opinion on, though? Talking and besmirching people who actually do talk about the genocide and saying that Twitch is inconsistent and
dude, I'm so virtuous. I talk about something, meaning that all of my stuff is allowed to be wrong. I'm allowed to platform extremist content creators. I'm allowed to fucking glorify terrorism. All right, that because I am talking about the issues that matter. I'm a virtuous retard.
And using Islamophobic piece of Destiny and Dan Saltman's website to do such a thing.
Islamophobic Destiny and Dan Saltman. Dude, he's still mauling about Twitcher terrorists. Dude, it's not because you're fucking from Turkey, all right? You were born in fucking New Jersey, but it's not because you're from fucking Turkey, all right? That's not the comparison. It's because everything that you say sounds like a fucking terrorist. That's why the game is fucking hard. Okay, you can sit there and not know if it's Mike from Pasty White, PA, make a comment, or fucking Osama bin Laden. That's why people are saying that, bro.
These are the same people, by the way, who despise, okay? Remember, these are the same people who despise these like mass brigading campaigns. These are the same people who love free speech. These are the same people who...
I like the implication that he doesn't love free speech. These are those free speech people. I don't know, you're such an easy sell to my audience. I don't know why more people won't support you.
Hate when people engage in this SJW style conquest to get people deplatformed, you know? Centrist guys using a Willie Mac video as a source to say Hassan is out of his depth is also pretty funny, or not knowledgeable on issues is also pretty funny, especially considering that the person who you're using as a source to compile videos literally does not know a single goddamn thing about Israel, Palestine, Gaza, or any number of different issues. It's drama slop compounded on top of...
Fine, I'll put the flute back on, guys. No, not that one!
Drama slop. Oh... He says at the end of the video he's done with drama content. This is not drama content. This is actively signaling to deplatform a content creator who you're too cowardly to have a genuine opinion on in terms of like the issues that he speaks of. Okay? You don't want to say anything about Gaza. You're too scared. Okay? And I understand that. I'll be very charitable to you know, brown content creators who get harassed endlessly, especially if they're Muslim too.
Come on, brown Muslim guy. Why are you not on the chosen side? Okay, dude, these are all the people who are mad at like the fucking dude. We love our Latinos until they vote for Donald Trump. Then we're gonna start going on Twitter and bashing all the Latino voters because they didn't vote for the people that we wanted them to.
I understand the space is inherently hostile. I watched it. Muda said Anne Frank isn't comparable to the Houthi kid because Anne Frank died. That's an insane thing. They're both teenagers who experience a genocide. You have an issue with that if you either A, don't believe that
Hey, I'm sorry. So what page of Anne Frank's diary did she like draw a crude picture of somebody's head getting fucking impaled with a stake? I'm just super curious. I'm super curious. At which part of Anne Frank's diary did she like commandeer a vessel and take fucking prisoners?
the famine that Yemen was placed under is you know, real, that they were just not experiencing that at all. Or you just think that like brown people can't experience genocide. Now, it's additionally weird when it's a Muslim brown guy who feels that way. It's just like
just to be clear, I'm pretty sure the fucking Houthi terrorist wasn't the specific person. I'm talking about the video Hassan watched where he watched them commandeer a vessel.
Me to my core. He's Indian, so yeah, okay. What, you think Indians don't get an endless amount of smoke from racists online? What are we talking about? They're like the #1 primary
this guy's playing Muda's race card. I've never seen this before. He doesn't know what to say, so he's just leaning in like, Muda, don't you realize lots of racists out there? You should change teams. Like, dude, fucking white presenting Hassan Piker's gotten so fucking... Dude, he's gotten so desperate, he's pulling other people's race cards.
Of white supremacists, especially online. That's the reason why he had...
Is Mudahar Muslim? I don't know, it's a coin flip. Who knows? Brown guy. It's either one or the other.
bail on his... That's the reason why he had to bail on his Twitter account. He's Indian and Muslim. He's getting double... This, I think, is really...
Statistically, you're batting 500 if you're guessing that a brown...
Cowardly, though. Okay? Because, like, say it with your chest. Say that you actually like what Israel is doing then. Or say it's defensible. You know? If that's truly what you believe, you could be that guy.
You don't even have to, because if I just say Israel has the right to exist, you label me a Zionist anyway. That's all I have to say is Israel has a right to exist, and then all of the things I say other than that have been completely disregarded.
Be that guy.
Really
or say what Or say what Israel's doing is indefensible. Don't do this. This is lame as...
Because if you do that, you'll gaslight your fucking friend and treat him like shit, who you got a podcast with. Yeah.
Hitting it from this silly ass, like, I'm a centrist. Both sides are saying crazy stuff. You know, and really everybody needs to be banned or whatever.
So wait, I'm fucking, hold on. So you can't both sides this issue at all? So does that mean Hassan is like co-signing every single thing that like Hamas is doing? That like any of these people in Gaza are doing? Like, is this an advocation for fucking October 7th? Is that cool too, I guess, for him? Is that what he's into? Or is there no nuance to this discussion at all? It's just all black and white.
Is ridiculous. It's my least favorite characteristic of a lot of these like drama orbiters. They don't have any sort of like real political convictions.
Really
very, very, very annoying. But I do...
It's super annoying when I can't just call these people a Nazi and then their audience doesn't care because you've overused words like genocide, Zionism, grifter. Grifter's another one. Nazi. Okay, these words don't fucking mean anything anymore. They all are just like synonyms for people I don't like. There's no meaning behind any of these terms. You've completely destroyed them.
I really like you.
See that even his own fan base was like talking about Mudahar trying to both sides an act of genocide. It makes me happy to see that there are people in his chat who are like, what are you doing? As a Libyan man, I call bullshit or insane if you really think you're helping anyone by invading and killing innocent people. Calling it they're fighting for freedom is just wild. And either I lived in Libya before your freedom came, man would die to bring on this take. Even on the veterans, No way Muda just said that anti-Zionism can be equated with anti-Semitism.
It's like, I can't believe he's blaming this on us. Like, all these guys are the reason why Twitch is destroying the platform. All the ad revenue is gone. It's like, dude, Frogan didn't even get banned for saying that she hopes all veterans get PTSD.
Who is Bunty
I'm
King?
sorry. At some point, you have to look at your own platform. Again, this is the platform that didn't realize DMCA strikes would start coming in as like streaming got bigger. So they didn't have any back-end systems made for it. So people were getting VODs hit.
Who is Bunty King?
People were getting VODs hit during the big DMCA wave of things they thought they deleted because they were stored on the back end of Twitch, and these big music companies could still hit them. Okay? They had to send an email out apologizing because they didn't teach people about the risks of DMCA.
Nicholas DeOrio?
All right? This platform is run like shit. There is no consistency on anything. Yes, it is crazy that Denim's, Frogan, and all those other guys got 30 days banned for the comment that they made, while Asmongold only got, what did Asmongold get? Asmongold got 15 days or something like that. But again, Frogan didn't even get a day for the comment about the veterans. That just wasn't even a ban, despite the fact that that's the most clearly labeled bannable offense in their own terms of service. So when you say stuff like, wow, the bans weren't fair, they're never fair. They don't know. The site has no idea what it's doing. On a daily basis, whatever you think you knew about Twitch, you can throw it out the window. Doesn't matter. You know? So it's like, yeah, of course the fucking bans are unfair. The site sucks. It needs to get obliterated.
Badmouth the people that take a bullet for your freedoms every single day. The most outrageous you'll ever hear. Like,
dude, this is slop, and it works so well. American soldiers are dying so that you can have free speech.
Again, like, slop is the new word. Slop is content we don't like. That's just another one. Everything is slop now. Again, this guy literally fucking streams. All of the content that he posts on other social media sites are inherently slop by definition.
You don't, how dare you?
It almost sounds like he thinks that, like, the topic is what makes slop. Well, you're talking about drama and not Palestine. Therefore, your content is slop. That's not how that works either.
How dare you badmouth the American veterans, I say, as a Canadian.
Downright, just hateful rhetoric. Now, obviously, the people who are in the military were like, whoa, we're getting that Camaro. I have never in a million years met somebody, and I've met plenty of friends, friends who are actually active military, people that are retired military at this point. They've done their careers. People that have played video games who've told me about their stories. Never once have I ever heard people jump into the army for that free, juicy Camaro. Ooh.
Wait, dog, you're Canadian. Why are you talking about this? Wait. Is he saying that, like, Americans are not victim to the poverty draft and the predatory nature that recruiters operate in?
This guy knows he's, like, from Turkey, right? Like, yeah, I guess you were born in New Jersey, so good for you, but, like, you know you're from Turkey. Okay.
And it's actually because they have this profound sense of duty to what? Secure a poppy field in Afghanistan so that the CIA can continue having black budget operation funds? Is that, you don't understand, brother?
Hassan was on Piers Morgan recently, right? Like, I'm so confused. Wait, he can't say anything about it because he's Canadian?
Not ask you nice enough?
Dude, why are these guys not covering Palestine? Talks about politics that Hassan doesn't like. Why is this Canadian talking about politics?
When I went down there to the Korengal Valley, okay, and an IED exploded under my Humvee, and because we didn't have armor under the bottom of it for IEDs in the first round of conflict, I knew that I lost my legs specifically so that Americans could have free speech. Like, what do you mean? None of those know what America is or what free speech is. Like, God, YouTubers and their understanding of the world is so infantile. It's like a child that watched a Hollywood movie and think like, no, that's what it is. It's not, because American career prospects are dire and plenty of people are trying to escape horrifying conditions, whether it be homelessness, whether it be drug use and abuse at home, and that the military is seen as the only way they can get some sort of upward social mobility. And this is, of course, outside of the people that go through the officers program or come from long-standing family, military families. Is there's like 3 different brackets in the American military across the board. in the most reductive ways possible I could describe
What
it.
YouTubers is even talking about at this point? It's just like a vagity. It's like, YouTubers I don't like have this position. They're all wrong for X reason. I won't talk to any of them because on the off chance that they like beat me in this confrontation, I will look significantly worse than I did previously. And I won't talk to anybody else that's, I guess, as knowledgeable or has done the same exact research that I've done, because I would be the dumbest person in any given room.
And as a, you know, people that are victims of the poverty draft, people that want to become Pete Buttigieg and go through the officers program, and you know, inevitably go into office, and also people that come from military families, okay, like career professional military families, okay. The large chunk of the base of the grunts that get their dicks blown off by a sniper rifle while they are, you know, protecting a poppy field, or I don't know, bullying some file warlords or some
Bullying some pedophile warlords.
Those guys are actually a part of the grunt branch that is escaping poverty, or at least they think they're escaping poverty,
What
because
is Bunty
the
King to you?
recruiters are lying to them.
Who is Bunty
That
King?
is the Camaro wing of the American military.
He should talk to Muda. Dude, the easiest way for Muda to get a W is for a debate with Hassan to be set up. Unironically, this is probably the closest to a Muda W that we'll see for the entire night. But if he wants an easy one, he should debate Hassan Piker. Because I guarantee you, as much as Hassan is like covering this stuff 24 hours a day, it's probably like if you give Muda like 10 hours of Batman prep time, I think he could come in.
Military, okay? Those guys think falsely that if they go through basic training and then they get out of basic training and they put their time in the military and they go out and tour, okay?
All right. We're probably
think that-
mostly done here. Because we're going to get into some of the newer stuff. But the point of the matter is, he covers the video. His preempt is all about the lolicon stuff with Nux Taco.
And when he said, you know, when he said that like white people are superior, he was simply talking about something different.
Every clip. Do you just click any fucking time spot of any of this shit and there's something funny there? Holy fuck.
And he wasn't being serious. Oh, it's just a joke, lol.
Jesus.
But then they're like, actually, Sabra, according to this Wikipedia page, means Jewish person born in Israel. So, it's giving anti-Semitism, sweetie.
Arab being at the top, Jew being at the bottom, okay? See,
Arab and Jew is not different designations. There is literally an Arab Jew on the panel. Oh my God. There is an Arab Jewish person who was banned in this process.
Dude, it's like crazy. If you cut out all the context of the entire situation, all the stuff they say on the panel, the reference that Denims makes directly to Zionism when Ethan's name comes up, it's almost like they did nothing wrong.
Arab and Jew as a...
Holy shit, dude. What the fuck? Thank you so much for the 50 memberships.
Designation is created by Israel. That is Israel's classification,
to you, Nick?
okay?
I really
Because
like
Israel is a fascist country with racist demographic concerns. So they have slotted out people of Jewish background, both ethnically and religiously,
this
as a
really lolly?
specific subsect of society, and claim that Arabs are those, regardless if they come from the same countries or not, Arabs are those who are not of the Jewish faith. Okay? This is not an Arab Jew classification. Notice how you had to go through different hoops to be like, yeah, this very obvious thing, the Sabra hummus, love Sabra hummus in this tier list to determine whether someone is valid and Arab coded.
I want to hear the terrorist stuff. That's probably the last thing I want from this VOD. Let's see, 38.
have to be terrorists. They can be literal criminal gangs. Like, you know, if you're out there promoting the Hells Angels or you're promoting the Mexican drug cartels, you would probably get a serious ban.
You missed it. Allah Akbar means.
But in this situation, Twitch's largest political streamer, left-wing political streamer, can just out
clean your shirt, man. What the fuck is this disrespectful ass?
Dude, he didn't dress to the nines to expose him.
By the way,
left-wing political streamer can just out
clean your shirt, man. What the fuck is this disrespectful ass bull? By the way, Jesus Christ, you're like spitting all over yourself while you're doing this commentary. How gross! Oh my God, what a goddamn slob,
Oh my
dude. You
God,
got
man.
cum stains on your t-shirt. Talking about that you don't know anything about. Ugh. Bro has never watched a Vice video. I know. Spitting out tonsil stones on his shirt. No, Jesus.
right, you know, promote this kind of stuff on the platform. And it's not even just that. It gets to a point where, like, imagine being a political streamer and you bring a actual pirate, a actual criminal onto your streams. And instead of, you know, being respectful
this
and
is what
being
I'm
a proper
interested in.
journalist, you get on your knees and suck their for about
Yawn. I can't believe it. You had a
hired a terrorist.
An actual pirate. No, he's not an actual pirate. Okay, he's not an actual criminal. Mods, he's a criminal. Once again, 10 months ago,
bro, he's so fucking mad. I love this. I love this so much, dude.
Every other outlet has also interviewed him, and also they didn't call him a houthi either. You want to know why? Because he's not one, and it would be ridiculous for them to say that if he's not it. Okay?
About 32 minutes. Watch this clip.
That's so fucking funny. He has no response. Of course he doesn't have a response. It's indefensible.
They win over the crews on these ships, and they like win them over with their charm, and they make them hate America.
This is him talking about what the Ansar Allah, the Houthis, are doing. It's not something he did. We know he didn't do this. Okay?
The U.S. government.
That's so
dude, listen to that awkward laugh from Hassan.
No, he didn't do this. Okay?
The U.S. government.
That's so funny. Think about China. Do you know anything about China?
He's saying he
that was the most uncomfortable laugh I've ever seen.
Not much time with Chinese people, but one of the captain was Chinese, and he did caught with them, and he
like, that's not true. This is like objectively false. Okay? For the record. Holy shit, this was like 50 pounds ago for you? No, it wasn't. I just have a big beard there. But that's besides the point. Like, as far as I understand, there was not a single ship captain that was Chinese out of any of the apprehended ships.
Guys, listen, none of the ship captains were Chinese. The people who are still missing to this day were not of Chinese origin.
He wasn't a part of any of the apprehensions anyway.
Did they ever find, I last time I covered this, they didn't, like, those people were unaccounted for. Did they ever find those people?
Music with them, and he was vibing, so he likes him, yeah.
So, I mean, what... That's so crazy. So they're just chilling with the captains? Like, I don't understand.
Yeah, I just want to reiterate that we're talking about somebody that has been taken hostage, who, quote-unquote, is being chilled with. And again, this is just right on Twitch.
America's like America's like blowing them up while they're just like doing cat and chilling with the captains. Like, how does he feel about that? Isn't that crazy? Like, I don't know how to describe.
Now, these clips were seen 8 months ago on Willie Mack's channel, which you can watch this video right now. Hassan will...
Please go watch Willie Mack's channel. He knows everything about...
Dude, Willie's been fucking like... Willie has currently been... for like the better part of a year, dude.
The subject. He doesn't know shit. He doesn't know anything. I watched the piece that Bad Empanada watched, and I was shocked at how stupid he was. I thought it was I thought there was at least like some like disagreements. You know what I mean? Like, I thought they're
like, even if Willie is retarded, let's say hypothetically Willie is retarded, then why did he look good in his conversation with you?
Had to have been some kind of like ideological disagreements there. No, not even. He's just a dumbass. Half the video is that he literally clipped to claim I'm advocating for when I'm advocating against that very position. I did not even know that half of these Hassan is pro-Russia content creators were literally just operating on not understanding anything I'm saying or not knowing anything about the issue at all.
Sit there and hype these people without any care in the world. Like, this man does not critically...
And again, you bring it up in the chat, and I'll just mention it again. He's saying, I watched a little bit of this video from Bad Empanada, crazy malicious doxer guy. Just to be clear, that's all he's done here. He won't watch the full Ethan response, even though we all know he saw it, right? He won't watch the full Willie video, even though we all know he watches every single one of them. All right, this guy pretends he has no idea who any of us are, but he's super knowledgeable on like every single thing we talk about. Okay, he's either being fed by like the best Smaggle Daggle clone in the world, or this guy is locked in and he knows what every single person is saying about him.
Journalism. He is just...
Yeah, I mean, I'm not. The interview itself has journalistic value. I'm not a journalist. I'm a commentator. Also, is Willie Mack doing journalism? Like, what's happening?
Just showing these people and promoting them in this incredibly positive light when there are actually just pirates and terrorists who are putting people in harm.
You have to title this The Houthis and the Blowfish.
Harm's way, especially people that have nothing.
Yeah, the state that is implementing a blockade on the Red Sea in an effort to stop the genocide is actually putting people in harm's way, not the state that is doing a genocide, and not America and all of the other coalition forces that started blowing up Yemen because they decided to stop ships from going through the Red Sea because they wanted to enforce some kind of penalty for the genocide that Israel was conducting. Oh my God! Thank you, Mudahar. I'm glad that you arrived at a reasonable conclusion. It's actually, why does nobody want to talk about the Warsaw Ghetto Uprising and the violence that these...
Oh my God, bro, this is so awesome.
Jewish people in the ghettos were subjecting the Germans to? Oh, the horror! Why is nobody talking about the Allied coalition forces in World?
Bro, why is he leaning so hard into the Nazi angle? I mean, it's just so fucking funny. How does he not realize how bad optics it is every single time people criticize him to compare it to, like, the Holocaust? It's actually fucking crazy.
Too. Oh, the
It's like his go-to. His go-to is the Holocaust.
horror. Why is nobody talking about the Allied coalition forces in World War II, the bombing of Dresden? Unacceptable. Now, of course, the merchant ships are not Nazis, okay? And I would never advocate to harm the people on these ships. They are putting a blockade.
Oh, no, of course you wouldn't. No, you're so
Red
virtuous.
Sea. They very clearly have said that their goals is to stop Israel from harming Palestinians further. This is an understandable and, dare I say, just goal, okay? That's it.
Yeah, instant walk by. He does it every single time, yeah.
In the words of Norm Finkelstein, who talks about his parents, who are Holocaust survivors, quite a bit when he talks about...
Is Norm Finkelstein one of the approved Jews that Ethan's allowed to talk to? Did you give Norm Finkelstein Ethan's phone number too? Like, he can get a big phone call together with approved Jew Sam Cedar, who could explain to him the plight of the Palestinian people.
This specific comparison to the Ansar Allah movement, to the Yemeni Houthis.
It's so funny because this whole fucking thing is leaning into, like, Mudahar, you're like the approved brown guy for the Nazi cause. Come on, Mudahar, you're the approved brown guy who's allowed to hang out with all those alt-righters. That's the stuff you're pushing right now. Meanwhile, he's got, like, the approved Jew list to go talk to Ethan Klein to convince him that the Palestinian plight is more important than his own feelings towards Israel.
And what they are doing in the Red Sea. He asks, if you had the opportunity as a state to stop the Holocaust and you took actions such as a blockade that disrupted German supply lines, for example, would I sit back and say, how dare you do that? Or would I champion that cause? And the answer is clear for many people. The answer is pretty clear. And that's kind of what I try to communicate to people who usually approach the subject matter with the exact same idiotic perspective that this dumbass Mudahar is implementing here. Brown guy terrorists, bad. They're doing piracy. It's unacceptable. We never have
Oh my God, bro.
that same principle for America's blockade. America's literally overtaken shipping tankers.
Dude, just say the America deserves 9/11 clip again, please. Please, I mean, at this point, like, I don't even think it wouldn't even be a news headline.
Between Venezuela,
Like, all the stuff that he said here is so much stupider than that.
or Cuba and Iran, right? The Cuba blockade is unjustifiable and inhumane. The blockade implemented by the Houthis in the Red Sea is perfectly moral and perfectly understandable. It is there to stop a genocide. And it has been successful in spite of the billions of dollars that, the American Navy spent.
Oh, thank God it's been successful. Can we just stop talking about it now? Oh, guys, commentary, it's off. It's off. It's been successful. Crisis averted. We don't have to talk about it. Holy shit.
Operation Prosperity Guardian. They have disrupted trade from the Red Sea so significantly that all of those ships had to go around the Horn of Africa rather than directly cut through the Red Sea. It bankrupted one of Israel's ports. This is one of the least violent ways in which you can resist against an ongoing genocide.
And then there were the rapes on October 7th. I can't, dude. I can't. Everything I've learned about this conflict is against my will. Everything I've learned about this is against my will.
America literally carpet bombed Yemen's capital Sana'a in response to the blockade. Israel itself has also instituted a violent blockade for the past 2 decades around Gaza, not allowing Gazan fishermen to go beyond the 6-mile boundary, and even actually killing humanitarian aid ships like the Turkish one, Mavi Marmara, and killing all of the humanitarian aid organizers that were on that ship for penetrating the Israeli blockade instituted upon the Gazan shores. That is an example of an unjustifiable blockade. Now, here's the problem. Here's the issue. I'm willing to bet if I were to be like, hey, Mudahar, let's say country A is genociding a group of people that they've held captive in Area B. Okay, Area B has reason to want emancipation. Area B has reason.
All right, I'm done. I can't. It's enough politics. Chat, we talked about the Palestinian plight. I'm going to post this to my channel. This is the official Nick DeOrio Palestine video. I might even put it in the title. You've been informed. You've been informed, chat. You know all about it now. All right, let's get into the bigger stuff. All right, this is the stuff, the reason why you guys are here. So just to retread, this was the initial comment.
Ain't no way that Muda is in the lolly. No, I don't believe that. That sounds Nuts. Wait, why is his account locked? Why is his account inactive, preventing impersonation? Wait, what? Wait, what? Resurface video of Oompaville, some ordinary gamers and Nooks Taku watching lolly porn together on a Discord call? Can't speak for Caleb. From what
So
I
just to be clear, okay, Mudahar released a video criticizing Hassan Piker for having the terrorist on and doing all those other things with like watching the video of the ship getting watching them hijack the ship, talking about Frogan, talking about all the stuff that was going on in the community. When Hassan reacts to it, he invokes this comment about how Mutahar watched Lolicon with Nux Taku. Okay, this was the Mutahar situation. It is in fact crazy. Okay, the Mudahar situation has ballooned. There's subreddit posts discussing this. There's several comments to be looked at here. There are videos that have been deleted. Now, Nux Taku, if you check his Twitter profile picture right now, I'm pretty sure it's still Mudahar's face over his VTuber avatar. Clearly, these guys are very close friends. They must be watching tons of content together. A video was released by Mutahar that has since been deleted, chat. They've deleted the video. It's gone. It's off the face of the earth. This thing is completely, it's gone crazy. Again, like there are full Reddit posts. People have been absolutely trashing everybody here. There's kind of two sides to this. One of which is that Mutahar is, there's three sides. One is that Mutahar is throwing Nux under the bus because he himself is guilty and he's using Nux Taku as a way to get out. Two, Mudahar is correct to go after Nux. The things that he did in that video were correct. The things that he said were correct. However, he's spineless and he removed the video. And then there's like the third group that's like, Nux has never done anything wrong and he's a great guy. That third group sucks. In particular, that third group is really bad. Ignore the third group because they're retarded. But in general, there's pretty much two sides to this. Yeah, it's A and B. It's either side A, B, or P. There's two sides. There's three sides here. Sides A, sides B, or side P. I'll leave that one to your. I'll leave that one to whatever you're thinking. Yeah, this is Mudahar's video, guys. Just to be clear, has anybody seen this feature yet? This new skip to highlight. I found this while I was researching today, and I just want to know, what is the utility for this? Does anybody know?
Oh boy. You know, ladies and gentlemen, it's just easy to hate on Ubisoft. Why the fuck does my $60 purchase hinge on this shit fucking company requiring me?
Well, who the fuck is this feature for? Like, I'm so fucking confused. Like, I have literally no idea. This is like the AI feature.
Oh boy.
There's a button here to make it so I don't understand what's happening in the video.
Boy. You know, ladies and gentlemen, it's just easy to hate on Ubisoft. Why the fuck?
That's so fucking funny, dude. Is that sponsor block? Well, I've been getting it recently. There's a base YouTube feature that will skip video introductions for you. I think this is a base YouTube feature now because I have this on my YouTube. It was telling me, oh, you want to skip the intro for this video? And then you jump in, you don't know what the fuck is happening. It's for skipping ads. Yeah, I get that, but it's still kind of weird. It looks like sponsor. It might be sponsor block in this instance, but there definitely is something that they're testing right now. So this is post Nux Clarity. Goes through a lot of the Mudahar allegations, and he responds to
Hello, guys and gals.
most of the things that were said. Unfortunately, we have to look at potato quality because he's deleted the video, and we'll get to that. That's its own thing.
Hello, guys and gals, me Mudahar, and today we've got a pretty serious video to make. Throughout my career, you know, people make mistakes, and there's accountability to be taken, and I am not shy to taking real accountability to actual mistakes.
This hit so much harder when it was actually still on his channel. I know, I like, we're watching it in chronological order, but again, there's so many moments of this video where I think it hits way harder if the video is still up.
Now, the thing about this is, obviously, I can upload these kind of videos onto secondary platforms, but I really think, for full effect, I should always upload to the main platform and really talk to you guys in a full, level-headed way. Now, I have a Reddit board known as Some Ordinary
And again, the title of this video was Post Nux Clarity. Complete fire.
Gamers, and you can post whatever memes and things you want.
This is the problem. I'm gonna pull this up on screen. Oh fuck! That was not the right button. Why is that still here? Let me move that. Sorry, I did not mean to announce that Tipster won the election. So this is the issue here that we're seeing. This is the problem. Mudahar is like Reddit captured right now. That's my best diagnosis on what's happening here. He cares way too much about what people on fucking Reddit are saying. Again, it's kind of crazy to say that as like me to him because he's like a well-established YouTuber. But I mean, at this point, it's pretty clear he cares way too much what people have to say. I would have just dropped this video, said nothing, and went on with my day, and probably never talked about it again. That would be my goal. But again, like you see the stuff that he says in the other posts, it's just he sees like a Reddit post that has like a couple votes or whatever, and it changes the whole trajectory of whatever he was going to talk about that day. I guess I don't know.
Want all day, every day. But one of the clips that I saw, one of the things shared was resurfaced video of Oompaville, Some Ordinary Gamers, and Taku watching Loli together on a Discord call. So when I see this kind of stuff, it blows me, and obviously it flashbangs anybody, and I want to definitely have a...
All right. Hold on, what?
Some Ordinary Gamers and Taku watching Loli together on a Discord call. So when I see this kind of stuff, it blows me, and...
That was a Freudian clip right there. That was a Freudian clip if I've ever seen one.
Obviously, it flashbangs anybody, and I want to definitely have a talk about it and really explain to you exactly what this is, what it's about, give you my side of the perspective, and again, take accountability where accountability needs to be fucking taken. Now, I've had a pretty hardcore stance against things like lolly, and obviously, I don't want to be contributing to watching that kind of content or normalizing it in any fashion. So in this situation, obviously
Now he's going to get into it. The allegation is that he watched it. It's not even an allegation. This is what Taku does. Taku is a little weird gremlin who brings popular YouTubers in, and his gimmick is to show them weird hentai. Okay? The entire gimmick is to show them weird shit. He claims he's not into lolicon, or he's not like a supporter of lolicon and stuff. Okay? He claims that the messages where he wanted to work with Shadman were purely ironic. Okay, whatever. I don't really care. Whatever. It's weird. It's gross. I don't really care what he has to say about it. It's just like it looks pretty fucking bad regardless. Is I guess what I'm getting at here. But yeah. So that's what they do. There's like a video where Turkey Tom was talking about how he was brought on and there was some weird animal shit going on, like some animal hentai or something. That was another one. Dude, listen. I gotta be honest with you. My only thing here for Mudahar is, I feel like if I was in this position, I would have been a little like weirded out in the moment, and I would have said something. Not like, I mean, just the whole concept of this is ridiculous.
Looked at some of these clips, and I want to explain what's happening and completely condemn it too, because as somebody that is 1,000...
Like, I'm glad he's condemning it, and I'm glad he's explaining it, but I feel like in the moment, you've kind of got to like, you'd be uncomfortable, right?
...% against this kind of stuff. I don't want to be, again, normalizing in any capacity. Now, for people who don't know, Oompaville and Taku were former members of the Some Ordinary podcast, which obviously ended 3 to 4 months ago. Now, I get to talk about that a little bit after I discuss all of this, because there's some lore about it that I can finally really discuss. And it should shed to light exactly what really happened with the podcast, because it's pretty independent of this. But to go back to it,
as far as I know about the breakup of the Some Ordinary podcast, because if you know Chud Logic, he was given some bad information. And that bad information came from me because I was given bad information. And what I understood initially is that the podcast was ending over a monetary dispute between Gamer from Mars and his company that also does the ads for my channel. So, disclaimer. What is it? I'm not gonna say the name of it, but like the company that runs like advertisements and stuff like that. Apparently, Gamer from Mars owned the Some Ordinary podcast. It was put together with Oompaville and Taku. And there was a dispute there. Those guys were leaving. They didn't have access to the podcast channel anymore, so they just moved on. Right? That was supposedly what happened, and I do think at least 90% of why the podcast ended exactly the way it did is for that reason. But he went on Chud's stream and said that it was because of, or at least partly because of Nux. And then kind of went back on it, which kind of felt shitty if you're a Chud Logic fan, you know? Because, I mean, Chud's getting shit for it. He's getting obliterated in his comment section saying that he lied. And then the source was just like Mudahar, because he went on the stream and said it was partly because of Nux. So.
But Nux Taku
You think Mood is striking re-uploads? No chance.
is a former collaborator, a former friend of mine, and I mean really a former friend of mine, because some of the stuff that I've seen over here is disgusting enough that I really can't continue a friendship, and I really can't, like, again, excuse some of my behavior watching some of this content as well. So this video that was uploaded with, again, Nux Taku as Jeffrey Epstein, and me as, I assume, Ghislaine Maxwell over here, Mutahar Nunt, right? So obviously in this clip, or in this video, there is a pretty big clip of me, Nux Taku, and Quite, and Caleb basically watching and reviewing hentai together. Now, while...
You know, I gotta be honest with you, I didn't realize Quite was involved in this too. How many YouTubers, like, he's talked to Charlie, like, this is like the... Okay, I don't want to make the joke, but it's like the P. Diddy shit, where it's like everybody was in it, so nobody could say anything. What did he show you? Well, he showed me a lot of stuff. It's still on his YouTube channel. I can't really say anything about it, because if I do, I'll go down too. I feel like Rosanna Pansino. It's like, well, I pulled up a picture of Jeffrey Epstein, so now the person I'm criticizing is Hitler. But no, it's kind of, you get where I'm coming at, right? It's kind of fucking funny. It's like he just pulls in all these big YouTubers and shows them like abhorrent material. And then the weird audience that likes this kind of thing, because let's face it, there's a certain subsector of VTuber fans that are pretty cringe. Yeah, I don't know.
All three of us were present in this video. This is a section from me, right? Now, obviously, these videos, according to how this video is played, was uploaded on YouTube. Now, for full context, when it comes to recording stuff, this was 3 years ago, so I don't...
Yeah, I guess the P. Diddy comparison is closer to, like, Shadman, but if Shadman had any industry power... Could you imagine if Shadman was, like, the size of PewDiePie, and it was just, like, people didn't say anything because they were terrified of, like, what they would show?
Remember everything done on...
Like, every big YouTuber received a Shad painting in the mail.
I don't think anybody can remember something they did 3 years ago, especially when you make videos nearly every day. But in this collaboration, Nux doesn't really give any preparation material. We kind of just jump in and record stuff and then send it over to his editors or himself over Discord. But in this situation, he showed us a channel known as Hentai Boy, right? Which, again, this is a video known as Hentai Thick Girl, very unknown, very small viewership, but as you...
There's just never been a good sentence that starts with... So this video called Hentai Thick Girl, I have never heard a sentence with any of those... Those words are not in the Bible, sir.
You can see right over here, right? This was all uploaded...
I'm trying to think of what Oompaville was thinking when he put this on the screen.
To YouTube. And even when you look at the upload date for this, August 2020, around Nux's actual video, which would have been uploaded like January of, or the end of January of like 2021, the channel pretty much remained dormant over here, but it was pretty much an unknown channel that slipped under YouTube's moderation. I don't even think that channel exists anymore, because with the amount of attention raised through Nux's initial video, it probably is completely removed and has actually been banned.
You know what this is like? For the people who don't understand anime, because I don't understand anime, this would help me. This is kind of like if you got all your guys in a call together to watch some of like the really creepy, like some of the worst possible stuff during like Elsagate. And then the video wasn't you like criticizing the channel. It was you guys just kind of laughing at it. I mean, it's not the same, obviously, because of the nature of the content that they're watching, but that's probably like the closest YouTube drama explanation as to what was happening.
And off of the platform. And again, when I was working with Nux, a lot of the things we did talk about was being anti-lowly in that situation. And Nux very much made it clear to me that he was anti this stuff as well, too. And
it's just an old school porn watching party. What is old school about that? You guys just helicopter your dicks and watch porn? That's weird.
He still maintains it to this day. But the kind of stuff that he showed us was anime ni summer. Now, inside the video, inside Nux's presentation, it kind of came off as like just a cursed little hentai. And
dude, the boys are back, dude. We're gonna be watching some fucking hardcore tonight. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
The reality of it is, I never really watched his collaboration, but if you take...
what is it? Is that a stag? Someone just said stag party. Is there a name for that? Has that been like... That's a thing?
The name that Ni Summer has had and put it into my anime list.
Dude, the boys are back in town, guys.
Which I realistically should have
done. This is what they did dude, this was what they did before the election stream.
At the time, you can see the synopsis is Yuta Yamayuchi is a average high school student, right? So right there, I'm not going to play the whole semantics. Oh, is this really loli game? Like, I don't even care if somebody is like 18 or on the cusp of like turning 19. At the end of the day, high school can very much involve a minor. And when you scroll down and go to the information, it is a OVA by a studio known
My
as...
brain is poisoned. When he said high school could include a minor, I immediately thought of like the fucking riff at the end of like right at the beginning of fucking Kendrick Lamar.
Rabbit Gate with no licensors, but the genre is in fact hentai. So again, ladies and gentlemen, if it's hentai and it involves high school people, it does in fact fall under the loli banner, and that is never...
I'm glad I didn't do like the they not like us, because that would have been a Jake Weddle tier joke, and we can't have that. No, we cannot.
Okay, in any capacity. Now, obviously, these videos existing on YouTube kind of, again, led us to some credence that maybe it wasn't, you know, this, like, borderline illicit material. But again, these were also smaller YouTube channels, so chances are they probably weren't swept up under the YouTube moderation, which is something that also should have really been considered from my end. It should have been something that I never watched in the first place. I should have never, you know, condoned. And honestly, it's pretty shitty to even contribute to somewhat normalizing this material. When there's a lot of large creators that work with a person, you know, you tend to have this level of, like, authority brought into it. And there is obviously a blind spot when this is somebody that you consider to be a friend at the time. And obviously, when you work with that person and you see other large creators that you're also friends with work with that person, it just, again, swells up that blind spot that you make. But again, no real excuses over there. You shouldn't really have a blind spot in the first place. And again,
Here's the reality of the situation. This is all fine. I don't know. People are going to cry about it and get mad because he said what I think everyone expected him to say. The reality of the situation, it's all he could say. You know, you shouldn't have a blind spot to friends. I had a blind spot for friends. I had a blind spot for Mama Max. That's what I think he says that right next, right?
again, it's not only me being a poor judge of character, but I should have absolutely have spotted this years ago. So for that, I absolutely own up to...
I thought he
my
mentions
fucking
Max
fear.
in here.
But again, I don't think this is literally us gooning together watching loli in this manner. This is a...
Then maybe he mentions it somewhere else. I saw like a little bit of this earlier. Yeah, I mean, like, it's all he could say. Whatever. My issue with it, and the only issue that I have that I think is pretty fucked or whatever, is like, why didn't you notice at the time that this was set in high school, that it was overtly sexual? Why didn't you say something then? But like, I don't know if there's like a solid answer for that. I think the best answer is like, I don't know. So I mean, there's not really much I could say.
collaboration where it happens pretty much on the fly. And it's not, you know, representative of the kind of shit that I consume on a daily basis or anything of that nature. Like, I would never willingly and honestly, like, watch something like this, you know, out of nowhere. This is just insane. And I want it to really...
I mean, I think, like, the only an uncharitable person is saying that, like, Mudahar is really cranking it to lolly. That's why he's, like, feigning his hatred for it. I don't think many people here think that he's, like, into it or jerks off to it or something. But... I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, chat, tell me how off I am on that one.
This up and bring this into the context of what this
I think the only people who'd be saying that are if they only watched the first 30 seconds of the Hassan clip
was.
Which, to be fair, I mean, that might be a sizable number of people.
And why we had watched this kind of stuff. And any jokes that I make in these situations, really any jokes that anybody makes in collaborations like this, is usually because everyone's just playing into the high shock factor of something like this. Does that excuse any behavior? Absolutely not.
And he showed us something very weird, and I remember getting somewhat upset about it.
This clip is crazy.
It was me, him, and Quite. Fuck. I want to say it was something involving a dog, too, but I...
Exactly.
Probably 900-year-old cum vampire for far too long.
These are the four horsemen of the apocalypse we're looking at right now. This is like some mythological...
They've been around since long before civilization.
Exactly. Wait, you showed
porn
in those videos?
This is the 5 rules of the Onami household.
Okay.
These are the little sisters, by the way.
Okay, this is a hentai?
First rule, hug your little sister every day.
Oh, God. Everything Nux Taku says in this. Wait, why the fuck is it glitching again, bro? I hate COD. I'm getting off of COD. Fucking hell. Everything Nux says in this is horrible.
Okay, it's fine, okay. It's just hug her for at least 10 seconds.
God, it is not... Even blurred, this is not an easy watch.
There's nothing wrong with the hug. Yeah, it's fine.
No, the third rule isn't any weirder, so you don't have to worry.
Oh. But in this,
That's what I'm saying is like the only thing that I'm really gonna say here is like, all right, well you just kind of gotta bite the bullet and say you really didn't care when you were watching it. I don't think that like you didn't know what this was, but again I haven't seen it myself, so maybe I'm missing something here. I don't intend to watch it though.
situation, I just wanted to provide you the context of all of this, right? This wasn't us sitting together watching Loli, you know, just on like the off time. This is a collaboration for one of Nux's main channels,
which by the way is important.
And at the time, really nobody thought about it, but we should have.
So a lot of these big creators, you can start to see like really big names. Obviously, Project Melody, Critical, MXR Plays. I don't know if that's actually Iron Mouse, but yeah, you can see plenty of creators that Nux has worked with. And for a while, there's been plenty of collaborations where like big creators jump on, they get shown like crazy shit, crazy hentai, or sometimes participate in like, you know, games, game shows, so to speak. And that's really the extent of it. Nux is a pretty big collaborator in that space. And realistically, I kind of just walked around expecting him on good faith when he said that, you know, he's pretty anti-loli and obviously wouldn't have shown us anything that would be very adjacent to it. And obviously with a lot of these larger creators also collaborating with him, I'm sorry to say it really did blindside me. There was a bias, call it, you know, friendship bias, call it, you know, there was other creators working on it.
I think this is the part that I saw. So he says, like, there's a bias, and then I assume, like, well, the Chud Logic viewer, or Chud himself, was watching this being like, listen, mate, you've got quite a lot of biases. This is the second time this year that a bias has come to bite you.
Really, it was something that I was putting up a blind spot to, and I'm not using that as an excuse. I really shouldn't have done that collaboration, and I really shouldn't have watched that content, and if any way contributed to normalizing it. I 100% obviously condemn loli, and I 100% condemned my actions in that situation. But again, one of the reasons why I do really want to address this is I don't like obviously reading the facts that I am some level of a pedo or a defender of this or anything. I have made plenty of videos crapping on individuals and burning a bridge with creators who I don't necessarily agree with. If I have ever at any point normalized their actions, people like Mama Max, where I did.
There, that's the one. Yeah, so I mean, like, I guess that's fine. I don't know. I'm not like the best judge of character either, so I can't really judge here. Again, I genuinely thought that like John Swan didn't like create some insane high level lie and like interview Bowblax to find out how like autistic people work so he could better craft a minor that fucking trolled somebody pretending to be Dream. All right, like I have definitely missed a few. I'm not gonna act like I'm perfect here either. I don't have like the best judge of character. I mean, again, like I put Elucid in a YouTube video. That's like another one. I was friends with Technicals. I don't know. There are definitely friendships that I regret.
Stick up for amongst plenty of other creators. But I think obviously if really bad information comes out and new information comes out, you have to publicly correct it. You have to publicly.
I tolerated flamenco.
Explain, you know, updates to a situation. I could swipe this stuff under the rug, but I choose to upload it on the main channel because I think that's really where taking accountability is at. I don't want to pretend like I am just burying my head in the sand. This was a wrong thing for me to do, and 100% I own up to it completely. So one of the things that I don't agree with is a lot of the over-sexualization in the thumbnails, right? So there were actually collections of thumbnails collected in these videos where things were pretty NSFW, all right? Or at least they were highly sexualized.
Tons of fucking Nux Taku thumbnails are literally just like censored lolicon that he puts for shock value in there. Like that's basically what people have dug up, I guess, of these things that were currently on his channel. This is obvious, like he's clickbaiting it to his audience.
But even that isn't as bad as one of the examples that I want to show
and by the way, this is like not even the worst thing about Nux Taku. It's literally not even the worst thing about him.
If you're looking at this video called Cursed Speedrun Fails, this was uploaded 3 years ago, and if you're looking at the thumbnail, it is XQC screaming at...
The last time I criticized Nux Taku, he DM'd me and told me how much he liked the Half-Baked podcast.
Some video game with Nux's VTuber in the corner and going, what the fuck? Now, the thing is, the problem with this situation is the thumbnail that came before is absolutely filthy. So this one video where, again, the thumbnail is different, XQC is still very much in the corner. You can see a speedrunning timer. You can see Nux's character, his avatar, right here on the right side. But the middle that I'm blurring especially involves a dog bending over and inserting themselves into what appears to be...
Okay, I don't need the play-by-play of it. If you look here to your left, you'll see a dog bending over and clearly crouching over this
be a female character. So obviously this has nothing to do with the actual content, it's just a hypersexualized thumb.
This guy, alright, you know what, I gotta be honest with you. I kind of get Hassan's point. I never thought of it like that, but could you imagine Hassan's like, oh, guys, I just spent a whole day talking about the genocide. What are those YouTubers talking about?
Bending over and inserting themselves into what appears to be a female character.
Oh, okay. That's awesome. All right, listen, one for Hassan. I will give one to Hassan Piker, because that is just, wow.
So obviously this has nothing to do with the actual content, it's just a hypersexualized thumbnail. Now, even with a thumbnail like that, it had nothing to do with anything hypersexualized, so I don't know why we had to insert zoophilia into like a speedrunning thumbnail. To me, it makes no sense, but obviously, you know, looking through a larger collection of these thumbnails that were uploaded on numerous other channels covering this topic, yeah, it really is a pattern that back in the day, and Nux even touched upon this, that, you know, years ago, that this was something they did, whether it be for some form of clickbait or, you know, capture or something that was normalized in the anime community. Any form of zoophilia, any form of, you know, hentai like this, or hypersexualization, or, you know, if you even insert, like, loli into this thumbnail, for instance, that's not okay. And obviously these are things that, you know, if you slightly change in the background, it's going to rub people the wrong way. You should really just be upfront and honest. And honestly...
And again, I think he should have responded. He should have said stuff like about this sooner. I'm glad he did, I guess. I wish it was still on his YouTube channel. Again, like, if this was still up, I could say nicer things, but...
You should never even have done this in the first place. But yeah, this is one of those things that kind of, like, obviously was brought up, and it's one thing that I wanted to address as one of the principal reasons as to why this isn't okay. But I think a even bigger reason is one of these situations regarding another creator known as Bungo Tiga, which is a character, a creator that also had their entire YouTube channel pretty much terminated.
By the way, fun story, because we just covered the Himpleton video. If you haven't seen it, it's on the channel. The Tiga guy that we're talking about right now is the same person that Himpleton wanted to debate Queeman about. I know, for anybody who's watching this who doesn't regularly watch the channel, this is like Glup Shitto Hour, I understand. But this is the Himpleton Queeman thing where he was going to bring Flamenco on to be Queeman's partner. This is that drama. Small world.
For nudity and sexual content policy. Now, to preface, also going in forward into this video, I don't know much more about Bungo Tiga other than what I'm about to read here for you, and again, just covering this one specific case. So I don't know what level of degeneracy, if anything, this person also falls into.
Yeah, I can't really comment super hard on Bungo Tiga. I don't know who this person is. And to be honest, it doesn't really sound like Buddha knows a lot about who he is. But yeah, I don't know.
Don't consider anything that I'm saying as a co-signing of this individual. I'm looking at a very hyper-specific event in this point in time. I just want to make that readily apparent. So to go over a bit of their controversy, in summer 2022, Tiga was accused of grooming. They made a twit longer where they reviewed the allegations and called them false. Later, an updated Google Doc was created that had evidence that not only...
Again, take this as... Don't take this as a fact. Take this with a grain of salt, because I don't think I can live fact check this one. So I just want to be very clear about that.
Were these allegations fake? They were deliberately created by ex-moderators and spread by a stalker of Tiga. So again, this is the Google Doc in question. Now again, I have no idea about this controversy whatsoever. I'm only bringing this up because it was actually a big point of contention for someone like Nux. So even the actual person, Tiga Holic, actually ended up making like a 57-minute like piece where they kind of went over this and really were just grilling Nux for not really correcting the record. The record had to be corrected because in this situation, Nux literally made a video where he was showcasing controversies to a popular creator known as Penguin Zero.
Now inside this, he actually
Oh my
goes out
god!
and says,
I didn't even realize that. Wait, so he
didn't
didn't just fuck up an allegation? He brought Charlie on.
segment of this video. Although I state in the video itself a disclaimer that I do not know the full story and do not take what I say too seriously, I would rather not be a cause for possible misinformation floating around now that new information was revealed. I am still in the dark on a lot of details as I heard both sides of this event and don't know what.
Okay, so if you don't know, if you just publish wild misinformation, then you ought to maybe just delete the video. I don't know what, like, okay, so there is stuff you're allowed to fuck up, but if it's everything, it's like the main point of the video. There's not really a in comment description that you can do. Like, if this is like a 20-minute video and the duration of the video is wrong, it's not like an amendable situation. This is like the Cheeto thing. There's nothing to salvage then.
What is Bunty King to you?
A person?
Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio?
I'm sorry if I...
This is the action. This is the way to do it right. Now, if you could make a video stating that directly, as not a lot of people will see this. Yeah, I mean, like, this is what I'm saying. It's like,
Is this really lolly?
you don't even have to take it down. You probably ought to, or remove monetization from it if the whole video is wrong. But like a follow-up video too.
Caused any undue harm. So I personally apologize to Tiga for their side, and they discussed my plan going forward. I hope the truth comes out, be it guilty or
like, could you imagine just putting a pinned comment saying like, I've apologized to Tiga, and then you like scroll up and the video is just like mauling the guy?
But I intend to set the record straight in the future when I understand the situation.
It was a throwaway point, not the main focus of the video. Well, okay, so the video as it's presented here is like a talk about major controversies. So yeah, maybe it's not the whole video. It's not like the Cheeto thing, but I personally would just crop the Tiga section out, right? Like if I'm conceding in the comment section, just like go to YouTube editor and remove it. Did he do that?
So it's wild as fuck that we're covering pretty serious stories like this, but we don't have the entire story, or at least enough to make a video. That is basically how you bring on actual misinformation. So in this story, Tiga did not appear to be too...
I'm getting no and he did. Read the first sentence. What did I miss? Hey, okay, no, he edited it out. My apologies. I was incorrect. Sorry, he did the thing.
Be it guilty or innocent, but I intend to set the record straight in the future when I understand the situation. So it's wild as fuck. That
okay, so it's not as bad as
serious stories like this, but we don't have the entire story, or at least enough to make a video. That is basically how you bring on actual misinformation. So in this story, Tiga did not appear to be too happy with this entire situation. They actually talked about it again in that VOD I brought up. Taku can't stop lying.
You think I deplatformed him? People are blaming me for deplatforming him? He got banned for sexual content. But you're blaming me for deplatforming him? Destroyed his life? You think I destroyed his life when the video where I talked about apologizing for it has more views than the video where I originally mentioned it, like, as a throwaway sentence? Over false allegations? I didn't make any allegations. I said what someone else...
Bro, this guy needs to just stop talking about allegations. I gotta be... Like, he just needs to stop, bro. This is not his strong suit.
...said, and I was wrong to do that, but, like, there are so many comments like this everywhere.
I don't particularly think that was ever a great response in the situation. Like, yes, just because you regurgitated what somebody else said, when it comes to something this serious, it probably should have been something that you were 100% on the money for. It's a pretty massive fuck-up, and it's not a fuck-up that you can just, put in a pinned comment or a, side channel that...
No, but if he did remove it, then that... Okay.
People...
Well, no, it sounds like he removed it and he made a follow-up video.
May or may not see. At the end of the day, when it involves something incredibly serious, like, incredibly serious, like sexual assault stuff, you should 100% correct the record and make a actual real... It doesn't have to be like you slapping yourself in the face in front of it. It just really has to be a sincere apology that, again, you post on a main channel. The reason I'm doing this video, for instance, on a main channel is because I really do want to set the record straight. I really don't have anything to hide, and to be...
What did he say on it? I'm going to pull this up. So, Taku...
A person?
Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio?
Taku... Tiga. I mean, I think this is like a weird point to put in this video now. Oh god, you want to watch it, dude? The Rev says Disu guy is covering it. I wonder what his position on this is. I wonder what is his move here. Yeah, no, I'm good. If you ever get into a fight with that guy, your replies are gonna be fucking nuked. The Nux Taku drama is crazy, stalking and harassment.
So over the past couple of weeks, there's obviously been a lot of drama surrounding Nux Taku, Shadman, and most recently Tiga. For those unaware,
Okay. Let's see.
second channel, he made a video called Awful Situation with Tiga in the
Oh, hey, shout out to Iox. Let me see this.
thumbnail. This would have been a good chance to make a good response, but instead he makes a short bad faith segment at the very end that lasts for about 4 minutes.
Oh, so it's like when fucking Mr. T Lexify addressed his girlfriend's thing at the end of a different video.
Still getting basic details wrong, claiming that Tiga had hired the private investigator for one.
Tiga was exonerated of the grooming allegations by a private eye that he hired, and I made a huge f up.
He did apologize once again, but it doesn't really come off as particularly meaningful, and it's as if he's just trying to say it for the sake of it, so he can later bring up how much he's apologized. He also talks about his response that happened in the podcast, claiming it was 10 minutes in he mentioned it, when it was actually 20.
I also apologized again publicly on our podcast in the first 10 minutes of an episode, which, by the way, got way more views than the video where I originally peddled the false allegation.
This just seems like he's trying to frame it favorably, as if he'd included it at the peak of the viewership for that video, when he clearly hadn't.
No, because obviously if the video has like after the stories come out, it's like, well, thanks, you've corrected it, but you definitely contribute in some way.
Overall, it's looking pretty bad for Nux
What the fuck is that thing?
here, and so far all of his response for that video, when he clearly hadn't. Overall, it's looking
Okay, I'm good. Alright, I think I get it now.
Be honest with you, when it comes to a situation like this, it's best that I set the record straight with my community. I'm not ashamed of involving people that wouldn't know about it. I don't really want to hide things under a rug because I have nothing to hide.
That's Tiga? Bro, why are all these people women? Why are all their avatars women? Why is every fucking VTuber, at least the only VTuber I've seen that's not a woman is Flamenco. I don't understand it at all.
You know, at the end of the day, that, to me...
No, I understand that he's not a woman. Like, I'm talking about why is his character a woman? Wait, that's a femboy? Okay, whatever. Everything I learn about these people is against my will.
...is more shady. I've called people out for really bad behavior, and I think this is probably some of the worst that I've seen, especially when it comes to reporting on something that you probably never should have in the first place, especially when it would have cost somebody, a lot of issues down the road.
It's not a woman. I'm understanding now. I'm sorry. I didn't. There's a fine line between a femboy VTuber fake person avatar and a woman VTuber fake person avatar. I don't know. I'm not trying to critique the artist that created it. Obviously, I don't know.
Right? Even the comment section over here isn't entirely happy about the situation, because obviously they say if you know how the internet works, then you'll know why that little clip can end a career of somebody. You said it, people are calling other people's stuff, but it never gets to somewhere because they don't have to reach.
All right, so what I got here is that the response, I don't think Muda explained that well enough. Nux Taku's response that he gave right there was bullshit. Like he was laying it on extra thick to make himself sound better. Okay, now we got it.
But if some idiot with almost 800k subs, it doesn't matter if 1 million people see it. At least 1/8 of them are going to clip it and repost it, which is really true. If you make a
compare Nux's apology to Tiga to Nux apologizing to Vishojo, listen to his tone of voice. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I don't even know what the fuck that is. I have no idea what that is.
Serious fuck up like that, I think not only is removing the video a big problem, but you really got to go onto your main channel and address these situations. If you make a fuck up, especially one where you inadvertently end up slandering somebody, you got to cover for that.
Chad, if you want to hear more about this story, boy, do I have a channel for you. Go watch Queeman. Where's Queeman? He's got 50 VODs on this. I guarantee he knows more about Vishojo than I do. Is that... Wait, isn't Vishojo the Bizarre Adventures? Is that what we're talking about? Vishojo's Bizarre Adventures?
And the reason I also bring this situation up is I don't condone any situation where people are this mishandling with the truth, right? It's never good in my opinion, and I cannot ever work with somebody or, again, be friendly with somebody who has made a mistake like this. Because ultimately, it's fine to make mistakes, but to really just...
I watched Dragon Ball. When is the... Dude, I cannot wait. Guys, I am so excited for the English dub of Dragon Ball Daima. Wait, no, they're all kids too. Fuck, dude, I hate anime.
Let it fester for this long without actually making right on it, because again, if you ignore something on the internet long enough, there's a good chance that it'll go away, right? If I ignored this whole situation with my fuck up, it would probably have gone away, but that would be very hypocritical of me to do, and that's not something I want to contribute to, at least on my time on the internet. I also feel that for this one person having some exoneration on a channel, you know, where at least if they weren't guilty of really heinous crimes, at least they get their word out, which at least happened over here. So now I want to move on to something related to our podcast. Now, at the time when we were looking at this whole situation,
Dude, I'm gonna pull a tipster. I'm gonna just start throwing away Dragon Ball memorabilia. I'm gonna find like the DVDs of the Frieza saga that I had when I was like 10 years old and be like, all right, guys, I can't watch this anymore. Sorry, future Trunks. You were really cool. And I just like dropping them into the garbage can on stream. Sorry, Teen Goku toy or whatever. This was cool when I was 11, but now it's predatory. I'm deleting it.
The Some Ordinary podcast ending was the Shadman leaks coming out to the entire world. A lot of creators back in 2016 would contact and discuss things with Shadman, right?
All right, now we're back to things I understand, guys. The amazing coverage that you guys are well aware is on this channel is back, guys.
Shadman is a pretty infamous creator that I have very
Shadman is like the most prolific child enjoyer artist that has ever been on YouTube.
condemned. This is somebody that has drawn...
He enjoys drawing children, all right? That's what I mean by that, obviously.
Actual
legally
material of real individuals, real children, one of those children being Keemstar's kid, and has basically been an open degenerate in the community. Now, the thing is, a lot of creators ended up being friendly with the guy. A lot of people contacted them, and one of them ended up being Nuts.
By the way, speaking of tipster, I gotta give it to the man. Me, when I log into Twitter and see the current discourse in the creator's faces about Lolicon. I gotta give it to the guy, bro. When he got one, he got one.
Taku, who Nux had at the time said, hey, probably this guy, right? A bit too middle school. You know, when Shadman...
Dude, there's finally a lolly controversy where Tipster doesn't join in and be like, guys, as an anime expert myself. Dude, he's finally learned.
Saying a bit too middle school, ooh. Want to collab? LMAO, no, but your heart's in the right place. Understandable, have a nice day.
Again, Nux Taku's like, well, I was doing it to troll him, and it's like, it's entirely if you believe that explanation, and I just don't. I'm sorry.
Hey, now
I
when
just
I
don't.
asked Nux about this, obviously in a call, he pretty much told me that this was going to be an interview where he was going to troll and, you know, grill Shadman. Now, obviously it didn't happen, so I can't confirm or deny if this was actually
Didn't he
going to
say
be
on the
true.
podcast?
But the thing about
I'm pretty sure on the podcast, wait. So he was going to go on and troll Shadman. What was he going to troll him about? Because I went on the Some Ordinary podcast and I was watching the final episode, right?
It's a bit more restructuring there. He enjoyed, in my opinion.
And he said this.
It's a terrible... The scare on... I want...
Nux relationship with...
Where is it?
Especially because I would make fun of his on YouTube back in the day, and I guess that's kind of his wheelhouse, so he would message me weird shit. That does not mean I endorse him at all, obviously. Especially because I would make fun of his messages to me. Every time like he would come up, I would make fun of those messages. So that was one thing. The other one is I used his art in a thumbnail once, and I didn't know it was his
what was the beginning of this? Hold on, let's go back.
Zero relationship.
Well, I want you to explain like the whole messages, because it was like you were setting up a collab to like just
Yeah, this is the one. Listen to this.
And like shit on him, kind of like the Andrew Tate and like an Oompaville collab. Not necessarily meant to be two friends in a room together. Just
So
one guy.
first of all, he would DM me stuff randomly. Like I was making like the hentai game show videos on YouTube.
Sorry,
back
somebody
in the
asked
day,
to see his
and,
horrible.
I guess that's kind of his wheelhouse. So he would
Avatar.
message me weird shit. That does not mean I endorse him at all, obviously. Especially because I would make fun of his messages to me every time. Like he would come up, I would make fun of those messages. So that was one thing. The other one is I used his art in a thumbnail once. And I didn't know it was his art. And the second I knew it was his art, I actually changed the art. This is like going back 3 years ago. This isn't like I just changed the art last week. I changed it a long time ago.
This is in the video?
I asked him to collab. This is
whatever. We're just looking at it in full.
before I knew he was drawing the Keemstar's daughter.
Yeah, okay, all right, look. I was calling him to troll, right? And then he says this.
Ago, and I asked him to collab. This is before I knew he was drawing the Keemstar's daughter situation. I did not know about that at that point in time.
So like, what were you trolling him about? You had no idea that he draws like children? This is before, guys, before the Keemstar's daughter thing, I was getting this guy on to troll. You want it both ways. One, you didn't know, and two, you were going to troll him for this type of stuff he was sending you. It's just kind of weird.
What it is obviously as this was happening, this was on the
And again, guys, it's not just Keemstar's daughter. Apparently, there was a second image of Keemstar's daughter that I wasn't even aware of the last time I covered this. That Keem, I asked Keem if it was real because I heard someone say it, and he eventually said yeah, that it was, which is gross. It's way worse than the other one, supposedly. But there was also what happened to Daphne Keane, X-23, new Deadpool movie, old Deadpool movie, Logan. Not old Deadpool movie, Logan movie. Like, his website was getting shut down because he made like a comic of like Wolverine raping a child. And then like the team of Daphne Keane saw this, right? And then they tried to shut his website down. And all the YouTubers were defending his website's right to exist based on a free speech issue of him like drawing like child abuse material on his fucking site. So, okay, again, I don't know the timeline in which that message was sent, but all of these YouTubers who claim they just had no idea that this was happening, like, this was a huge story. This guy's site's getting shut down by fucking Hollywood. Okay, like, this is crazy. And you had to have found out at some point.
Iteration of the podcast ending. So I was on somebody's channel known as Chud Logic who actually talked about the situation. I actually ended up going onto his channel and saying something that I probably shouldn't have because the situation regarding the podcast was very fluid. And I'll explain that in a bit. But I want you to hear this clip so I can better explain it and also acknowledge a fuck up I made. That's never okay.
Okay. Are you going to keep on with the podcast?
No.
Ashoka Tano Gaming. X-23 is technically Logan's daughter, so it's technically incest as well. You know, I was so happy to stream today until I read that message, and now my brain just wants to explode.
What is Bunty King to you?
A person?
Who is Bunty King?
I was so...
Nicholas DeOrio?
My life was so much better before I considered the full context of what was happening.
We would cancel the podcast.
Thanks for your input.
It's not happening. The podcast
Dude,
is done.
this is hard because obviously, you know, people won't be
Podcast is done, yeah. Podcast is done now.
Wait, what?
My bad. I was gonna say I didn't know people needed that info. My bad. And this is the Chud stuff, and I do feel bad for the shit that Chud got because of this. But yeah, listen to this.
People won't be
Podcast is done, yeah. Podcast is done now.
Wait, what?
Yeah, the podcast is over. We are not filming the last episode. It's over.
Is that are you serious?
Yeah, we're not doing the podcast anymore. It's done.
Why?
We're supposed to film on Tuesday. Well, there's a couple reasons for it. A lot of that was obviously some of the Shad stuff too.
So it's like a lot of that is like some of the Shad stuff too, and they pretty much indicated it wasn't when they went and actually did the show, which is why Muda's audience or whatever gave Chud such a hard time. But the quote is here. He's the guy who said it. I'm glad he's apologizing for it now. I think he apologized for it when we had him on. Funny story about that. I was in Chud's call and I said, hey, Muda, you want to talk to Chud? He's pretty upset about this. And he said, oh, okay, yeah, did I fuck him over? And he called in and I didn't prepare him well enough because I didn't know how mad Chud actually was. So I thought I was just setting up like a calm interaction. And again, if Chud being mad is totally justified, I get it. But I just wish I gave like a bigger heads up, like, hey, coming in hot, I feel like would have been more appropriate. But Chud just started fucking screaming at him. It was one of the funniest clips I've ever seen. I think Muda didn't even connect his headset yet. He's like, listen, mate, you fucking asshole. Does anyone have that clip? Chud, like, did Chud ever upload that where he just starts screaming at Mudahar? Bro, I felt like such an asshole because I was like, hey, dude, we can just clear this whole thing with Chud up if you want to jump on stream. And then fucking Chud just ran him off the road. Let me see. Where is this? Nick, you speak as if Muda kept the video up. I mean, you could just watch the stream. I mentioned like 16 times that it's not up. But again, we're going in chronological order. Let me see. Mutahar, Chud Logic. Smaggle, DM it to me if you have it, but I don't know if you do. Mudahar lied to all of us.
Talking about.
Bro, isn't that a Japanese schoolgirl outfit?
What is Mudahar demands answers from Nux Taku? Is this it?
Okay, this is all rambling that you're doing to distract from the issue, Mutahar. Let's cut to the fucking chase here, okay? Honestly representing his...
All right.
You guys have got me all relaxed.
Okay, so just for context, you're gonna see it right here. I did not know this was happening like this. We were just talking about it on stream, and I was shitting on Nux. And I tried to get Muda in, and I got a message to Muda off, and I didn't adequately prepare him. Yeah, he's coming.
All right.
You guys have got me all relaxed.
Chud feels better now. Chud feels better.
Mutahar, you lying fucking scumbag. What?
I was not ready for that. And he's not even joking either. I just totally misrepresented this fucking interaction. Chud feels better now. Chud feels better.
Mutahar, you lying fucking scumbag. What is your problem, dude? Why do you throw me under the bus with some dude that's got lolly in his videos? What is your problem?
Hello?
Dude, that is one of my favorite Chud clubs ever, bro. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Hello?
What is your problem, dude? Why do you throw me under the bus with some dude that's got lolly in his videos? What is your problem?
Hello?
Was that a bit? Is that a bit? Are you doing a bit, Mutahar? I just got mogged.
You just got mogged. You just got low taper faded.
Hello?
Base!
Hello, how's it going, mate? You
Yeah,
good?
going good. I just plugged in my headset, sorry.
Who cares? Okay. Did you hear what I just said by any chance?
I have no idea what you just said.
Okay, I called you. I don't respect you. A lot of things, but we're going to put that to one side. And I'm just going to ask.
So yeah, they had a big confrontation. But again, like, I'm pretty sure he apologizes here. If he didn't apologize here directly, I think, yeah, I mean, he definitely does now. It's just, it's a shitty situation. Because Chud got totally, fucked here. And I tried to explain to him about, like, the podcast stuff and, like, why the podcast broke up. But then he just says, like, yeah, dude, Nux is part of the reason. So it's like, you can't even blame Chud for putting that out. Because, I mean, to be clear, it probably was part of the reason.
We were kind of sitting there, we're like, me and Caleb, we were just like, this is, I don't know, it's weird. The other thing was we just want to redo things maybe like 2 months down the road or something. So this is a pretty big point and one that I can finally really discuss. Now, obviously, if you listen to that, it kind of sounds like I'm snaking him. I give him an answer where it says, you know, there's a lot of reasons, but a lot of it is the Shadman stuff, which at the time, as this was kind of breaking down, you know, everyone in the community was going, whoa, 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 you're connecting with this guy, you're talking to him. Yeah, that kind of was one thing that was brought up. But obviously, in a call that, you know, I guess I had with Nux personally.
Dude, sorry, Chud Logic just broke through the void of time to start yelling at him. Wait, I want to play that. What does that sound like?
Just brought up. But obviously, in a call that, you know, I guess I had with Nux personally, this was discussed as like a collaboration.
Okay, this is all rambling that you're doing to distract from the issue, Mutahar. Let's...
Why does that fit so well, dude? Dude, Chud just explodes through the fucking screen.
Huge thing that I wasn't really privy to discuss at the time. Now, the podcast ended for, again, us not actually owning any of it. So to give you an idea about how it works, right? The company that I was with at the time, the management company...
Yeah, so people said, like, is it an apology still? Like, he did apologize at the time.
Okay, but
that's about
listen,
it. Like, I'm
so would
sorry
you
that I
say-
fucking made you look terrible. I really
No,
am.
so would you say that you, like he did apologize in this? I don't know where the other...
Okay, but
that's about
listen,
it. Like, I'm
so would
sorry
you
that I
say-
fucking made you look terrible.
Where was the third one?
I mean, we
I
either now
appreciate
arrange
you-
something. Sorry,
Yeah,
go on.
I appreciate you bringing me on the show, and even at the time, I do want to fucking very much apologize because I made you look terrible with the shitty explanation I gave.
So like even
And
if
my
even if he
explanation-
deleted it, he has like apologized to Chud. Like that has happened. That's not like he needs to do another one or whatever. He has apologized to him multiple times.
They managed my channel, and specifically Oompaville's channel. Now, if you notice towards the tail end of the podcast, Oompaville really wasn't showing
You may not know Nux Taku on his channel said Chud clipped Muda out of context. Could somebody link me that when I heard about it? I've never heard it.
up for a lot of episodes. There was actually a point where like it would be like 1 week out of the month he would actually make an appearance. And it wasn't because, you know, all of a sudden there was some falling out between us or anything. It was that there was a behind-the-scenes issue with Nano Zebra and how some of the things on the podcast was done. I believe payment wasn't really necessarily brought towards Oompaville, and they had like another deal that wasn't really met well. Now, at the time, me, Oompaville, Isaiah, Tom, Brandon were out filming in Texas, and Wendigoon actually brings up, you know, how things are going over at mana.gg, another talent agency. So me and
So what is this one?
This fucking fruit.
Okay, Jesus, that's not the clip I was expecting. I was not expecting that. What the fuck did I just click on, dude? Holy shit, dude. What the fuck? Can I play this? Holy shit.
This fucking freak got swept for that it made me look like I was being a fucking retard. It's
Dude, I love this so much. I love him fucking streaming, bro. This is the only guy to watch in the daytime. Dude, I gotta hear that one more time. Dude.
This fucking freak got swept for that it made me look like I was being a fucking retard. It's completely obscene. It is totally fucking obscene, bro. What the fuck was Mutahar thinking? This is fucking obscenity. This is totally obscene, okay? Moves were made that called into question the quality of my fucking reporting, okay?
Yeah, he's totally spitting. This is true. Okay. Is that it? Yeah, that was the end of that clip. Here, let me just... Fuck. Come on. Damn it. Got it. Yeah. I was expecting the other clip, but thank you for that. Play that. It's... Okay, I'm only being sent that clip.
Caleb kind of get like a little pitch out of it, and we basically want to work with this mana group because they're going to do a lot more things in the future that would help us with ventures we want going into our channel into 2025 and beyond. So me and Caleb effectively just cut ties with Nano Zebra. We fill in our resignations, and we move on to Mana, and this happened around 3 to 4 months ago. So as this happened, the podcast was under management and, you know, again, I believe partial, if not near full ownership of Nano Zebra. So at the time it was like, hey, what do we do about this podcast, right? Like, do we fight for rights for it? And obviously, not really. You don't need to. If you're the main talent, the three big people, you are the draw for the show. So it really became a situation where me and Caleb said, yeah, fuck it. We'll just make a new show and we'll move it to a new location. Hopefully something IRL, obviously, where, you know, it kind of has more of a professional feel and one that we can obviously manage better. The podcast wasn't the perfect managed podcast ever. There was moments where guests would show up literally like last minute, and a lot of those guests actually did come because of Nux's massive collaborative efforts. Some of the guests...
All right. So, yeah, they had a bunch of guests on the podcast. The podcast was, I don't know. It doesn't really matter.
I brought, some of the guests Caleb brought, but it was not something where we even had a docket for a lot of the shows, right? It was really just we showed up, we yapped. The yapping wasn't exactly...
Again, it's the same way we film Half Baked. By the way, we were bringing that back again. I mean, that's back or whatever. Half Baked is just going to be a casual, whenever we feel like we want to upload type thing. But we're doing one for December.
Structured, and there were some
Film
episodes
today.
you could probably look at and realize they were pretty fucking phoned in. So at the end of the day, the podcast ended pretty inconveniently timed with this whole Shadman stuff. Now, obviously, you know, we did...
The thing is, it might not be... It's not really inconveniently timed if it's a contributing factor as to why it was shutting down. It's inconvenient that, like, the back-end stuff was happening at the same time because we'll never know if the podcast was actually going to end over the Shadman stuff, but yeah. Again, though, I think Nux is like a horrible person, so I'm kind of upset that this video has been taken down.
Or at least I looked into the Nux stuff myself too, the Shadman stuff, because there wasn't really any collaboration, never really went anywhere. It didn't become the, sole focus reason. But yeah, the actual reasons for why this podcast ended were a lot of boring business stuff. We just didn't own it. So it was a lot better for us to make a new podcast, make an entirely new name out of it, and me and Caleb can move that going forward. And obviously, somebody else can come on that is not Nux, but you understand now the real situation. Now, at the time, I couldn't really bring this up because when you're leaving a contract and you're leaving a company and you're going to a new company, you really don't want to disparage somebody, not because it's not the legal thing to do, but also it's just not something you want to do, right? It's just not really professional at all. You don't want to disparage another company. You don't want to go out and make things look worse than they really are. It really was a pretty amicable breakup. We left, we moved to a new company, and underneath that new company, or really under our company, we're going to bring back this podcast with obviously, different branding and whatnot. So that's really the fucking boring answer that it took me months to really tell you. And it took me months because now I've completely severed ties.
Again, I don't really think this is I don't think this is a terrible video based off of what he's saying here. This is the link. This is the one where he goes after Chud Logic.
Currently.
I mean, if this video is still up, I wouldn't be saying as many negative things.
Ladies and gentlemen, a couple days ago at this point, I was on a podcast, or not a podcast, but I was on a live stream with a creator known as Chud Logic, and I wasn't exactly clear as to the ending of the podcast, which really is an ending. Let me be more clear with you. The timing of this is actually purely coincidental, like you see on all those...
Yeah, this is the clip. This is the one. Watch it.
Disclaimers for any movie or television show you're watching, or video game that you're playing. No, in reality, what actually happened is me and Caleb, we have our own kind of thing over here that, ultimately, behind the scenes, the podcast and rather the own...
All right, where does he say it?
What the podcast should really be. If you haven't noticed, the weekly podcast, some of the episodes might have been a little bit phoned in. There was a lot of rambling. So me and Caleb and Nux have basically decided that it's better to restructure the podcast.
All right, we know all this part. Move. Say the thing.
To basically have ownership ourselves, and to the point of actually making a set, so we do more IRL stuff. So a lot of it is really set on, building a set. I'm flying down to Texas more often, hopefully down the road, to be filming IRL and doing the podcast with Caleb, more so like you would see with typical IRL style podcasts, where you can actually do the hosts on camera sitting next to each other, and one where we don't necessarily even need to have a guest every week, try to figure out how to get Nux on the entire...
Why is Nux Taku bad? Because he's a major hypocrite. He clickbaits lolicon and bestiality. He's a VTuber, so that's just a fucking huge knock against him. He's defended some pretty fucking disgusting shit. There's a list of reasons, and his voice.
Pirate show, being the fact that he lives in an NFT land and an NFT world, so to get him onto the actual podcast is another challenge itself. So it's really something where we're taking some time to stop the podcast, restructure, and possibly rebrand it and get the ownership directly under all three of us, which is something we didn't necessarily have with the Some Ordinary podcast. So I hope that clears things up. The timing was purely coincidental, and obviously I would love to work with Nux and Caleb again and get this podcast more structured in a way that we really want to push.
And again, at this point, he was totally okay with working with Nux again here.
Especially with the quality that we imagine, and to my friend Nux.
But anyway, the point is, people going crazy in the quote retweets back on my original tweet when I said they not like us in regards to Chris Tyson, stuff like this, for 43,000 likes, basically calling me a pedophile for no reason. Nux, you are a lolicon defender, which is ironic because I was literally in drama a year and a half ago. Because
I have no idea why he took it down.
I do not like lolly porn.
Well, he gives us an explanation later, but I don't know.
And the anime community came for me because I do not like lolly porn, which is, it's kind of ironic. I literally got canceled from both sides of the aisle on this one. Imagine getting canceled for not liking lolly porn and then getting canceled.
Oh, this is the clip. Sorry.
Out of context, in the ugliest possible of ways. So I will.
Here, listen to this.
Coming off the heels of the clip that everyone is going wild over.
Podcast is done, yeah. Podcast is done now.
Yeah, so this is coming off the heels of the Shadman discussion. So it really does look like, Shadman stuff happens, Nux caught in the crossfire, podcast done. Realistically, podcast being done is for completely other reasons, and it is a total coincidence that it's happening at the same time as the Shadman stuff. Again, I don't expect people to believe me because people are taking everything I say out of context in the ugliest possible of ways. So
again, because the clip's just not out of context. That was what Mudahar said. So, yeah, it's pretty weird to come in here and defend that, I guess. And that's not the case.
With Nano Zebra, and I've been with Mana G.
I've unblocked Samuel, the very iconic Samuel.
For, I want to say 3 months at this point, officially signed on. So yeah, that's really the answer. Now, in the case of Chud Logic, who did in fact take the words that I had put out and had relayed them, he really...
Who's worse, Nux or Flamenco? By any metric, Flamenco. By every metric, Flamenco.
I felt that I kind of snaked him and gave him misinformation or outright lied to him. And the reality of it is, honestly, the situation was just so fluid at the time that we didn't even know that things like the last episode were going to be filmed, right? And ultimately that last episode did end up getting filmed, so things kind of did end on a, you know, regular note. But when it came to Chud, there's definitely an apology that I feel I should give there, right? Like, I could argue this and I could keep fighting it, but at the end of the day,
this is all fine.
That obviously if what I have said has led to some wronging for another person, then I am not above an apology. Look, I don't
respect you. So I respect
oh no! What am I gonna do?
Muda has not fully apologized or taken accountability for tossing Chud under the bus.
So
Muda won't take the full L without blaming that creep Nux. He's a coward for deleting. Muda has many subs though. I get it, but it's a bad look.
Okay, so here's the issue I have with this comment. Thank you for the donation. I do think he has fully apologized twice. I think he's been very clear about why he's apologizing. Like that was obvious from the clip we just saw and in the previous clip. But that's up to Chud to accept it, not me. So you could ask Chud more of where his position on that is. If he doesn't accept it, then that's whatever, cool. But I think Muda has made the effort. And I do think it's important to explain what happened with the clip that's being talked about. The Tiga stuff, you might be barking up the right tree on, because that's not really relevant to the subject matter of this video. But for the most part, there's not really... I might cut out like 5 minutes of fat here and put a similar video out if I'm in his position.
Big to fail or too egotistical.
And then not delete it, of course, because, I mean, deleting it, if anything, just kind of makes you look weak.
To realize when what I've done can have consequences for other people, and for that I do humbly apologize. And that's really where I want to kind of leave things at. So, you know, sorry, Chud.
Now, one comment that I saw on Reddit that I want to address too, because obviously this is a pretty good reflection of somebody that is very properly critical of me, right? Somebody that is actually hitting me with hard questions. So one user, Nostra Clonoa, says, personally, if you're asking me, I think it's weird that you don't look into the background history of your friends.
So again, we're responding to like a random Redditor here. I have to imagine the reason why the video is down without speaking to him, because I didn't even ask him prior to streaming why it's down. Probably had something to do with the response of the video on Reddit. I maybe a shot in the dark here. I just don't know why any of this stuff matters. Like, just... I posted on Twitter for a joke or whatever, but I don't know why you're hinging the... Like, why you're taking videos down over Reddit.
And the people you're just perfectly fine platforming. Again, we kind of did a podcast together. Everyone was a sizable creator. I don't really think that it is specifically me platforming, right? This is just 3 larger creators at the time.
He's taking it down over Rev Says Disu fan. I mean, it's very possible too, but again, the types of people who are getting mad at him on Reddit for that reason are probably like the same type of person, I guess. So yeah, I guess YouTube comment section, getting hate from that. It's just, you kind of got to let a video like this ride. You know it's going to be controversial. Anytime you talk about Lolly in any sort of way, those Rev fans are going to fill your fucking comment section up with like the most degenerate, disgusting, depraved shit. So I don't really know. Well, I don't know what he's expecting. Again, you just kind of got to tough it out and leave the video up.
You allowed Mama Max to run rampant for years. Again, I wasn't the only large creator that worked with Mama Max or collaborated or, you know, at some point patted him on the back.
Grow a spine and say he fucked up and move on. I mean, I feel like that's what he said in the video. That's kind of the entire point of the video, is him saying that he fucked up. I don't know.
The reality of it is there was plenty of creators. I was just one of the guys that came out and really absolutely threw him through the ringer, as I'm doing with Nux.
I mean, if you're, I'm gonna be honest with you. If the guy comes out and says, "Hey, I'm a bad judge of character. Hey, I watched this thing. I should have said something sooner. Hey, I fucking fucked over Chud Logic. I apologize for it." Like, I'm not really sure what else he's supposed to say. He's probably supposed to keep it up, if that's your point. But I feel like these criticisms wouldn't change the things I'm seeing in chat. I feel like there's not really much pleasing people for that. So I don't know.
Again, an explanation as to my side of the situation. The reality of it
I'd be reading the same stuff if this video is still up.
Have to come out and make these videos,
but I choose to because I believe being accountable is important, and I'd be a total hypocrite because I call other people.
A lot of people supported Mama Max. Did he make that argument? That was not how I read that at all. I thought he was saying he supported Mama Max. Like that was another one that he fucked up in the past. Unless I completely misunderstood what he was arguing there, I'm 99% sure that was like, hey, I was wrong about Nux Taku. I've been wrong about Mama Max before. I'm not the best judge of character. That is how I read that statement.
Out on crazy shit, and if I'm willing to completely sweep things under the rug and pretend like things don't exist, or show you actual things, then I am a pretty big fucking hypocrite on my own. So you blindly believe the allegations against Magnetar, which I apologize for, especially. You blindly believe the Night Docs was a creep, and you blindly let a guy like Nux Taku openly discuss and show freak shit in his thumbnails. Again, I don't control another person and their YouTube account, so I don't know what I can do with their thumbnails. But
I'm like,
again,
he is addressing this head on. Like this is being addressed head on here.
You should
It's
talk
something
to
that I-
Kuiman or even Nicandros about this. I was a big Muda fan, but Kuiman was always right about Muda. He is lying and obfuscating facts here. He knew it was lowly, knew what it was, and engaged in edgy Degan anime.
Well, that's what I said. Is like when you're watching this stuff and it's from a high school, the implication is the stuff that you're watching is like, you normally expect someone to be uncomfortable in that situation if you're watching like sexualized people in a high school. I don't disagree with what you're saying there at all.
Do condemn, especially when these thumbnails are slyly changed. Again, I don't think they should have ever been used in the first place, and I don't want to work with somebody that believed these thumbnails were a good choice in the first place. You actively don't look into the folks you trust, and you just blindly allow them to say whatever without having critical thought about a single bit of it. So again, I don't really watch a lot of content creators that I collaborate with, and nobody really does, okay? Like at the end of the day, when it came to Nux's channel, here I'm signed on with my actual...
Oh no! What am I gonna do?
So I think people need to be more elitist. That's the problem. If you're not going to watch the people you collaborate with, then just stop promoting them or like working with them. I don't know. At this point, I feel like that's kind of got to be the way you go about it. You kind of have to like know something about these guys. I don't know. I've just been bit way too many times with like retarded people. The easiest way to get fucked over if you're doing nothing wrong is to be around somebody who's like completely psychotic and then jump in and defend them for no reason. And that is what Mudahar did. Because by jumping in that video to defend Nux Taku from the Shadman stuff and to further dig Chud deeper, like, if you don't know this guy well enough, why are you appearing in his YouTube video to defend him? That's like retarded. So you could say like, I don't know this guy well enough here, but like when I see that other clip, it's just like, I mean, man, at that point, I don't know. The bell's got to ring a little faster.
YouTube account, and if it's one thing that you'll see, usually under videos, there'll be like a red bar. I don't have a red bar under basically any of these videos. I think the only video I have an actual red bar in this is probably, I showed YouTubers the most cultured clips, which I actually browsed through just for the sake of, again, this video. So yeah, Nux is somebody that I did a podcast with, but it's not that I watched any of this content beforehand.
And again, people are saying it in chat right now. You just pull up the screenshot of his chat or his YouTube channel and just look at like the types of thumbnails, look at the content he's making. Surely this would raise some questions, right? I mean, it's on the screen. He's saying like, I didn't watch his content. And then like, I mean, it's on, this is his video. Like you see where this criticism comes from, right?
Right? Again, this was somebody that was very popular in a community of people beyond just anime and VTubing, and it led some credibility. And again, the only reason I'm making this video now is to take accountability and to really, again, condemn the behavior that this person actually exhibited. Again, that's really the reality of it. Even if you look at other friends of mine like Oompaville, you can see literally I watch the content that I'm interested in, right? Like Mr. Beast's response, him saying he's retiring, Houthi crash outs, a sad AI situation, smart school.
You're saying that you could do 136 podcasts with a guy who you never watched their content? Yeah. I've probably done 100 episodes with Bowblax. Now, it didn't bite me in the ass the same way, but I never watch his shit. Even when he asks me to.
Boy 9, these are things that I actually watch, right? Guys like Wendigoon, great friend, love Isaiah, but I think the only video out of his that I've watched...
I mean, I was friends with Tipster for like 3 years, and I don't think I'd ever watched a single stream for more than 20 minutes.
is probably the disturbing and controversial video game iceberg, and more specifically, Faith 3D.
I haven't watched a Turkey Tom main channel video in 2 years. And I filmed the podcast with him today.
More a video gaming YouTuber for me, especially when he covers things like this. And this goes for a lot of my favorite YouTube friends, okay?
Dude, I watch videos about watches. I watch, like, EFAP. Dude, I don't think you guys understand this. Like, I like talking about drama, but I don't want to ruin my content by knowing everything before I go in. Like, that's the fun part of this. Like, if I watch that Hassan video on somebody else's stream, unironically, I would have like been totally spoiled that he talked about me in it. That's why it was way better. But I mean, the most drama content I watch, unironically, is Chud Logic. Like, that is 99% of my drama content that I personally, the guy that you're watching watches, is Chud Logic. That's literally the best endorsement I can give somebody.
Moist Critical, don't watch every single Charlie video out there. In fact, I don't really watch much of YouTubers unless it comes to really, really specific things like speedrunning or, I don't know, 4-hour-long video game retrospectives. And again, this isn't really a defense. I most definitely should have actually been vetting people. And that's why going into, again, the future of my channel, I definitely want to keep collaborations to a minimum. I can't.
Now, he's going to be heavily
criticized
for this in the future. I think that you can only do this so many times, and the Mama Max one and the Nux Taku one are close enough together that it's okay. But I do think that, like, in the future, whoever he associates with is going to be scrutinized significantly harder now. Because you only get so many of these.
And if you're going to make mistakes, you got to fucking learn from them. If you actively looked into Nux, you'd spot the weird pattern of shit that follows the man, especially with Mama Max. I don't know if it's a bias you have, but if you're going to be critical of others, which I am, expect people to be critical of you when you platform weirdos and don't actually vet them. And I totally understand that criticism, and it's not something I want to actually keep happening in the future, okay? So if you make a video complaining about the fact that you're being criticized here, I won't be surprised if you snip half of this post and then act like we're all stupid, which I'm not. I literally will not do that, okay? If it's one thing that I don't do ever, all right, and you're a long-time watcher, I'm not going to fucking snip a post, okay? I'll respond to the whole thing. There's genuine criticisms of you that people are making in good faith because they like you and your content, exactly. And for those people, I'm making a video like this to really, again, address these situations. If you ignore that, that's on you.
I see why he used this Reddit post, because it kind of does wrap the video up to address everything here.
This is the second time now that you don't vet people and blindly vouch for them. Again, Mama Max, the example used before, it wasn't just me vouching for this guy. Everyone in the community.
Okay, so this is what the other chatter was talking about before.
Did until, of course, shit hit the fan. People really started looking into this.
But this is why I hate the commentary community sometimes. Like, I legitimately, like, fucking hate some of these people. And I think, like, Pegasus is, like, the perfect scapegoat of people that I fucking despise who make YouTube content. Because it's always like, well, a lot of people went with this, right? Sure, I understand how a lot of people can get something wrong, but, like, there are also people in this space who are absolutely happy to be, like, wrong as long as it's financially lucrative. And people like Pegasus don't actually give a fuck about the truth. The only time they'll cover the truth is as if it's more financially viable to correct the story. It's like the Cheeto paradox. I can't make a follow-up video because it won't get any views to correct the thing that I personally fucked up. Right? So they're not incentivized to correct anything or tell the truth. They're incentivized to do what people want to click on. And if there's a jerk wave going on, well, people are going to want to click on the negative video. So that's what drives me crazy. There's like a fucking incestuous commentary community right now that is a for-profit misinformation machine or whatever. And then whenever it gets called out, they all have like a huge pity party for themselves. Oh my God. I can't believe this turnaround. What? Wow, this plot twist is crazy. Guys, we really got to be better at this in the future. It's like, no, it's a for-profit misinformation machine. You guys have been stomping us down who have been trying to correct a story for 3 fucking months. I'm not going to sit around here and do the whole feel bad for me, we've been misled again thing every single time I call somebody out and get completely fucking ignored. Whatever.
Content, and even then, I was one of the large YouTubers that came out and really actually mentioned that, took accountability, in my personal opinion, and owned up to it. Really breaks the immersion.
Just to be clear, Nux videos are him showing something for shock value, not to the audience, and they didn't know in advance what Nux would be showing them. It's like, yeah, I understand that from like Charlie's perspective, or I understand that from Muda's perspective, and I don't think that Muda jerks off to fucking Lolicon. I think that's based off of this video or the fucking Hassan Piker clip. I think that's a ridiculous takeaway. But there is something to be said, because they are looking at it. You can say something. You can say like, hey dude, this isn't just shocking, this is weird. Why are you showing me this? And like, you'd hope that that self-preservation kicks in. Like, this is being recorded right now. This is going on YouTube. Like, where's the fight or flight here? Fuck the ethics. Fuck the morals. Where's your fight or flight? Why are you letting this guy film you watch fucking weird hentai sexual content in a fucking high school? Like, why is your brain not registering that you need to be out of this room? I don't know.
You try to make of being a respectable, neutral party, when you actually have vouched for monsters 2 times in the last 3 to 4 years. Which again, I do 100% apologize for, and it's something that I have to do better. I have to get rid of a blind spot, I have to get rid of biases. But yeah, when it comes to things like this and people, you know, alleging stuff like watching Loli on the down low.
He cared more about Nux's sub numbers? Muda's bigger than Nux, isn't he? Muda doesn't need Nux Taku for viewers. He probably needed it more for Gamer from Mars's podcast guests. I don't think it's a numbers game at all.
It's not something that
I think it's just ignorance. And I think it's I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's
what is Bunty King to you?
Just the genuine not
Who is
caring.
Bunty King?
Probably.
Nicholas DeOrio?
Not giving a shit. Whatever it is, it's stupid.
It's not something that I ever want to do, and it's not something I condone. And for that, I do take accountability into not pushing back and stepping away from this situation. Your community can go harass everyone who doesn't like your opinion, because whether you believe it or not, you've got a hive mind of people who support you blindly, which I shouldn't have, okay? You should be 100% critical of everyone.
You guys should be a hive mind, by the way. Every single thing I say, you agree with. Under no circumstance can you deviate from that.
Not an infallible person. I'm
especially when it's controversial.
Somebody that makes mistakes, as I'm describing in this video. And I do not ever endorse anybody in my community going out to harass somebody. If you harass somebody, you're not in the Some Ordinary Gamers community in my books. But unless you actually...
All right, listen. If you guys harass somebody with, like... All right, I was going to make a joke, but I'll actually get banned for it.
Go from how much you blindly believe people, you'll continue to make the same mistakes every time, which I don't want to. And that's why, again, I'm making these videos. Because I think taking accountability is very important.
No harassing people within reason.
Important. And obviously, I believe taking accountability on the main channel is very important too. Okay, that's just where it comes down to. And again, if people wonder why
if you're going to harass somebody, you damn well better do it in somebody else's name. Okay? Listen, guys, I hear Aiden Projects is like the #1 guy who wants to be credited.
Moved from the Reddit. Nobody moderates this Reddit but the Reddit automod. And if you look very carefully, it says removed by Reddit, which, to be honest with you, Nostra Klonoa, this wasn't me hiding anything. I'm just going to hit approve.
Chat, there are pedophiles in the Twitter community saying that they're Aiden Project viewers to identify each other.
On that, because this shit absolutely drives me insane. I think we've got to change the automod settings at some point. Now, obviously, I want to address some other, like, power round criticism before we end this off. Lol, fuck Muda. Dude's been a hypocrite forever as well. Dude virtue signals over cartoons, but loves watching beheading videos. So I want to also address this statement as well. Now, on the podcast, I talked about a morbid curiosity that I have with, like, beheading videos, like cartel stuff on the internet. And I feel like I have to explain this a little bit more. My morbid curiosity comes from the fact that for a long time, for years at this point, I've been looking into the Mexican drug war.
Who is Bunty King?
And if you ever followed, like, Cartel social media, one of the weirdest things about their social media is you actually have, like, gang bosses, sicarios, like actual hitmen, like real hardened gangsters, posting on Instagram, TikTok, posting on really any social media platform, their mansions, their extravagant lifestyles, they've got gold guns, Ferraris. It's really crazy propaganda they use to really house people in. But if you look in Reddit boards like r/narco footage, a lot of these boards where they, catalog the Mexican drug war, you'll find plenty of uses of social media.
I cannot believe that there's a section of this video on the Mexican drug war. That is so crazy. Dude, anything can happen at a YouTube. It's actually unbelievable. I promise we're almost through this video and then we're actually going to get really spicy because I have some new information that is really funny and I cannot wait to deliver it.
Where the cartel uploads straight up beheadings, violence, takedowns as forms of intimidation. So realistically, I don't enjoy or love watching this kind of stuff. If you ever watch my dark web videos, my dry heaving is insane, okay? Even if gore's not on the screen, I will throw up even thinking about these situations. So I don't watch these things for fun. But to give you a context about it, when I do come across this stuff in that specific context, it's more of me watching these things as part of my ongoing private investigation and research and morbid curiosity of a drug war happening where cowboys are raking in billions of dollars 2 hours south of the border from, Los Angeles?
Alright, but guys, I only watch the beheading videos because it's part of my research. Alright.
Literally right across the border of the United States from one of the richest countries in the world, you can have a nation where, again...
A little too much information here for me.
Billion-dollar gangs can effectively run entire portions of Mexico. It's an insane, wild...
I mean, he's selling me on, why I should care and why it's, interesting, but, I don't know. I think it's a little too much information.
People talk about crazy, evil shit happening on the other side of the world.
Because you know what it's like? It's like some Pablo Escobar type shit. You guys remember when Pablo Escobar was on, Instagram trying to sell cell phones? His estate after he died was trying to sell, the Escobar Fold Samsung phone? All these, any gangster that posts on social media is inherently interesting. But usually they're, not active gangsters. That's usually not what you're seeing here. You're usually seeing an old mob guy who clearly murdered 15 people, who's just going on podcasts being like, "Hey, I'm Italian over here."
This is happening literally to the south of the border, and it's insane it's gone on this long.
I like that spaghetti! Yeah.
Obviously, I'm ending this video off on, again, Nux Taku is somebody that I have considered a friend at one point, but honestly, with a lot of these new things that have sort of come and resurfaced, and people have brought these things up to my attention.
Speaking of that, dude, I desperately want to get my hands on Tony Soprano's fucking watch. That thing looks sick. I didn't know a big guy could wear a fucking 36 millimeter, but the day date champagne presidential that he wears is beautiful.
It's not something I feel comfortable really even looking at. Okay, I don't like lowly stuff, and honestly, in a lot of these clips where again Nux with
I think you can get one from that timeline, like that time period, fairly cheap in comparison to a brand new one.
With me involved in these sort of competitions or these sort of collaborations.
The morbid curiosity, that Max. Yeah, doesn't this kind of sound like some of the Mama Max type shit? That's where my brain was at too.
Is not something I'm okay with. It's not something I like being attributed to, and it's something that I 100% condemn. So as far as there being a bridge between me and Nux Taku, it doesn't exist. And it won't ever exist. And honestly, looking at some of these clips again, and some of these thumbnails that have been changed around, and again, some of these other situations involving other VTubers that feel very wronged in these situations regarding Nux Taku, I don't feel comfortable ever associating with this person.
Good.
And regardless of whatever past or friendship that I've had, whatever that led to a blind spot, I do 100% take accountability for my fuck-ups being part of some of these collaborations, competitions, these game shows, okay? There's plenty of larger creators that have collaborated with Nux, and I'm not going to make a giant spiel and say everyone should be guilty by association. All I'm here for is saying that I am definitely in the wrong for even contributing or watching any of this kind of illegal content. Had I known it at the time, I would have stepped away immediately. But I really, honest to God, didn't.
That's my only problem with this video. Had I known it at the time, and it's I feel like I'm kind of in Voshland. It's well, I didn't know the character was a minor in the thing. It's there's context clues here that would make you uncomfortable. I hope it would make you uncomfortable. It would make me uncomfortable. It would absolutely make me uncomfortable if I was being shown high school students doing weird sexual shit.
People think that I'm playing dumb or I'm not being 100% truthful. You're never going to win over people that never want to side with you. But I just want to get my piece out there. I also want to end this video off by saying that to any of the creators that have made videos on me and
It's like it does sound like it's short stack goblin porn.
covered this whole situation, regardless of whatever thumbnails have been brought up or titles or any of these situations, I want to apologize to people like Chud Logic in this situation, because I really do feel like I did wrong you, obviously, with my misspeaking, my misstatements. I shouldn't have even said anything in the first place, and if I've hurt you or your career in this entire process, then I humbly apologize with it, okay? I know that, things probably wouldn't, smooth over, but I think an apology is due, and I think you got to be man enough to apologize.
I think it's like the 4th apology in this video for Chud.
When you have to.
I'm interested. Maybe I'll talk to Chud tomorrow. Is he on tomorrow? No, he's on Thursday. He's watching this on Thursday. I mean, I'll be watching. I'll be in the audience, but I'm interested to see what he thinks. And obviously it doesn't hit as hard when the video's been fucking deleted. But he has apologized to Chud to his face before, so I don't know where Chud is with this.
Now, when it comes to creators that have made videos on me being critical of me on this subject, I don't want to obviously come across as somebody that was sweeping it, under the rug or pretending to ignore it the entire time. Look, if you make a video on me being critical about me, I am totally okay with that. I have obviously been critical of other people in the past.
Again, I kind of feel like this is like a damned if you do, damned if you don't type thing. I don't know if this was going to go well either way.
This is not something that is completely out of my
That's a hindsight thing, but...
For the creators that have made videos on me calling me out for it, it is something that, again, I thank you for. Accountability is very important. Policing this community is very important. And when people make fuck-ups, you gotta at least be able to address those fuck-ups and own them. And I do definitely own my mistakes on, again...
Why did you delete this? That's the next part. Don't worry, we're getting there.
Again, watching any of this lolicon with Taku. I didn't know it at the time, but honestly, reviewing it and this footage and these clips, yeah, it shouldn't have been something that I was ever a part of in the first place. And I do 100% take full accountability for that, okay?
Jesus, 40,000 views on the re-up.
Massive fucking L on my part. But it's not something that I absolutely want to bring up as something that is malicious on my end, okay? There were no crazy gooning sessions in the background. At the end of the day, my relationship with Taku is pretty much over.
Bro, I love this. Dude, it's actually insane how fucking like malicious these mods are. I feel like the only thing in this chat, like the only thing in this video that every person in my chat would agree on is post Nux Clarity is like a banger title. No matter what you think about the video, no matter what you think about anything that was said here, his title seems to say how much he takes this seriously. It's just like, no matter what, the moderator just jumps in to have the worst opinion possible. You can't... Dude, the moderator's take is so stupid. My chat is going to agree with Mudahar.
And it's not something I ever want to rekindle, especially after reviewing all the other things that have come out of this. At the end of the day, I make fuck-ups. Human beings, we all make fuck-ups. I think choosing how you acknowledge those fuck-ups, that goes a long way. And how I choose to acknowledge this fuck-up is basically, again, by completely being 100% transparent, honest with you, shedding light on things like the podcast shutting down. And ultimately, I want to move past this, leave this behind, and really just sort of end this on a note where at least I get my side of the story out. For the last couple months, this has been something where I feel like I've been taking a whole fuck ton of the pot shots, when really it's Nux that should absolutely be taking a lot of this, shit full face on. Something that I haven't seen on his secondary channel, main channel, social media platforms is actually taking accountability for some of these pretty serious grievances. Look, at the end of the day, I don't think that...
Turn off the flute! Turn that flute off!
This is a simple cancellation. Lowly content is not something that...
I like how the flute is going to be an actual meme on the channel now.
I ever endorse, and it's something that I've been 100% against. And unfortunately, having somebody who may have potentially shown me this stuff based on the clips that I've seen, which seems to be a pretty high likelihood, is not something that I should have ever done. Should have been completely 100% against it. Take accountability for it. But ultimately, yeah, I don't ever want to work with Nux going in forward. I think that bridge has long since been burnt. And
all right, so this is the video. The first part of the video is kind of explaining, like, the basics of what's happening here. Then he goes into shitting on Taku a lot. So he'll talk about, like, the Shadman stuff and the Tiga drama. Then he explains the podcast. He apologizes to Chud Logic, and he responds to Reddit and YouTube comments. I don't know. Call me an asshole. I think that the video, in and of itself, if it was still up on his YouTube channel, is fine. Not the best video, not the worst video I've ever seen. But again, none of these lines, like, I'm taking accountability, I'm covering the... When you delete the video, you can't really bank off of those anymore. It's not sincere if you've removed the video. I don't know why he removed the video. I think he should have stood on business and left it up and ate some shit for a day or whatever to see what would happen. But again, like, he didn't even give this 24 hours, did he? This was only up for a couple of hours. I don't know why it's down.
What is
I have
Bunty
no
King to you?
fucking clue why this video is
Who
down.
is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio.
If you're a big Chud fan, you're probably not going to be happy with it. If you're a big Nux fan, you're probably not going to be happy with it. If you're more critical than I, you're probably not going to be happy with it. But at the end of the day, it should still be on his fucking channel. I think we agree with that. So he pulls up this clip. This is the comment, right? This is the original one. It's been removed, so let me just boost it up a little bit. Remove the Nux video. Well, I can't be friends with Nux. Some of the questionable things in the video have surfaced. I still apologize for the... I can't be a friend of Nux with some of the questionable things that have surfaced. I apologize for the collaboration I took place in, and I don't aim to repeat those same mistakes. I'm sorry. So he removes that video, posts this comment, and then, after all of that, he removes the next video. Not the next video, the next comment, and then puts out like another longer statement. Maybe this one explains why it was deleted. Regarding my last video about Nux, hold on. Let me see. We need a little music here. Dude. Come on, I need something that's not the flute. Here we go, guys. Regarding the last video about Nux Taku, while I cannot be friends with him anymore after some of the recent things that have surfaced, I do feel like I did an overreaction that stems from being emotional on the reaction from the community on Reddit. I've been watching my content for the past few weeks, and I have realized that my channel has slipped into a slop channel. I have made drama-related content over the last several months, and I've been engaging in informative content that includes producing videos that I don't release daily. I need to take more time to release a couple more times a week. That stands in quality and not quantity. Okay, wait. Wait, hold on. What the fuck? Wait, no, that's not what I thought that... Fuck! Alright, that was... Alright, that was not... Back to the... There we go. I don't do this for a job, so honestly, going out of my way to constantly chase trends is nothing beneficial for me other than to alienate my most hardcore fans. I need to take a few days off and reset and produce better content that isn't latest trends or internet drama. While that produces a good view count, it is not the content that I want to be known for. I'll be back with the content I am proud of in regards to past collaborations. All I can do is apologize and promise to do better.
What is Bunty King to you?
All right, this is it. This makes no fucking sense
Nicholas
at all whatsoever. I have no idea why he took the video down. I don't get it. My channel is a slop channel because I defended myself. I apologize for things I did wrong. I don't get it.
Oh
no! What am I gonna do? I'm not seeing justification for removing a fucking video here. I don't see. I'm sorry. He's gonna computer bro. I think I found your problem. Yeah. Next Penguin Zero. Muda situation is crazy. It was arrogance and foolishness to touch on the Sonichu medallion. Yeah. This is the most genuine heart. Go touch some grass. I don't know why you spent the time to make the video just to pull it down. Doesn't make sense to me at all. I'm not getting the Sonichu medallion. That's my problem here. The reality of the situation is my biggest criticism is he didn't go harder on Nux. Sorry. I think this guy is a crazy fucking psychopath. Look at this video right here.
People that go on social media and they post crap like, oh, it's good, it's a shame that Trump didn't get killed, and shit like that. People feel like they can do that through the safety of their monitor. Through the safety of the internet, you could say whatever the fuck you want and you will have no actual consequences for the shit you do. It's time to see consequences, baby.
You are a VTuber, jackass. You hide your face for a living.
Did I not ask
Why are you making content defending people who are going to people's jobs to dox and harass them for social media? How fucking stupid could you possibly get? How dumb is your fucking brain? How little is it, bro? How could a fucking VTuber who hides his anonymity ever hold this position?
People that go on social media and they post crap like, oh, it's good, it's a shame that Trump didn't get killed, and shit like that. People feel like they can do that through the safety of their monitor. Through the safety of the internet, you could say whatever the fuck you want and you will have no actual consequences for the shit you do. It's time to see consequences, baby.
Are you? Okay. And you think that the shooter should have been a better shot? Is that what you posted on Facebook?
So she posts on Facebook, the shooter should have been a better shot. And she fucked around and found out. Someone...
Bro, I'm so confused. How do you fuck around and find out? How?
What is Bunty
How?
King?
Yeah, this woman's
Who is Bunty
retarded.
King?
Fuck her. Whatever. How is this your position?
actually found her.
I am at work. You think that the shooter should have been a shooter, huh?
He's doing fucking play-by-play. Wow, they actually found her.
I am at work. Yeah, I think that's pretty...
People that go...
That's crazy to me, dude. Imagine seeing a VTuber say something like this. It's actually painful realizing how many people were against harassing people in their place of employment just because they were potential targets before and not because it's just fucking bad. Nux, you hide your face professionally. How is this your take? Well, I guess my view of consequences for a bad take as a hit to my reputation and career, but yeah, I guess I do see the irony. Dude, this is not a hit to your reputation. This is not a hit to your fucking career. This is somebody filming your fucking job and finding you in real life over something you wrote on Facebook that got blasted on fucking libs of TikTok that was meant for your fucking 8 Facebook friends, bro. That's what this is. That's crazy that this is your I hide my face on the internet position. But the real one that gets me every fucking time, the real thing that's so fucking funny to me is ironic because have you ever watched this video? Let me pull this up real fast. Have you ever watched this video? Wait, chat. Chat. Wait. I swear this video was up yesterday. Where did it go? Chat. Wait, no. Chat, no. Where's this video? I was gonna pull it on stream today.
Who is Bunty
No.
Nicholas DeOrio?
Chat, what's happening? Where's the... Wait, I wanted to be educated. Where is this video? I just had it. It was just on my... Where's... Oh no. Oh dear me. In the past 24 hours, it appears this video no longer exists. Oh, I thought we were talking about lolicons, Nick. Oh, we're not. Yeah, it's a shame that we have it. It's a shame that it's on Internet Archive. I think my favorite quote from this video, I don't know if I'll be able to find it as quick because I don't have this open, but holy shit.
Everything happened. Who is...
I don't think you can pull timestamps. This is so fucking funny, dude.
Involved and really just see how it all came to be.
So I did watch both of these videos, and there were a lot of facts present. And while he didn't disprove everything in the allegation department,
the allegation that he didn't disprove was that he admitted he sent a request to a 14-year-old girl to shove ice up her pussy. For people who didn't know, that was what 19-year-old guy on the left did. and he claims at this point currently that it was a suicide. It was a suicide note, and that's why he that's why he confessed.
For worse, and are still thriving.
I've added links to both of these videos down below. A common misconception is that I have been framed as a liar and that I lied in all of my Twitter statements. This is not true. You can see this evidence in more detail in Technical's video. The reason I seem to switch stances is simply because at the time I did not have proper evidence, witnesses that came forward later, and I just did not have the full picture in front of me.
Oh, I have it here. I have a timestamp. Sorry. This is what I wanted to show you. Watch this.
Full confession for my part. Simply put, this document is nothing more than a suicide letter that
This is his confession. It's nothing more than a suicide letter, chat. Watch this.
I've also probably heard of a so-called confession for my part. Simply put, this document is nothing more than a suicide letter that I wrote during a tremendous mental breakdown.
So again, this man made an apology to some of the allegations, corroborating them and saying they were true. And now again, he's saying that he's not sure if they were true as much, which definitely does.
This is a big fucking moment where Nux has the opportunity to call out some clear bullshit. What does he say?
Does look like a take backsies. Now, to say that it wasn't true because I wrote it like a suicide letter because I was in a dark place, that's not normally an answer that will satisfy me.
Okay, good.
That said, I do know for a fact that he did attempt suicide.
Oh my god. Bro, what is this take?
Multiple times over the last few months. Like, talking to him, it's not a hoax. Like, sometimes the I'm in a dark place excuse is a hoax. This time it ain't.
Dude, why did he delete this video? I have no idea. Oh, what again?
It ain't.
I had fully planned to take my life right after posting that document because I pretty much lost all faith in that scenario.
I wonder why he deleted this. Does anyone have any idea why he would delete this one day after people started looking into his history? I mean, wow.
So many of my close friends decided to take the situation, to throw me under the bus for personal gain, seeing how people were reacting in general, and me just feeling like I could not defend myself properly. Pretty much took the last bit of hope that I had left, and I decided not just to give up, but to sabotage myself on purpose.
Yeah, I can't believe you, dude. You're such a virtuous guy. Are people saying Nux Taku has responded to this? Did Nux put a video out? God, I hate this guy. Is it on the Nux? Did he do anything on Nuxinator? Yeah. Oh man. How do you even spell that? Nux Taku. Nux Taco. Dude, it's Prince Taco. Channel. Nux. Community. Nuxinator. No, he hasn't posted anything. Nuxamore? Wait, what? This guy's like a tertiary channel? What is Nuxcord? Nuxamore. No, not on that either. Nuxinator? I don't see it. Nick Reed? I'm reading, bro. What about Nuxamore? Wait, I'm on Nuxamore. There's so many of these. Dude, put the flute back on? All these are like dead channels that he doesn't use anymore. I don't want to put anything on screen because I don't know what the fuck these are. Oh my god, bro. He's got Some Ordinary Podcast still in his More Nux section. Oh, that's great. Having more than 2 channels should be a crime. I don't use my third one, so I still slide in. So here's the, this is what I'm trying to say. It's like, this guy is a huge fucking scumbag. Anybody who's defending Nux Taku is a fucking idiot. Complete degenerate bullshit. Not only is he a complete hypocrite, because I mean, I can't believe a VTuber would hold the position where you should just be able to drive up and start filming people at their place of work. That's a very jobless position to be holding, but whatever. Thank you, VTuber, for that super interesting information. But I also think that this video was super fucking deplorable, and the fact that he's gone ahead and deleted it after people started criticizing him. And I've handed this to a bunch of people if they want to watch it on stream. I'll give it to Chud tomorrow if he wants to look at it. But I do think it's pretty indicative of what's happening right now, that he's so quick to run and purge this from the internet prior to my stream today. Not that he knew I was going to go over it, but I think he had to start assuming it would come up eventually. That's funny. That is so fucking funny, dude. So this is the initial thread that was done about Mudahar. We could take a little look at it, a little look-see-daisy here. Nick has gone senile. Rip, dude. I got owned. Wait, Nuxiner, he posted 4 hours ago? Oh. The Hassan and Mudahar situation is despicable. That video doesn't even mention... Why is this 41 minutes long? What the heck? Dude, what? Why? I have to listen to this guy talk for 40 minutes? Are you serious? Oh, God. That's brutal. All right, let's see.
Gentlemen and female gentlemen.
I hate this guy so much, bro. Ah! All right, let me go on Fortnite. We're gaming. Look at his pinned comment. This was live streamed pre-post Nux clarity, but I stand by defending Mudahar from Hassan's false pedo insinuations. Okay, so this is before. All right, then we don't have to watch this whole thing. Let me jump around and just
Hassan did a video.
Ah!
Gentlemen and
I
female.
got jump scared. Oh, fuck me. I can't even do that. All right, let's hear this.
Who invest all of their time and effort into fucking DEI initiatives in video games.
That's me. I invest all my time and effort into DEI initiatives in video games or whatever.
Thank you for just repeating exactly what he just said.
Whatever. Are now making
that
fucking
was the
hit
whole
pieces.
comment. That was the whole comment.
And
That's
now I have
right.
to take that shit seriously? Like,
no, absolutely not. You should not take any of my my opinion seriously. I am simply stoking the flames. I am enjoying the chaos. Don't take anything seriously whatsoever.
God, everyone's the gay Joker. Everyone is literally the gay Joker in every controversy.
My indirect response. No worries, bro. No, I don't need to talk to you, brother. It's okay. It's okay. I will not lose sleep over not talking to you. Call shitting on cringe hentai is definitely not as weird as sleeping with someone in a brothel that was later raided for sex trafficking. But again, I am not one to throw stones from glass houses.
No, you are not one to throw stones from glass houses. What was it weird or what was it?
Now, I know Muda's going to be doing a video about this, and I'll be honest with you, I fully support the concept of Muda wanting to publicly distance himself from me. I fully...
Why? If you haven't done anything wrong, why are you okay with that?
I do. I am obviously a controversial figure, and this is not the first time people called Muda out for this, but this is the first time that it really became big. I even messaged Muda that I understand.
Drop me, Muda. Drop me. This is a mutual what? This is like when Dr. Disrespect got fucking fired from his own company. And he's like, guys, listen, it was a mutual decision.
Definitely publicly distancing me from him, I have to say, because to be completely honest, I really hate it when friends of mine get shit on for being associated with me. I think it's obviously it hurts me to my core, and I even told that to him. And my guess is that is definitely the way things are going to go. Not just publicly distance himself. I think that
what is Bunty King to
that
you?
it's just it's bad.
Who is Bunty King?
It's sad.
Nicholas
It's bad and
DeOrio?
sad. And so Buddha is probably gonna do a video about this because you have people calling him pedophiles all over the place, which is insane. And anywho, we're gonna jump right into his CNN interview because this is
It's just pathetic, bro. He has no accountability to be taken. It's like the internet's gonna be mad at him, and it happened on my thing, so whatever. Like, oh god, I can't take it. You know, right now he's saying all the things Shad has said. I mean, I don't know. Nux Taku is not Shadman, all right? As much as I don't like Nux Taku, he's also not Shadman.
crazy. But yeah, anyway, this old content that we used to do like 5 years ago, which by the way, I've already stated in videos, like my 10-year subscriber special video on YouTube, I already stated, I have distanced myself from all that because ever since getting into the commentary sphere on YouTube, I
realized I could not get away with this any further. I could not make out with the numbers and the views that I would get from clickbaiting fucking degeneracy on my feed because I knew people would call me out for it.
Absolutely recognize the fact that children are vulnerable online. And
wait, whoa, what?
I have distanced myself from all that because ever since getting into the commentary sphere on YouTube, I absolutely recognize the fact that children are vulnerable online. And
this guy joined the commentary community and found out children are vulnerable. Okay. That was like the worst comment I've ever heard in a video. Oh my god, stop streaming your fucking responses to things if you're too stupid. Holy fuck, man.
10-year subscriber special video on YouTube. I already stated, I have distanced myself from all that because ever since getting into the commentary sphere on YouTube, I absolutely recognize the fact that children are vulnerable online. And
Dude, this is like iDubbbz. I learned morality at 30 years old. But it's about, like, why I can't put bestiality in my thumbnails anymore. This is like if iDubbbz didn't say the N-word, he just brought people into a room and showed them high schoolers fucking an anime.
Definitely, 100%, I'm trying now to stay away from all that shit. Because I don't want kids to end up getting into trouble because of content that I'm making or thumbnails that I used to do. And I have stopped making those thumbnails and doing that content for a while. Even that said and done, that content in itself was definitely not pro-child porn. It was not...
Thank God. I thought the real issue here is whether it was pro-child porn. Thank you. Dude, Nux, you're clear. You're clear. Ah. Oh, man.
Pro-lolly shit. Which...
Dude, this is why you just can't talk about any of this stuff online without sounding like a turbo degenerate. I don't even... Oh, God, what the fuck, bro? Is this, like, designed for me?
Child porn.
Like, this video wasn't made to defend himself. It was made for me to watch it and then farm donations. By the way, guys, you know what you guys earned? You earned another goal. Guys, you earned another goal, chat. No way.
Even though I think it's still weird as fuck. That all said and done, I've distanced myself from it for a while. A lot of people knew that this was going on. It was not like some big secret. But the way that Hassan frames it...
You can get a goal for your goal, yeah.
It's like, there was this big secret cabal of YouTubers watching child porn. Like, that is very...
okay.
Very disingenuous. Like, insanely disingenuous. And, again, I fully respect anyone that doesn't want to...
He just said, like, a thing that Hassan didn't even say, and he's like, it's super disingenuous that Hassan said that. I mean, like, listen, I'm just trying to nitpick here, but it's like, wow, it's super disingenuous that Hassan said that there's a cabal of YouTubers who watch child porn together. I mean, we watched Hassan's whole statement. The clip in the beginning is him poisoning the well for sure, but eventually he does kind of run around and say it. If anything, the biggest problem with the clip is the fact that he jumps to that conclusion and then, after the fact, just starts bashing the guy for being a brown right-winger.
Secret cabal of YouTubers watching child porn. Like, that is...
He's kind of Hassaning Hassan. Yeah, this is like the most charitable Hassan debate I've ever seen.
Like, there was this big secret cabal of YouTubers watching child porn. Like, that is very disingenuous. Like, insanely disingenuous. And, again, I fully respect anyone that doesn't want to associate with me because of that and they don't want to get smeared. No one deserves to be called a pedophile.
Wait, what? Hold on. No. No. If somebody's falsely accusing you of being a pedo, you correct the record. You don't go, listen, I understand that you're not going to want to be around me anymore because this false accusation has hit you, and I understand where you're coming from, sir. It's like, no, these are not the correct courses of action.
Pedophile because they're friends with me. So, anyway.
Moving on. Holy shit, this is weird.
Hassan was just on CNN because this guy, the guy that I just spent the last couple of minutes talking about in probably the most wholesome of lights of all time, he was on CNN because they wanted to elect this guy as the next Joe Rogan. I'm not even joking. This guy.
Okay, that's good. I don't care about this. Quite the segue. Yeah, I have no idea. This is so fucking weird, dude. This guy sucks so much, bro. So, real quick, let's take a look through some of these. That was the response of all time. Nux didn't delete the video with hentai Mudahar was talking about. They stopped watching it before the lolly hentai played. I don't know. Anyone want to vet that? I have no idea. Here we go. The video has altered nothing. I believe this has altered nothing about how I believe this man acts behind closed doors. He was laughing and joking about some shit that he's now condemning. The only thing I know now is he's willing to sell out his friends and appease a public opinion. Okay, so if you're, I can understand your perspective from the first way here, but like, I'm sorry. I don't think Nux Taku was sold out. I think he was correctly disavowed, and it was a long time coming. Again, you could say that like he's putting the blame on Nux Taku, which sure, but this is not like a selling your friend out type situation. This guy should have been dropped a long time ago, and it was wildly deserved. Nux in his ways should be condemned. Also, lolly content should not be watched. Illegal to watch in some places. I've heard all the arguments on both sides. Oh. Okay, yeah. Well. Well. It's a lot more of a gray area than people want to admit. I don't care. I'm not going to go back to defend them. But you could... Okay. Okay, cool. Sick. I mean, like, it doesn't really help the anti-argument, but that's the type of person defending him. Nux lives in a place where lolly is 100% legal. Dude, listen. The age of consent in Chile. You haven't considered the age of consent in Chile. Oh, fuck. Can't believe he'd throw Nux under the bus like that. Like, I don't care what your position on Mudahar is. You could think he's like the Antichrist, and that was the most pussy video you've ever seen. And the fact that he deleted it makes him a coward. And he was just... But, like, he threw Nux under the bus. It's such a cringe take. I've been told by half of the internet this is lolly. I can't believe this guy puts lolly in his thumbnails would do that. I mean, that's a fair one. That is a definite fair one. And he privated it. Well, I was defending his stance on the matter, but I guess I'm over it now. He took the right route, but the title was bad. The title was not bad. The title was the best part of the video. You're a fucking idiot. The video was serious. It addressed a lot, which I like, because he seemed to be honest about it. I hope he just changed the title. No, like, oh, God. Dude, I gotta be honest with you. If I could click a button and ban every single person who agrees with this statement from my content forever, it would, like, infinitely change my quality of life. My life would be significantly better if I never had to interact with anybody who thinks the title is bad again. Because those people are just not compatible with my content. So if I just had, like, a button where, like, they could all be banned at once, I would love it. Like a chat genocide where I can just get rid of all of the chatters who are stupid at once. Holy, like all the unfunny losers get fucking pruned from the chat. The instant vibe check, like unironically. These commentary channels could avoid all this drama by just creating shit. Funny, silly skits, arts, drawing, music. You guys realize that you're in the YouTube drama subreddit, right? You don't know why they make this content. You are the fucking consumer of it. All they want to do is commentary and podcasts and gossip. And they all get surprised when shit hits the fan. Look, nuclear take. I personally have never found myself in a phone call with Nux Taku where he shows me bestiality on my screen. And I cover drama all the fucking time, dude. All the fucking... I've never once been in the bestiality call with fucking Nux Taku. That's just never happened. I'm sorry. I understand that like your brain is small and it like forces you to think in these really stupid ways, right? But again, this has just never happened to me. It's crazy. It's all this annoying, overtaking YouTube, but kids pay attention on YouTube. Like we have to protect the kids from the content that like people willingly choose to watch in their 20s. Sick. Instead of becoming leafy clones like August the Duck. Who the fuck is August the Duck? Did a new Leafy clone just drop? You have to watch, because Leafy clone is like another one of those buzzwords. Because you have situations where like people have called my main channel videos Leafy clones. And I don't even know how you could possibly look at like a 40-minute video essay as like a Leafy clone. I love the video title, Post Nux Clarity. Some of the comments managed to get a couple of good chuckles out of me. So no, like this just got a bunch of upvotes and nobody said anything about it. The title is hilarious, but it probably should have chosen something more serious. Like the actual video is pretty good, but I can't say I trust Muda that much, nor am I a fan. He privated the video. There goes his accountability. Yeah, that's pretty much what I took from that too. Mudahar is a weird guy. Sometimes I notice things about him, like he likes to switch sides a lot. Originally, he was against Mr. Beast. Then Soggy Cereal's video came out, and he was suddenly more defensive of him. I didn't get that vibe at all when I watched his video. I think Comment Cop was blasting that video. He started dissing Mr. Beast again after Oompa's interview. Oh, okay. Also, he's friends with Oompa Villain Nux, so he's one defending him. Now he's criticizing them. Re-upload. Me when I put a pun about my past friend. Okay, Jesus. His fans in the comments are really dying on the hill of defending lolly hentai. This is one of the many reasons why I couldn't continue to watch Muda. His comments started to be full of terrible people. Oh my god, bro. How the fuck do you people survive? How do you breed? I couldn't watch this YouTuber because there are too many toxic people in his comments. Granted, like, his fans in the comments are dying on the lolly hill. Those are, like, obviously brigaders. It's obviously, like, a brigade, right? But it's like, oh, I can't watch that YouTuber, man. His comment section is really critical. They say a bunch of terrible stuff. Like, fuck me, dude. Muda himself being disingenuous, not meaning the things he said in the slightest. Yeah, it's crazy, especially since Muda said himself it's indefensible. I think that only Muda's only saving grace is the fake Nux didn't even show him any of the NSFW scene. He just saw safe for work clips. So that's fair. I didn't realize that was the case. I hadn't seen the video myself. I don't know if it's even still up. But he saw the safe for work clips. He didn't see the NSFW scenes, so maybe he didn't know that they actually were in it. But again, like, it's the context. This is kids in a fucking high school. You kind of gotta, like, fight or flight, kick in. Holy shit. I think Muda took the right path here. He should take the, I think he should take the I didn't know it was lolly path here. I also think that you should stay away from any hentai. It's too dangerous. Okay, whatever. Yeah. The thing wasn't lolly hentai, it was a generic run-of-the-mill hentai with busty girls that are supposedly in high school, according to the synopsis. Okay, so here's the thing, right? The reason why they say it's in high school is because it's pandering to pedophiles. That's why. Like, yeah, no, that's something that you probably shouldn't support if they're pandering directly. Like, you know the way that Nux Taku put, like, censored lolly in his thumbnails? The reason for that isn't just, like, it's bad because it's, like, yeah, it's pandering to, like, disgusting, degenerate freaks. Yeah, 100%. Wow, they're busty in there. It's like, okay, it's just gross. These are just gross people. Look, I'm a fan of him, and I hate lolly. Could you show me where they're dying on the hill? I would go there to be the opposing force. Okay, sir, stand down. I don't know what the fuck that is. Even if Nux has dirt too, he's stupid to make a decent hit piece. He'll probably just whine for hours and scream like, Mudahar wants me dead. He literally sent Ted Bundy and the FBI after me. Holy shit, this is the most brain-dead comment and reply I've ever seen. That's it. That's the big controversy. Just the people shitposting about anime characters. Shitposting about anime characters, no haram. Like, every time that this discourse comes back around, it's just disgusting. A bunch of weird, degenerate sweepers. I don't know. Nux is creepy as fuck. I don't know how he's a platform. Probably because he wasn't creepy as fuck when he got it. I mean, these are like 3 years ago. Yeah, I can't imagine how they watched this guy. Haha, supposedly the synopsis probably isn't lying to you. I just wanted to mention real quick that one of the not lollies he allegedly watched has girls who are apparently all adults. And to be fair, most of them do look like they're young adults. And then there's this girl. Okay, cool. Anyone got a re-upload? Is there a reason why I previously watched Mudahar and now... There is a reason why I previously watched Mudahar and I'm now unsubscribed. And I have his channel blacklisted from recommendations. It's small things here or there prior to this that bother me. Most of the time, he'd say perfectly reasonable things about topics he was covering, even if that topic was defending himself. But then you'd hear him say the odd or laugh at something that just seems inappropriate, given a serious subject matter.
Oh no! What am I gonna
And more importantly, the circle of connections and professional friendships he's developed included, similar to Oompaville and Wendigoon, people whose politics and views are so incredibly far right of center, bordering on Kiwi Farms levels of toxicity and problematic behavior that you simply can't excuse on the grounds of their politics are their own and not mine. Nux is one of those, and the fact that he had a podcast with a dude, imagine if you watch Nux Taku and your biggest problem with his content is that he's too right-wing. Dude, I don't understand how these people live. How do they function in society? Holy shit, your problem with Nux is he's too right-wing. Oompaville is far right. Guy who lives in the fucking middle of nowhere in fucking Texas and has guns is like a fucking Hitler-heiling Nazi on Reddit. Genuinely incredible title. I'm a sucker for a bad pun. Can someone explain why the comment section is infested with lolicon defenders? Because if you talk about lolly in any capacity, your comment section will be filled. They are literally just Discord hordes of fucking degenerate freaks that'll jump into the fucking nearest video and start spamming comments about how awesome it is. So, yeah. I put an instant channel kill thing out. So if you see any of them in here, feel free to nuke them, mods. Did he private the video, or is that an issue on my side? I always thought that Muda was weird for keeping this guy around. I like how all the tough guys, non-PC, crypto MAGA streamers, all seem to have no problem with hanging out with loser anime streaming things. You are the company you keep, and all you weird losers seem to cling together. This is kind of facts. There's like a weird... there is like a weird, like, anime thing on that like, sector. I gotta love how brain dead the comment section of this is. Re-upload. What about... Oh, well, I want to read this one. Feel and say what you want about Vaush. But it's crazy to me that he got so much shit rightfully for this kind of stuff in comparison to Mudahar and Nux. I mean, I think they've been getting quite a lot of shit in the last couple days. It's crazy how if you lean to the left, criticism of anything you do is amplified. Oh, so this is like a Vaush defense? Not saying the criticism against Vaush Lolly is unjust, more suggesting that we criticize other people equally instead of picking and choosing. Okay, so just to be clear, even if I hate Nux, again, spoiler alert, not a big fan. You kind of got to take a fucking... You got to realize that Vaush was in a fucking goon folder of shit that he beats his fucking dick to. Right? That's kind of some important context here. That he, like, fucking spanks his meat to the shit that was on the screen. That's a little different than the context that we're dealing with here. That's like, the unsorted... He has a sorted goon folder and an unsorted goon folder. It's probably a little fucking different, dude. Maybe it's not just their politics. Maybe there's, like, another... Maybe, like, the guy who posts... try-hard arguments where he gets in there and he starts talking about chocolate and cobalt and comparing it to legalized child porn. Maybe that guy has done himself a bit of a disservice in terms of allowing people to be charitable to him due to the arguments that he's made hundreds of fucking times on these streams. Maybe that's where people are a little bit wary of the guy who got caught with a fucking lolly goon folder. I don't know. No, but it's probably nothing. It's probably right-wingers. So tired of pedo content being normalized. Wasn't surprised who this guy's friends with. What else we got here? This is his response thread. It's actually become wild when you realize that Mudahar was in possession of the Sonichu medallion.
Oh no!
I'm so glad I got to see the train wreck before he took it away, especially with the comments. That was worse than the video itself. Why are there so many lolicon defenders? Again, I get why he fucking cracked under that pressure, but I just don't. I don't get it. You gotta just keep the video up, man. Past couple of months, Mudahar, you've been milking slop from Drama Cow for like 3 years now. This is strange. Were there a lot of people in the comments criticizing him for throwing Nux under the bus or something? Or maybe other creators expressed him to it in private? Because you know what it's like? This is my fucking problem with it. I can articulate it perfectly now. I'm sorry. Now I understand it, okay? So, if your argument is that he got a bunch of hate from lolicon defenders, and that's the reason he privates the video. Well, when you say stuff like this, and you say, I feel like I did an overreaction that stems from being emotional, then you're walking it back. So, they won. The lolicon defenders that spammed your fucking comment section convinced you to delete your video, post a clip walking the stuff you said back, and embarrass yourself. And the worst thing about it is it shows weakness. It shows that you could be bullied into taking down a video, which I didn't think was possible after the Keffels thing. And this overreaction line is like the most aggressively stupid thing that you did here. Sorry, but I don't agree with taking it down. Oh, I'm sorry. Like, again, I would sooner ban every single fucking one of them. I would sooner patrol through the comment section, find them, and just hide from channel, hide from channel, hide from channel, hide from channel. Not comments that are critical, leave those ones. But the comments that say stuff like, what's the big idea? It's just an anime drawing of a 1,000-year-old dragon. I would just permaban every single last fucking one of them before I take my video down. That's correct. Chocolate Milk Lover 420 is an 18+ thing here. I love how Bro says some questionable things have surfaced, as if he wasn't actively participating in them. That's fair. Simple fact of the matter is he got caught with his pants on fire, blatantly, provably lying about his knowledge and involvement to make himself look better. He made claims that he didn't know anything about anime or what lolly was. He claimed that he was uncomfortable. He claimed that he didn't know the pornography was shown featured underage characters, and he claimed that he didn't know what Nux was like. All these things were lies and easily disproven by simply watching the stream. He was banking on no one doing the literal bare minimum research of watching the video and just believing what he had to say. He fucked up by not doing so. Not only does every criticism of Mudahar in the situation hold true. Okay, does he ever actually explain why? Yeah, sorry, I regret what I did. The internet people. He wanted to come out and look clean. Okay, nobody actually. This is just a whole lot of nothing. And don't forget in the initial Turkey Tom interview, he claimed he didn't know pornography wasn't being shown on those calls, so he walked back several claims. Let me see. He didn't know porn wasn't even being so he didn't even know that the porn wasn't being shown on the call. So he was while he's watching it, he thinks at any moment there could have been hold on. Chud Muda. Let's fact check that too. Because at that point, that's another defense that's not fair, I guess. Here. When was Tom in here? Did he leave? Yeah, he was here. All right.
He's never really shown me lolicon in the background.
I just feel like you're taking it a bit easy on him because you're friends with him. That's all.
How did you guys even start the pod? Let's just watch this clip. It's pretty short. I want to just watch this thing. This is the convo with me, Chud, and Mudahar and Tom. Let's just keep it going. Because I'm gonna have to. I'll have to go back and talk about this 42 times if I don't.
Him trying to reach out to meme or whatever, kind of like the Oompaville interview or whatever he explained to me when it came to Andrew Tate. The reason why I couldn't really discuss this podcast stuff with you so candidly is at the time, if you hadn't noticed, I don't know how much you watched the podcast, but one of the co-hosts, Oompaville, wasn't really showing up to the show. And it was at the time, a week before we were out in Texas filming, we had basically severed our ties, me and Oompaville, with our management company, who also owned the podcast. So
thank God!
I know that. Okay.
Let me just finish explaining the one thing.
Okay.
So when
I'm saying, oh, thank God in that clip because I told Chud that, and like Chud thought I was like lying to him or I got bad information or something, not maliciously, but he thought I like gave him like bullshit. But that was straight out of like I knew this from somebody else.
Severed our ties, right? It was unfortunately at the same time as the Shadman stuff. So all of the stuff we were looking into, but the primary reason why we had severed it is because the management team that we were working with, Nano Zebra at the time, also owned the production rights to our podcast, which meant that as we severed our ties, me and Oompaville, we didn't really find it feasible to continue the podcast tie. So that's why it's winded down for a month or two. And plus, me and Oompaville also really decided that it was better to have a set in Texas and just start filming.
That's fine, but you said it was nothing to do with Nux Taku, which
dude, every time Chud fucking intervenes, it's so funny. I was just so fucking caught off guard by how fucking hyped this conversation was in the beginning.
It was totally different to what you said to me.
And he's totally justified to say that too.
What do you mean? Nothing to do with Nux Taku? The podcast shutting down?
Yes. Right, hold on, let me just mediate.
On my stream.
Neither party knows what's going on. Okay, on the stream with Chud, you gave the implication that the stuff that was happening with Shadman was part of the reason why the podcast was breaking up. which ultimately I think he even was included in one of the videos discussing this, like a clip from that stream. And then it was basically the correction that no, it was business stuff from behind the scenes. Now, obviously, if that stuff is happening and that's legitimate, and my understanding is that it is, that's maybe not on the top of your mind, but like the average viewer heard you say that and thought that like, oh, okay, Chud's like misreporting this. But like,
no, there was no like misreporting. I want to say that yes, when like the Shadman stuff came out,
but it was pretty clear. Like I think in Nuck's video, he's talking about how it's all out of context. So no, they were like, I guess, right to, based off the information that those people had, they were right to go after Chud to say it was misreported, but it's not true. Like it wasn't misreported.
Out from like just a fucking relationship level, obviously we wanted to see if, you know, one of our friends was like defending a lolicon drawer or something. Now, going at his word, obviously he was going for an interview, and the interview I believe never happened. So there's no way to go off on if he's like a Shadman defender.
Okay, this is all rambling that you're doing.
Based.
Distract from the issue, Mutahar. Let's cut to the fucking chase here, okay? You said point A on my stream, okay, which gave one impression, and then you said point B. Point A being the podcast is ending, and it was very strongly implied it was because of Taku, and then there's this investigation you apparently need to do, and then later
no,
like,
there was a lot of behind the scenes stuff, and it was a stream. We got into it. I couldn't discuss this one business aspect at the time because we were severing ties. We had our contracts with the company. This was not something that I could get into. And I believe even on the same podcast, it was like after whatever people clipped out, I did also mention that there were other big significant reasons.
Okay,
it wasn't
so
just Nux.
Your partner came into my chat and said the reason the last episode wasn't released was because of the Shadman stuff. Is that true?
Wait, what did Jem say? It was because it wasn't because of
that was the other thing. I didn't even mention this before. Dojangles came in and said something similar, so she got involved with it. So like there was just like so many mixed signals being shot around here, and Chud just kind of ate shit for all of them.
Chat and gave a super chat and said that the reality of it was the last episode was not being released because of the Shadman stuff, but the restructuring was going to happen. How does that play into this?
Oh no!
I have to fucking confront her on why she said that actually, because the way that it was discussed, like she had brought it up to me, is like the whole your clip was being played around, and it was like, oh man, is people believing that you were throwing Nux under the bus? And I'm like, no. Honestly, that last podcast episode wasn't even going to be coming out until we had like filmed it like a day or two before. This was all just stuff that was really happening fluid.
Okay, but you understand if things are happening fluid and conclusive statements again.
Smaggle, what the fuck did you just write in my chat? What the fuck did you... Why did you write that Mudahar's wife is built like a Barbie doll? That is the weirdest fucking thing I've ever... I need to stop the stream. Stop gooning in my fucking chat. What is wrong with you?
Getting made. That's obviously going to cause...
Yeah, but I'm not the one making the conclusive statements. And even on your stream, I had mentioned that there was a million other things behind...
Fucking tipster tier comment there. What the fuck was that?
The reasons.
Okay,
yes,
bro, that is total coke to analyze. There's all these other... Yes, you mentioned it, but the focus...
Muda, your wife is built like a Barbie doll.
Was on about Taku having this connection with Shadman that coloured the whole thing. And that was the focus of what you were saying to me. Was it not?
Okay, but that was brought up on a stream. I even mentioned that there were other things aside from that, too.
Yes,
and
you did, but that was like a secondary. Well. But that was yeah, okay. But on Twitter, that was you sweeping for Nux.
Smaggle, they literally hired Margot Robbie to play that character in a recent movie. What is wrong with you?
Taku, it's so obvious, dude. It's so
Stop
obvious.
gooning. Buy Tom's merch. Stop gooning.
I wasn't
changed. The energy changed of what you were saying.
I wasn't sweeping for him. I looked into the situation. At the time, it showed up on YouTube Drama. Again, this is all stuff that was happening super duper fluidly. I had no idea.
Wait, that wasn't Doe in the movie? No, it was Margot Robbie.
Can I say something?
Dude, Smaggle, what the fuck?
Really the extent of the thing. I asked him pretty much, hey, what was this interview about?
Dude, I hated her for years. Why would I go into it?
This is supposed to be a joke and a meme. Even one of his former editors came up to me and basically said, yeah, this was just supposed to be like a meme edit. And that's pretty much where I let it at because I had no idea what to go on forward for it. Now, at the time, could I have discussed exactly why this podcast was shutting down? No, we wanted to end it amicably with our production company. We didn't want it to make it look like we were throwing anybody under the bus. Or there was some, if I had come out and said, yeah, I'm shutting out ties because of bad relationships with like Nano Zebra, people would think that, oh, maybe we got screwed monetarily. It wasn't even the case. They just owned the production rights. We wanted to sever our ties, make sure everything on our contract.
Bro, how did you sign a I gotta ask him this one day. How did you sign a contract to move the Some Ordinary podcast to fucking Gamer from Mars? Bro, the podcast is your name. That is a bad deal.
Okay, Mutahar, let's cut the bullshit and let me read your words to you. Okay? I'm paraphrasing this. I'm quoting you, but this is from a larger statement. I can send you the transcript that someone's kindly said to me. It's not happening. The podcast is done. I say, dude, this is hard because obviously you know people want, and you say the podcast is done. Yeah, the podcast is done now. I say, wait, what? You say, yeah, the podcast is over. We're not filming. We are not filming the last episode now. I ask you if you're serious. You say, yeah, we're not doing the podcast anymore. I say, why? You say, we're supposed to film on Tuesday. Well, there's a couple of reasons for it. A lot of that was obviously the Shad stuff too.
Yeah, so he definitely did insinuate it was Shadman related, and he even used the word a lot. We all agree
a lot
on
of
this
it
stuff.
is the Shat stuff as well.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's not a good answer.
Oh, because at the time the YouTube drama list came out, and that was just one of the things we were looking at with Nux Taku. Obviously,
No, but that's a lot, and then it goes from a lot to not at all. So it's not tracking here.
More conclusive statement than you're giving it credit for. And now you're trying to claim that afterwards you made another statement to clarify when you gave a conclusive statement on my show.
I followed it up on Twitter literally like the day after the fucking clips was going out by that one scene.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter because what you said on Chud's stream, what was posted, is why he was being called out for bad reporting. When he was literally just talking about something that you said to him hours before.
It was like 180 to what you'd said on my stream. And so obviously people thought...
Yeah, because on your stream, you brought up the Nux Taku stuff, and it kind of hits me. Like, I can't obviously cover the other, like, business-related side of it. And yes, for that, I do really apologize, because I understand how I made you look fucking terrible in that situation. I'm just asking to look at it from my perspective as somebody that's thrown into the fucking den right there while I'm dealing with a bunch of stuff behind the scenes.
Okay, but
that's about
listen,
it. Like, I'm sorry that I fucking made you look terrible. I really am.
So would you say that you, like... We placating the chat, I guess, is the question. Like, the chat's saying a bunch of stuff where you're just like, yeah, we're not doing the podcast. And, you know, the Shadman stuff is a pretty big deal, too.
I don't even have the chat open, so I don't know what I'm playing.
What the fuck is that thing?
Placating, is it right
No, not right now. I'm saying when you said that at the time. Because obviously, your position isn't that the Shadman stuff really had anything to do with why the podcast was ending. So when you said it just abruptly, is it possible you were just like, you saw the chat, and the chat was saying stuff, and then you just said something?
The
and
Shadman stuff, obviously it's going to have something to do, because at the time you're going to be investigating every single person, right? Like, it's one of those things that popped up. I will say it wasn't.
But how can the Shadman have anything to do with it if Nux Taku is apparently going to be part of the podcast down the line? That's what you also claimed. The Nux Taku also claimed.
Yeah, and Nux Taku wasn't even off this podcast until, like, I think, is this the first time he conclusively said that he's not going to work with Nux again? Because he left it fairly open-ended there, and he did in Nux's video that he appeared in when he referred to him as a friend.
That doesn't make any sense, does it?
Like, if we're looking into how close his relationship is, right? Like, if he's just doing an interview, and it was supposed to be a Mimi interview, yeah, I'd probably say it was a dumb idea in general to do an interview, just like I think the Oompaville Andrew Tate interview was pretty stupid. But down the road, I'll still work with you, considering you're not actually in a position of defending a lolicon artist. Now, if it turned out that the situation was deeper and the people that I, had reached out to and reached out to me, like a swarm Redditor, said, no, this interview was supposed to be a total glazing of fun.
So this is the problem here, right? Because at this point, Mudahar is being alerted of what Nux Taku is, and he went and he did the defense video with Nux Taku. And at this point, like, if you're being accused of, like, this guy's into lolly or something, or this guy's showing people lolicon, this is, like, the time to do the research, right? Because this is something that's actively coming up. So if you kind of put your head down and just respond and don't really want to engage with it at all, it does look kind of bad that you don't know here or in the next follow-up. But now you know a few months later, and it's like, you probably should have just figured it out at the time. I guess partially this is my fault, because I didn't load him up and let him know this was going to be like a hardcore debate, because I didn't know Chud was this mad about it. So I guess I can eat some shit on that one. Maybe I should have, like, mentioned that this was going to be more of a hot button thing, and maybe he wouldn't have joined. He would have made a better statement, but I don't know.
Fucking Shadman, then yeah, we would have cut Nux Taku out of the future podcast endeavor that we're planning to bring back.
Part of the reason why Chud is so pissed.
By the way, I don't know how the fuck is Nux Taku gonna appear as a VTuber in a fucking IRL podcast? That doesn't even make any sense.
Is because his position is genuinely that is the case. And I mean, the harmful opinions video in and of itself, I think. Have you heard of that one recently that came out?
No.
There's a content creator named Harmful Opinions who seems to have kind of put most of it together in like an easy to digest package that goes after Nux. And that's kind of what's been coming up in the last couple of days. So even here, it's like he was given the Harmful Opinions video. Tom went to go watch it and came back and disavowed Nux Taku. And then like, so you could reasonably ask, why are we here in December talking about this still? Only after like the Hassan stuff came out. But more or less, it's another question as to why this is still down. Why is this video not up anymore? Why is this being viewed as an overreaction when he was presented here with a video that goes over all of Nux's history? I mean, I would recommend checking that one out and maybe taking a look. I don't know.
Did Nux do anything illegal or something?
I don't think so. And listen, it's difficult because
I
you know
have
I'm not.
No idea to watch him do it.
Okay, I'm not the kind of person that wants to hold you to some
And
standard.
again, I don't like the legality is the substitute for morality argument. I think you have to have a bit more common sense than to try that.
For someone else's behavior, okay, but Nux Taku is participating in your podcast and benefiting from your reputation when, you know, I think at the very least he's a weird freak who was permissive of lolicon stuff when it benefits his channel years ago and now wants to act like he's nothing to do with it. You know, in the video it shows you some weird shit.
Didn't Muda once goon over Jaden Animations? Is that what you just wrote? Or did Nux goon over Jaden Animations? Oh, Nux Taku. I'm so sorry. I just slandered Muda. I have no idea, but it seems like all these anime degenerate freaks have like gooned over Jaden Animations. I think his Jaden Animations said she's like asexual or something, or ace, and like doesn't view herself sexually, is like the reason why all these disgusting degenerate freaks immediately just start drawing her and just beating off of me, like as soon as it like it's like Jar. Like Jar had like a big autistic like, oh God, I love Jaden Animations, and it's probably exclusively because she said she doesn't view herself in a sexual way.
That he's had on his thumbnails and in the videos. I get it's difficult if you're his friend, but this is insane. This guy's a total freak.
Wait, so he's like a lolicon.
It's just like every single time. And again, I think that if you put something online, Rule 34, somebody's going to make something sexual of it. It's not sexual harassment to draw somebody's profile pic in a fucking sexual way or whatever. I don't think that's the case. Unless you start spamming it to them and harassing them, being like, this could be you, but you're playing, then it's like sexual harassment. But just the concept of Rule 34ing something, I don't know if that's sexual harassment in and of itself. Yeah, but for some reason, like, all these guys have like a weird hyperfixation on fucking beating off to Jaden Animation's voice and drawing her with fucking big ginormous tits or something.
Fender.
There's plausible deniability, right? So I've not got a video of him, you know, jerking off to.
So with that logic, why are we going after Destiny for his morals? I don't know, bro. I have to look. I have to look into it. I can't show any of it on stream because Queeman got hit. But I mean, if he's making comments about like age play or something, then I think that there are plenty of reasons to be critical of him. You're not going to hear me say like, oh my God, the openly bisexual guy sucked a dick. No way. What a homo. That's not what I'm going to do. But I mean, there is some stuff in there.
Lolicon, okay? But what I do have is him using Lolicon for his content, or using questionably aged people, or using completely degenerate shit in his videos, and he's showing it as like, oh, I don't want to show you this, but... Oh.
Like, I mean, I'm picturing Just a Robot, where I'm actually Ace, I don't view myself as like a sexual person, and then Just a Robot's like doing a sleep conversation or whatever with somebody, where he's like half awake, and he's like, you dirty whore.
Well, here's this content, isn't it gross? And then there's thumbnail issues where he's got like, you know, a thumbnail of, I believe, an underage character from Game of Thrones. At one point, he says he changed it after 15 minutes. And then there's other footage that shows that 2 weeks later, he still had this thumbnail on there. So, you know, what makes it more difficult is...
The child thing.
What makes it more difficult is Nux Taku is not honestly presenting any of this stuff.
Then
he's clearly not doing it to
have
you.
him on the show for him to explain it then.
Yeah,
I think that he literally denied coming on to explain it. Like, he would rather sit on his hug box and talk about it and make the video he made today. When the reality is we were robbed of the Chud Logic Nux Taku debate. That's how the story should have ended. Chud should have had to face Nux Taku head on and debate him with facts and logic.
Happily speak to this fucking guy. I would happily speak to this guy. Whether he'd want to or not, I don't know. But yes, I think there's stuff here that he needs to fucking be more honest about, you know, rather than just try and sweep it away using your reputation. Okay, I'm trying to be calm. Okay.
Yeah, I think
That's
it's
my
one of those
perspective.
things where it's like we should just bring him on and confront him with it. Because look, if the whole thing is like with his lolicon stuff is like his history, because obviously I think Nick even described it on this show just like 20 minutes ago. Like when you're, or I think it was Tom, when you're collaborating with somebody, it's like obviously you're just sitting there making a video. We haven't done like a full background to look onto what his content is or anything. Obviously, I was on a few collaborations with him when he was doing like fucking memes and like the game shows with like 15 fucking creators, and that's pretty much the extent of my collaborations behind the scenes. He's only been like a kind person to me, and we've had just, you know, mature conversations that are well outside the scope of YouTube or just discussing business. I've never really he's never really shown me lolicon in the background.
Nick, we need a new goal. Sorry guys, I forgot. It's time to start another goal.
I just feel like you're taking it a bit easy on him because you're friends with him. That's all.
How did you guys?
And he was, to be clear.
How did you guys even start the podcast in particular? Like, or how did you get that group? I guess
we were just collaborating with those like game shows at the time, and you know, we talked about other shit behind the scenes. We were, you know, just like fucking gaming or whatever. So at that point, we were like, all right, fine, we can do the podcast together.
Dude,
now,
we're
mind
gaming, shaving, dangerous people pushing dangerous narrative. Who the fuck did I just kill? Like the best Fortnite player in the world?
Our whole relationship with him on the podcast, every fucking episode was like fuck Nux, fuck Nux, fuck Nux. But it was just one of those things where it's like, I guess you're just a VTuber who will consider you annoying and cool. But
yeah, because I know there's like a lot of cases where like content creators are like, the audience interpretation is that they're super close, they talk every single day, and then it's like I haven't talked to that guy in 6 months, so I don't know where your position is on that.
My god,
we don't
bro.
talk every single day. It's certainly less than me and Caleb would do, but yeah, we.
Because I mean, just for me in particular, people thought I was friends with Flamenco. So yeah.
Okay, listen, look, all it is, okay, I understand this is difficult to get pressed on this life. If this is your friend, I get it, it's hard, but like, I just feel like we're having like.
If it's a friend and it turns out tomorrow there's like a fucking horse folder, the Bosch horse folder, then it's a fucking full condemnation. It's not like.
And it ended up being a full condemnation, but then he walked it back, so I don't know. I don't know if it's a full
You could
condemnation.
have milked that so much harder. Big content strategy problems here, Nick. I'll help you maximize your money, all right?
I bet Mamanamax and Keffels are so happy watching Mudahar crash and burn now. Both are probably going to return now that Mudahar is ghetto MG trashed.
Holy crap. Oh my god, bro. Holy shit. I gotta cover this after.
There's going to be a sweeping down the rug for it. And obviously, this harmful opinion video, I haven't seen it, but based on the contents of it, I think it's worth having Nux on the show so you can.
Sorry, just something. I bet Mom, Max, and Keffel are so happy watching Mudahar crash and burn now. Both are probably going to return. No, I don't think that's true. I don't think Keffels can return. I think if Keffels does return, it'll cause another meth bender, and it'll be the last we hear of Keffels. Mama Max is, like, thoroughly eviscerated. He's doing used car commercials or something right now in Texas. I'm gonna be honest with you, Mudahar isn't 1/15th as bad as either of those people, and I don't really give a fuck how many people in the audience are just sensationally comparing the two. They're just not even comparable.
Grill him straight up ahead, because what he's just told me in the background, and this is verbatim, it's like, hey, never had an intention to work with Shadman. He very much is anti-Loli based on every single discussion that I've had with him behind the scenes.
Let's make this really simple. I've sent you a thumbnail that is currently live on his second channel. What do you think about that?
Where is it? Let me see.
Oh my god.
It's the one of
Dude,
the
Chud is on point though. He just fires off another one.
wolf thing.
Said XTC, a dog, and a fucking, oh, Jesus Christ.
That's so good, bro.
Wait, when was this uploaded? 3 years ago. Jesus
and I can
Christ.
predict he's going to do the whole, oh, I was only showing it to mock it and stuff like that. He's using insane degen thumbnails, like, to bait people in then, and then he's washing his hands of it now, acting like
Completely
he's not
on
into any
point.
of it or doesn't care about it and thinks it's disgusting, and he's pulling the wool over your eyes, I would guess.
Let me actually send this to him. On the Chud Logic to discuss some stuff. I'm getting grilled about your history right now.
Do you feel that, okay, this is simple. Do you feel that Nux Taku is honestly representing himself in all of this? To you?
On that, no. I mean, I'm looking at that character. I don't know if that's fucking loli or whatever, but it's, I mean, it's like fucking dog having sex with a woman, so it's already way bad for me anyway.
Oh God.
It just doesn't even have to have the loli connotation.
But that's the thing is like this is posted in August, if you're wondering.
Yeah.
God, why do you keep
I've never
sharing
seen
this
that
picture of a dog having sex with people?
Bro,
in
give
DM?
me a fucking break. I'm doing it to make a point, okay? Obviously, I think it's fucked. Dude, I'm gonna...
I just
Shut
sent
up,
it right
Nicholas.
over to him. I just sent it right over to Nux over there, so... I actually would rather have him on this show discussing this whole thing, because again, I can't dig through somebody's head, but that's not a good looking thumbnail in any regard.
What is Bunty King to you?
Sure, you know, and
I just love that pic, dude. I'm just saying he suspiciously sent that picture a lot of times. We know Chud's a chaser. What else is he into? You know? Just keep sending it.
You know, because obviously, like, Nicandros is interested. I don't really listen. I never really cared that much about fucking Nux Taku. Okay, I'm happy to bring him on and I'll speak to him. Harmful Opinions maybe want to come on and talk to him too. But this was all just about. I feel that you misrepresented the situation in terms of like why the podcast was ending, and it was never a massive deal for me. I wasn't like crying myself to sleep about it. It was just frustrating.
He hit me up too after that whole thing, and I even told Nux that like the way that I said.
Wait, I'm sorry. Someone in chat just said trans women aren't dogs, which is true. Unless they're cats. A lot of cat boys around here. Who knows? Who knows? Didn't Tom do a video on Dog Girl? I don't know. What is Chud into? Listen, they got cat girls and dog girls now.
Said it because he brought it up to me. He's like, I made it sound like it was all because of him. And in a review,
Cat Boy Ranch, you know?
Yeah, obviously, you know.
Nick Fuentes. I'm just saying.
It sounds.
What was it, Cat Boy Cammy?
Terrible.
They even got them on the right.
At the time, I even mentioned that there were other reasons as well too. I clarified it on Twitter, and I made him that little piece for his like video to discuss it, because there was this whole like production company that, you know, well, not production company, or management company. We severed ties with them, and was really trying to get out of it with like the best of intentions. Like there was a lot of emotional behind the scenes stuff, just severing ties with this company, anyways, because.
You pity Nux Taku. You know he's a wretched freak, just like I do, but he's your
Nick, I'm already at 12 reasons. Do not give me the 13.
friend, and you pity him, so you're giving him some good grace. I know exactly what's going on.
I don't think that's the. I don't think.
I mean, don't get me wrong. There is a bit of bias for sure, obviously, because you're friendly with somebody. Yes, but do I consider it on the same level as like the Vosh horse folder stuff? I would have to have like the horse folder would have to be like in existence before you like completely sever a tie with somebody, right? Like he's in the anime community. There's degenerate stuff. I look at this thumbnail, I send it right over to him, and I'd rather him be on the show.
I don't mean to like cut the content, but this is like you're speaking to him. Muda he hasn't seen the video that you're talking about.
Sure.
And then the first interaction is him to send it directly to Nux. So I don't know what else he can really do in that instance.
No, I know. I'm very angry and agitated, and I accept that, okay?
I love that response. He's like the most honest fucking dude on the platform. There's not really much you can do here, Chud. I know, and I'm fucking mad.
People that are watching, yes, I'm obviously angry. But, you know.
I mean, what would be an amicable thing? Should we like sever a tie with him based on everything that you've seen so far?
I don't listen. What you do is your discretion. I'm not saying you need to do anything. That's not up to me. That's your decision to make.
And again, I am sweeping here. I 100% am, because at this point I am like distraught. I feel horrible because I thought this was going to be a calm, casual conversation. And if I just wrote, "Hey, coming in hot, Chud's a little pissed off, join in," I wouldn't have felt that way. But I felt like I totally undersold what this conversation was, and I just left this guy out to dry. So I felt really bad here. I'm going to be honest with you.
But
no, but I mean, like, what is the right decision? Should we just sever ties with him completely?
I mean, if it was me and it turned out my pal had a bunch of weird lolicon shit in his past and wasn't being honest about it, you know, I'd ask him to come clean and come forward and speak on it openly. And if he didn't, at that point, yeah, I'd probably be like, yeah, this is fucking it.
Yeah. Well, I sent him the thumbnail. I sent him the whole, like, I sent him, like, basically a quick summarization of everything that we said. And I would
He kind of deserved it. Well, first of all, there's no way for me to know who deserved what in the moment. And second of all, I mean, that's not necessarily a good justification for not providing the adequate context of what the conversation was.
Actually prefer that he be on the show. I think here's where my capitulation is, okay? I think for him to stay on a show and work with me directly, I'm not even talking about like just Caleb here, just with me. I think it would be better if he comes on your show, or not even your show. That's up to you. I don't want to fucking decide your schedule or anything. He should come and explain these things pretty candidly. And if he can't do that, then I don't think he should be able to work with us in the future. I think that's a pretty fair way to go about it. I haven't seen the harmful opinion videos.
I mean, I'd be more than happy to speak to Taku, but in fairness, I mean, Harmful Opinions made the video. He's the one that's got the more substantive critiques exactly of that. I've just watched his video about it. I'm obviously
if he's not willing to answer the critiques, then I don't think he should be working with us. I think that's a fair way to go about it, right? If he's not able to explain these critiques and explain his position.
Okay, so, but again, this is just like dialing it back. Why is there a deleted video from December 1st then? If this is the position we're holding. It's contingent on Hassan. If Hassan didn't react to it, we wouldn't be talking about it.
Yeah, I think that's perfectly reasonable. You know, Harmful Opinions made this video about it, and you know, I probably arranged for him to come on and say his piece too. He's happy to come on streams normally. And yeah, I just think if you're Taku, I don't think is represented honestly. And if you can't do that, then yeah, that makes a position untenable, surely.
Taku rejected the interview. Well, if it didn't happen, then he rejected it. I mean, I haven't seen any reason to believe that Chud would just deny him entry. But, I mean, I guess that could be possible. You could ask him on Thursday, but I highly doubt it.
Yeah, if he can't explain his position, and if he can't explain some of this past behavior, then I don't think he should be working with us in the future. And maybe down the podcast road, we might not even bring him back or bring him onto it if he can't explain these positions. I think that's a fair way to go about it.
Okay. Well, you know, I appreciate, you know, it's kind of short notice. I mean, we now arrange something. Sorry, go on.
I appreciate you bringing me on the show, and even at the time, I do want to fucking very much apologize because I made you look terrible with the shitty explanation I gave. And my explanation, I should have absolutely re-clarified it, probably on like a main channel stream or something of that nature. Was Nux originally like, was some of that into consideration? Yeah, at the time, you see the YouTube drama list, and you want to ask your friend about it. He gave one explanation that satiated me and Caleb at the time. Well, it satiated me. I haven't really discussed that entirely with Caleb, but it satiated me.
I wonder what Oompaville thinks about all this. He's got bigger things to fry right now.
What his explanation or what his future content plan with Shadman was, but I haven't seen the Harmful Opinion videos. I'm probably going to see it after this based on the thumbnail you showed me from his channel 3 years ago. And if he can't explain some of that production, if he can't explain that content to you or Harmful Opinion or, you know, to his audience, then I don't think he has a position working with us. Because it shouldn't be us platforming him if he can't explain, you know, his past lowly adjacent content, I guess, is the best way to say it. I don't know if he's like a fucking lolicon. If he is, then he's definitely not in our crew.
Well, you know, the thing is like...
Would you say that at best, if he's not any of those things, would you say that he uses those thumbnails and stuff to pander there?
Yeah, and I think his comments make it clear that, you know, he gives a bit of leeway to it in a kind of plausibly deniable way to capture that sort of level of the audience. Like, I'm not saying he's exactly, like Rev says, Daisy levels, but I think certainly there's a sort of...
By the way, number one guy sweeping right now for Taku is Rev. Rev is the number one guy doing it.
Pandering that happens, but then when he's challenged on it, it's like, oh no, that's not happening.
Actually, maybe Muda is, if he's fucking deleted the video. But not one or two is Rev.
Nothing to worry about. I was going to mock it all and going to take the piss out of it. So it's kind of playing. It's kind of like, you know, playing both sides, so I always come out on top. I don't have proof that he's definitely aroused by this stuff necessarily. I think Harmful Opinions makes maybe a bit of a stronger claim. But at the very least, it's, you know, not being upfront and honest in regards to it. And the other thing I think that Harmful Opinions points out in his video is, thank you to Queen for pointing this out, but there's a comment that Harmful Opinions just like clicked on the profile of, and this channel is like school kids practicing for a band. And it's like, you know, I know Taku feels strongly about Twitch having the ethos streams. Well, what about...
You said Rev? Yeah, Rev said the Disu guy.
Passing this kind of stuff to people who, you know, are potentially children and are looking at it.
Rev and Nux hate each other? Well, I mean, if you go on YouTube right now, let's see. Taku.
Pretty serious controversy, and
Mudahar's hypocritical Taku call out backfires horribly. So I guess the no bias there.
Right now, maybe Taku doesn't know that.
It's the code
happening, but like there's a negligence there potentially.
The code they live by.
I think is worthy of consideration too, at the very least.
Nick is courageous to search Rev without using Tor.
Right. Well, I think the best ultimatum that I can really provide from our end is like if he comes onto your show or Harmful Opinions and explains his case, and depending on how that case is explained,
all right, so he didn't. He ultimately didn't do that. All right. Let me see. Is there anything else I want to look at here?
You could have milked
hey,
that
thank
so
you so
much
much.
harder. Big content strategy problems here, Nick. I'll help you maximize your money, all right?
If Muda is watching, I still think he's an okay guy. All this has kinda spiraled more than it should have, emo. He should stick to his word of doing less or no drama videos as he stated a month ago.
Someone posted a clip before. I was saving it for the end, but I don't have it. I think it was the Goblin guy. Can you send it back? Because I don't have that. Oh, maybe I can. Wait, I think I can get it.
Did I not ask you nice enough?
I don't respect you. So I respect
Oh
that.
no! What am I gonna do?
Mudahar lied to us all. Mudahar drops the Keffels video. This one. Some ordinary clips. Mudahar talks about his favorite hentai with chat. What is this?
I legit almost thought it'd be like hentai for a second, you know?
Is this safe? Let me pop this over. Yeah, we're good. Okay.
That's it. Oh, allowed and fuck that. Get out of my face, bro. What are you doing? I legit almost thought it'd be like hentai for a second, you know? It's so fucked up, like... Didn't you though? Sounded like it almost felt like, here, let me click on the other one. I'm just gonna like have it, unless it like gives me like Cunt Wars the game or something.
You're almost done. Click continue to installation. Then
Yeah, how about no? How about I not fall for the stupidity? I legit almost thought it was hentai, dude. Fucking crazy. I had this listen to the hentai story. So like the fucked up part about this hentai shit was, so they had this like story. All right, and like SJW's potatoes. So basically, the story was like they had like Oni chans or whatever the fuck they called it. I don't know. Like it was Oni something.
All right, I feel like I'm gonna watch this, but I feel like my commentary is gonna be completely useless. Is Oni-chan like the word that like? I feel like I've heard people say that word before, but I don't know what it means. Does anyone? I mean, older brother.
But
that's not what I expected.
But there would be like, no, fuck. It was Dropout.
So there were a bunch of older brothers.
That was the name, Dropout. Don't. So basically, the premise is it's like if you're not smart, like if you're not a smart chick, they turn you into like a like a public urinal where like you just get fucked on a daily, like you're just getting smashed, and that's just what it is. So like that's dude, it's like a fuck.
Alright, I don't want to Asmongold here. I gotta be very careful what I have to say. But why is so much anime just like depraved sex acts?
Fucking weird anime, and it's like so like I like saw like 5 minutes of it, and it has like these scenes where like these guys are like fucking smashing pussy, and halfway it switches to like this final fight like X-ray mode. We're just like seeing like
hentai is not anime. What? Is that like saying like porn isn't movies, I guess? Is that what you're arguing? Like there could be porn in movies, but that it's not inherently a movie? I don't... Okay. Learn the difference. You know what? I'm going to default to my Israel-Palestine stance, and I'm going to say the difference doesn't matter, because it doesn't affect me.
It's like you're just seeing like fucking just the absolute destruction of a human
Everything
being.
I learned about hentai or anime or lolly is also against my will.
It's so like the animation was good, but the concept was so fucked up. It was like recommended on like Pornhub. I had to watch it. Like it was like Dropout or something. Like I had to fucking say it. I'm like, well, what's so fucking hot about a Dropout? Like what is this?
Oh, okay.
Dude.
So when they're saying dropouts, the chat's insinuating they're high school dropouts. Are they like dropouts in the sense that like they're 16 years old, or are they like high school dropouts so they didn't have like the credentials to get jobs and they're like 30 years old? What's like the context?
Dude, fucking weird, bro. Fucking disgusting. Like there was this like, so basically there's like this class, right, of like elite chads, and they all get their own public like urinal, like chick, or like their own like fuck slave. And so basically this one dude's like,
this is weird.
Fuck slave is like,
I don't like this
who
at
he had
all.
a crush on. So basically the school, like basically that's what it is. So he's like, I can't accept the fuck slave. That's so wrong. I respect you too much, me lady. She leaves and she becomes like a public fuck slave. It's fucking weird, dude. It's fucking
Why do I have a clip of this? Why does this exist?
Weird.
Why do people fucking... Ugh, God.
Like, it's fucking...
He needs to address this clip. This clip should have been in the video.
The weirdest shit I've ever seen. That's what it is. And then there's like even worse animes. There was like one that I actually liked because it was like a cyberpunk fucking hentai, and I watched it for the fucking story, okay? You guys are gonna be like,
God, those words are not in the Bible either. It's a cyberpunk hentai that I watched for the story.
Like, Muda, nobody watches porn for the story. I actually do, okay? Sometimes porn has a fucking great story, okay? I'm just gonna be real with you. Sometimes it has a good story. So anyways, there's just like, the only hentai that I kind of liked was like fucking Love Wave, which was like the cyberpunk shit. And then like by episode 3 or 4, they had like a really fucking disgusting...
Dylan, that's like Xylie's 4th channel. Xylie gets really uncomfortable.
like scene, like this fucked up enema gangbang that like just made me turn it off.
Fucked up enema gangbang. Those words are also not in the Bible.
But the story was kind of cool. So basically they had this virus, right, called Zin, that like infects everyone, and it's like Deus Ex Mankind Divided shit, where it like completely kills and like fucks up the world. Humanity recalls and rebuilds, but apparently Zin like comes back, and like this person, it's so fucking like crazy. Like the plot was good. The sex was boring because it was just like, it was like, oh, it was boring, but like the plot was okay. Like, it was, you know, it's fine, it's cool. Like they had like fuck robots that became like SWAT officers. The chick kind of looked like Hibana main. It was kind of cool, man. Like I actually kind of liked that one a lot. And then it was just, you know, it was boring. Keanu Reeves versus Woody, the N-word of ooh, was it Brett?
Man, I don't want to hear any fucking person ever talk shit about me for liking Marvel
Did I not
movies.
ask you nice enough?
I don't respect you. So I respect
Like everybody who's like, oh, Marvel movies are so cringe. Watch like Child Orgasm #3 or something. That's what those guys watch, dude. They watch like fucking High School Dropout Sex Simulator. And I'm like, gosh dang it, I hate your Marvel movies. Fuck you guys. Jesus Christ. Okay, they're not that great. The Marvel movies are pretty bad right now. I liked Deadpool. Other people not so keen on Deadpool. I liked Deadpool. Okay? But people are like, Nick's talking about his Marvel movies again. And it's like, every single time, it's like somebody like this. Who's explaining like the hentai they watch for the plot. I'm sorry, but like it's fucking crazy.
Breathtaking, dude. I mean, I dropped a little ooh on it. I ain't gonna lie, it's kind of okay. I watch it for the plot, okay? I watch it for the fucking.
Stop criticizing my Marvel movies. Actually, you're allowed to criticize them. That's not the problem. Do not criticize me for liking Marvel movies if you watch the weird cyberpunk fucking hentai. Okay. I don't know.
Plot, okay? Love Wave, I watched it for the plot.
I don't know what Love Wave is, but it sounds like I shouldn't like it.
Okay, like, there's nothing wrong with watching something for the fucking plot, okay? Like, it is what it is. Sometimes they do it. Finally got Arch Linux using Plasma 5. My man, using the Plasma desktop environment. It is what it is.
Thoughts on The Penguin? One of the best shows I've ever seen. It's like the fucking Sopranos, but like, it's in Gotham City.
But I do watch it. I'm not lying. Like, I swear... Dude, it had a fucking...
The best part of the fucking Penguin show is there was no stupid scene where fucking Batman shows up and saves one guy and looks at the camera and says, like, I will return in the Batman Part 2 in 2025. That was the best part of the Penguin. It was just a show. You didn't even have to know anything about Batman to watch it. It was fantastic.
Decent plot, okay?
Sorry, I have to watch Mudahar say like the worst words possible in a combination.
Right, like, yeah, I didn't bust a nut to it, but like, okay, you can respect the...
Yeah, I wasn't expecting to rattle off like 15 of these in a row. The problem is outside of the first example, none of this does anything for me because I don't know what any of this shit is. So I guess it's all up to you. My comment section will tell me exactly how bad these things actually are. I have no idea.
The fucking plot, you know? Like, it is what it is, you know? It's not like...
Like, at least he described the first one.
It's not like they pussyfooted around it. It's not like, you know, porn plots nowadays where it's just like, oh, mom got stuck under a table, better smash her. Like, who watches that? That's the worst plot ever. Like, it's this blonde chick, you know, it's like this mom who's like stuck under a table. Stepson comes in. Oh, Bill, can you help me out from under the table? Bill's just like, oh shit, mom's been under a table.
This is weird.
Better smash that pussy. Like, there's no plot to it. There's no like character development. Like, I don't know what's going on with Bill. Like, is Bill, like, what is Bill doing? Is Bill part of the school debate club?
Oh God, why did he say the school debate club? You could have said anything. You could have said anything right there. Is Bill trying to finance a mortgage Is Bill doing his taxes this year? I don't know anything about Bill. Is he trying to like? I don't know. He's trying to get his learner's permit? Like, oh Jesus, fuck off.
Bill, like, is Bill like? What is Bill doing? Is Bill part of the school debate club?
Okay, so like, there's really not much here to defend. I don't know.
Is Bill like, you know, what is he studying? What's he doing? What's wrong with Bill? No, there's no fucking character development. Bill just whips his dick out and fucks his mom. Like, there's no plot development. It's so.
I'm starting to realize why he took the video down. Do you think that maybe someone sent him this and he's just like, oh shit. Oh shit, the video's got to go down.
Fucking dumb. And then the mom, she's like, oh, Bill, you shouldn't do that.
Bro, stop. Leave Bill alone. Please stop talking about Bill.
Getting fucked in the ass.
Bill, chill, bro.
How do you just say, Bill, don't do it? Oh God, don't fuck me.
I'm picturing Bill Nye the Science Guy, so it's not illegal.
Yeah, she's like, there's no character development to her too. So like, you're just like sitting there. And, like, her only response to her son's fucking dick in her is like, oh, Bill, don't do it. Like, that's not a normal response. You know what I mean? Like,
you know, now I'm picturing Bill Nye the Science Guy, but he's, like, exploding, like in Smiling Friends.
It's not a natural human response is the problem that I have with pornography. It's just so fucking fake. Like, where's the plot? Where's the story, you know?
I don't respect.
Sometimes you come across
Like, this was supposed to be like the funny bit, and this is just like the worst thing I've ever heard.
Some good fucking stories. And then you're like, oh shit, you know, yeah, I can fuck with that. You know, the tension buildup is there. There's just no fucking tension buildup. Like, okay, I get if it's taking place
because
in,
the
like,
point, there's other stuff that's being built up. That's why people watch porn. It's not about, I don't know why I'm even engaging with this.
Beale, Alabama, you know, like fucking, but even then, there's still some buildup to it. You know, why doesn't Billy walk in like, oh shit, Ma, you seem to have quite the tight snatch there. You mind if I give you a little
No, not muted. Oh, that's not fun.
Tongue and rub?
I feel like the YouTube shorts where they're like, could we survive on Earth if the entire planet was like 2 degrees? Oh, that's not good.
Like, you don't even hear that.
What is Bunty King to you?
A person?
It's just Bill who walks in there like...
Nicholas DeOrio.
Bro, you gotta stop talking about Bill. Just let him go. Bill's been dead for 20 years. He's been gone. Just let him go. You have to let him go, Muda. He's been gone.
Mom better smash the... What?
I don't respect.
Wait, what the fuck?
I respect
no. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. I'm just saying, dude. I'm just saying, bro. Sometimes you gotta mature enough to know what counts. There's nothing there, dude. There's nothing there. There is nothing present in these stories that invoke so much like reality. I would say. I would want to throw out there. What got us into this conversation? You guys were talking about fucking like. You guys were talking about like fucking hentai plots. And you know what?
Bro, just abort the conversation. Just abort.
What I hate the most out of it too.
What?
Is like it's just like fucking the cuck porn and shit. Like I just don't get.
Oh my god! Stop fucking talking, please. Please stop talking.
How many people are into cuck porn these days? How many people are doing cuckold pornography these days? Which is the freakiest shit imaginable. Like, who gets off?
How is this clip still going?
Shame people, but like, who here's ready to fucking? Who here gets off to cuckoldry? Oh man, that's stuff watching my wife get fucked by another dude. I'm sorry, dude. If some other dude does that shit, I'm gonna fucking knock some teeth out, brother. I'm just saying, dude. It is what it is. I just don't get like cuck porn. Like, what are you trying to do? What about? I can't do Boku no Piku. That shit's like fucking way too weird.
What are those words? What is Boko no Pita? What is that?
You guys mind if we continue this conversation? I have like Watchdogs running in the background too, because I kind of want to play a game and not be sitting at the desktop for a little bit. I do want to continue the story of
all of this for a Watchdog stream. That game's not even good.
Oh no! What am I gonna do?
Fuck.
Pornography, but I'm just gonna have some games over here.
No one tell him? Oh, God.
Running at the same time, because I'm kind of playing Watch Dogs 2 recently, but it is what it is. I will not play Fortnite, because I'm gonna fucking hurt if I play that garbage, but it is what it is.
Okay, that's the worst thing he said in the whole clip. That is actually fucking nuclear. That is literally the worst thing he just said.
But it's just fucking weird, dude. Like, motherfuckers are into some, like, weird-ass pornography. Thanks for being awesome. I'm proud of you.
I don't respect you. So, I respect
Don't worry. You don't have to tell me twice to not look something up after the stream.
Serve KD Neon as my main gaming rig. For the Rainbow Six Siege video? Fucking fight and a half with that guy, let me tell you. Character development? Yeah, I'll watch it, you know? Because I like good character development.
The crazy part of this is that this isn't like even a hater's YouTube channel. This was something he willingly uploaded. Then he age restricted it on purpose. This adds so much necessary context to the narrative that Muda tried to paint Nux as the villain. This is why you don't virtue signal. And like now he gets to get dunked on by a bunch of fucking like... Great. Great. Crazy. Did not... Okay. Oh, God. This did not age well. You are not a man of culture until you've watched... I don't know what any of those things are, and I don't think I want audio of these things.
Oh, no!
I don't want audio of me saying them. Oh, my God. What is this? I think the word he was looking for was own a hole? What is that? What is own a hole? Wait, so this is not him? Some Ordinary Clips is a... Okay, this is a fan channel. By fans, for fans. I apologize that Muda did not upload that. This was a team kill. Don't Google that either. It's a toy. It's a fleshlight.
What is Bunty King to you?
A person?
Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio?
Some Ordinary Coomer. Y'all don't even know fucking hentai if you haven't seen... Not surprised by Muda being a hentai connoisseur. Oh, God. This is just disgusting.
I don't respect you. So, I respect
Oh, no! What am I gonna do?
This is one of the best videos. What? Bro, he's literally Muslim. Why is he being... What? Anyway. What was that? Like a solid 3 main channel... second channel videos? Holy fuck, dude. We've been going at this for like 4.5 hours. I think that's enough for me. I think I got my fill. I got filled in, Mr. DeFranco style. I feel like the new norm. That's what I feel like. I'm Nick and I want my normal porn. That's what I want. That's what I'm Nick and I want my normal porn.
New norm ain't the same as the old norm. Everything's changing and I don't know when.
You know what's funny? Just on a side note, I ordered new norm merch. I spent like $130 on like a hoodie, a t-shirt, a drink cozy, and the new norm thing. Unironically, this is true. They didn't set up their PayPal or verify their thing. So after they sent me the merchandise, PayPal refunded me. So I just got like $130 of norm merch for free. So, and it's like the shittiest merch you've ever seen. Like it's just all garbage quality. But I just have these items now. And I don't think I could ever wear. It's like a shirt that says not woke on it. It's pink. It's a pink not woke t-shirt that has a picture of Norm on it. And then a hoodie that says I want my normal beer. And then I have like a yellow hat, like a yellow snapback that says normal beer on it or something. And these are things that I currently own. It's pink. Is it pink? I don't remember. It's like it's a very light feminine color that says not woke. And I made sure to buy that one. But It's a limited edition collectible. Yeah, so they just didn't set up the account correctly, and now I just own it, dude. You're a huge Norm fan? Oh, we're not done yet. I've got... Oh, hold on, buddy. Oh, you thought we were done? You thought this was over? You thought we was done here? I gotta pull up the second docket. Chat, you thought we were done. You thought this was over as I run off the map. Let me see. Is there anything else here of value before we leave? Post Ordinary Gamers, Nux, the Hassan and Mudahar situation despicable. Yeah, we covered all this. Bang. All right. Second VOD. Woo! Not second VOD. Like fourth VOD. We actually have multiple things that we need to go over today about Joshua Bowblax. Now, I wasn't sure if I was going to talk about him again. I knew I would talk about him eventually, but like so recently. We mentioned him on a previous stream. I never even really uploaded the highlight. It'll be attached to this VOD when it goes out. Because, I mean, it's relevant now, I guess, whatever. Let's take a look at this statement really quickly. I'm going to give you my honest thoughts on it, because people have always just run to me to ask what to think when it comes to Mr. Josh Blax. And then after this, we have a cool breaking news story. I just got the call that I have to go over it. Smaggle sent me something, and he was not the only one. Okay, let me see this. All right, so this is, here we go. Earlier this year,
A person? Who is Bunty King?
Earlier this year, I had a mental health crisis that I let get out of control and hurt many of my friends in the process. I let my worst tendencies and paranoia bubble to the surface, and I was too stubborn to accept advice of any kind despite asking for it anyways. I was really just wanting confirmation bias for my own feelings at the time. I did start seeking professional medical help in July, but instead of letting myself recover, after starting to get that help, I was very stubborn and I pushed ahead, ignoring all of the warnings that I needed to chill out before continuing to make drama. My psychotic rant to Nick from July was the catalyst to me realizing something was horribly wrong. I felt very guilty, and I felt it was my responsibility to update him and let him know how things were going in order to make things right, or better somehow. Through my need to find an answer, I jumped to BPD, and I started telling Nick and many others that BPD was the answer, even though I didn't have confirmation from my medical professionals. I don't know why I thought it was how to make up, I don't know why I thought that was how I'd make up for it, because it makes no sense, but regardless, I fucked up. I'm sorry to him and others who were just trying to help me. Hey, listen, mate. Have you considered making content? Have you considered checking my channel to see if I've been making content? Well, I did. 3 videos in 2 months. What is this?
So over the past couple months, Mr.
This is October 3rd. We're December 4th. 3 videos in 2 months. So here's my problem with this statement, is this is all fantastic, okay? I let my tendencies and paranoia bubble to the surface. I did start seeking professional help, but I came back too quickly. My psychotic rant was a catalyst for me realizing something's wrong. I apologized to Nick, even though I never asked for an apology, nor did I want one. The problem is nothing that's changed. This means nothing to me. This is literally just the same kind of spiel he told me in July. I didn't want to fucking get on stream and bury the guy, because that's not what I'm trying to do. I genuinely want this guy to get his mental health in shape or whatever. I don't want to see a fucking former friend of mine, seppuku or something, over fucking internet drama or something like that. Obviously, mental health is a huge fucking minefield. Issues aside, things aside that he said to me, I do want him to get to a better place. But, like, I mean, I'm not going to get on stream and be like, guys, it's time to go watch Bowblax again. He learned his lesson, because I look at his YouTube channel and he's posted 3 videos in a month. It seems like he just came to, he just came to this realization again, threw it up on social media, and it's not indicative of any actual change. It has to be, is that the right word? I don't know. You have to be able to demonstrate it. I need to be able to look at your account, see what you're doing, see the stuff that you're handling, watch you on live stream, functioning as an adult, making content. Again, I can give him credit where credit's due.
So the second...
This is Twitter Versus. He's making the original Twitter Versus again. The topic is stupid. I don't know what is... It's the League of Legends rework, but whatever. 4 days ago, he did Twitter versus Jacksepticeye. This is Twitter versus. It's not some weird stream thing like the clip that you're about to see if you're watching the VOD, or you've already seen if you watched us live. He's doing it somewhat correctly now. It looks like he's actually like Chris Chan's new child or whatever. Great. But it needs to be more consistent. It needs to be like at least a month, 2 months before you start posting like, hey, I made a massive fucking lapse in judgment and I screwed everything up. Because realistically, just writing every single thing I want to hear on Twitter doesn't make it automatically true. And this is how you were talking to us when you went crazy. So it doesn't move the needle for me. I posted a thread about it because I was baited by JStalk at like 3 o'clock in the morning, thinking that there was like a huge subreddit post like condemning me or something. And I figured like I had to clarify my statement. But Aiden tweeted something like he admitted to me that he used the BPD thing to get someone to delete an embarrassing tweet about him. True, that did happen. He also was going back and like saying BPD was the reason why he did a bunch of other things. Like he was looking for an out on like smaller, bigger, any other situation that happened in the past. And he was using BPD to try to like explain that away, or at least he wanted to use it publicly. Like he was itching to make a public unveiling or whatever. This was not the incoherent actions of a psychotic person. A lot of this is bad behavior. And was thought out and willful attempt at being manipulative. So I wrote, I wish people would stop acting like me not sending an encouraging tweet in support will mean he's unable to have a career. Because again, like I said, this is all fine, all well and good. For me, I need to see some evidence before I endorse anybody. I don't ever see myself endorsing Josh, but at least saying like, good shit, dude. Like sending off a message being like, hey man, glad you're getting help, and people doing with that information as they please, right? I need a little bit more than that. Personally, I'm never going to put a tweet out in support of this because I don't see any of this actually happening, right? And then, like, if I don't make that tweet, the people are like, oh, Nick's the fucking kingpin of the commentary community, or some gay little argument. So he's just not giving the nod so Bowblax can come back and have a career. Dude, just make content. People will watch it. It's as simple as that. If people want to watch his shit, they can watch his shit. Every time something like this happens, they look to me like I make the final call. And then if you go look at this is my explanation. Seen some idiots taking this comment out of context, so I'll spell it out. I have no regrets with any piece of content I've published about Bowblax. That is the truth. I think that all of my coverage of Bowblax was fine. Related to stuff he said to me. There are very few people who try to criticize me for pushing Josh. Most of them are wrong, and they think that like I unveiled Josh's sexuality. I didn't. He tried to use it against me, and then I just went public with the rest of the stuff because at that point, cat's out of the bag. Okay, he very much released his sexuality aggressively as some sort of a gotcha on me. So if you think that, you're wrong. I would be in the wrong if I released his sexuality publicly, but I didn't. So whatever. That's not what the tweet is about. If you want to remove all agency from Josh and claim that I alone caused him to act and say things he did, while also not posting relevant content to his main channel, again, he could just be posting through this the whole time. Glad he's doing stuff this week, but that doesn't really mean anything to me at the moment. I'm not gonna stop you. I'm not hiding from anything. All my shit is public. With that being said, I personally reject the losers who watch me and need my permission to watch his content again. If you're parasocial and you need me to give you, if you need me to like endorse somebody to watch them, I ask you not to do that. I made content explaining why I personally dropped Josh. That's the extent of it. I'd rather not indulge dumb people who need me to endorse people I don't like. There's no house. I don't hold the keys. Commentary is bigger than the small sector would have you believe. Again, when you talk about commentary channels, most people think like, I can't even think of, who's that fucking Cody Co? Not David Dobrik. There's the there's something else, Dobre or something. Isn't there another one of those guys? I don't know. The whole like nice guys, the commentary nice guys. Those are commentary channels. Drew Gooden. Yeah, that's what they think of. Related to Josh in particular, I would be serious about getting help and putting his mental health first. I didn't ask for an apology. I didn't expect to get one, but thanks. I don't really have anything else to contribute to this discussion. Obviously, if you're someone who enjoys the stuff we do, I appreciate you as a viewer. Typically, people who demand statements are clip farming and they don't watch regularly. The people I reference in the OP are parasocial. That stuff needs to be weeded out. So that's my stance on Bowblax. I don't think that there's really anything here at all. The funniest thing about this whole situation is that Keem is reselling Bowblax plushies for $250 in his LolCow Live King bundle. Or $24. Why does it say $250? His $250 LolCow Live bundle. Oh, yeah. No, that's right. $250. And you can have your own Bowblax plushie. What the fuck? Uncut hollow foil of LolCow Live promo cards. By the way, chat, affiliate link, I'm going to drop it in chat right now. I actually am sponsor. My God, it's Musty. Thank you so much, buddy. Holy shit, dude. I was looking and then all of a sudden it just popped up. Thank you. You guys have been super generous. I have a lot to read tonight, but where is this? Totally lost my train of thought. Oh, LolCow Live. If you go to here and you want to buy any cool trading cards and stuff, I have an affiliate link. You can buy them from me. I get a kickback of it. I haven't promoted it yet, but I believe this is my link. Let me just make sure. Yeah, this is my link. I'll pin that. I think the trading cards are cool. They haven't sent me any yet, and I'm hoping they do soon. Because I would love to show them on the channel or post them to Twitter. But I think the idea of having like a card game for with a season 1 product. Are these all sold out? Yeah, it's all sold out. Fuck, dude. LolCow Live promo sheet, random 1 of 6, frame not included, for $70. I might have to pull. I think like some of us are on these cards, right? I think like Bowblax has a card. I think like Tipster and Keffels have cards or something. Musty. Oh, I don't know why it would... Hold on, let me play Musty's again. My apologies. I had it muted. I actually can mute donos now because I was talking, but I will replay that. Do you have monkeypox?
No.
Did your girlfriend use a strap-on and give you monkeypox?
No. What?
I heard you're into some BDSM shit, so I'm just wondering if that's how you got it.
Okay.
I love the flamenco sound effect.
Why are you still here?
Thank you. He wrote, I'm strapped eating Oreos and building Bionicles. Let's go. Also, hey, Austin, I know you're watching this on the toilet. Hello, Austin. Holy shit, dude. So yeah, Bowblax got completely creamed here. It's crazy because this is Ethan's subreddit and they know about like the plushies. I just died seeing that. Why do I low-key want that bundle? Whoa, the stuff is sold out too. There are only 5 of the King packs. Comic Sans. It's hilarious how hard Keem is milking LolCow. The temporary liar tattoo killed me. Pure garbage, all of it. Only $250. I gotta hand it to Keem. That podcast is his best work. I mean, dude, I've been talking shit about LolCow when it was like when me and Keem were fighting. I have to say though, their camping trip was excellently crafted. They actually pulled it off, and it was fantastic. Like, I can't say anything negative about that camping trip they did. That was really funny. When they were shooting Boogie with paintballs and like fire axing the place where he goes to sleep. If you haven't seen it, that is some crazy content. Say what you want about LolCow, but their fans are deep pocketed. Well, I mean, realistically, all of those guys hate when these people make money. But then, well, ooh, they just give them all their money anyway. Real quick. I need to just show you this because this is like big story time real fast. Atrocious violations of privacy and copyright that I do not condone. And they're watching because Queeman is looking at something on stream. Let's compare my 30 minutes to yours. I had nothing to do with Queeman's stream, but I'm willing to collab on a 30-minute special if he wishes. What you did was illegal. You recorded people in my Patreon without their consent. In the United Kingdom, that's a worse crime than the United States. Smart move to distance yourself from ripping the entire 30 minutes, but I will be having a field day with the both of you. If you're wondering what Jake Weddle is talking about here, he's going to be suing Queeman. That's not a joke, by the way. Jake Weddle has made a delusional post on Patreon threatening to use Mr. Beast's money to pay lawyers to send me a cease and desist for my tasteful, transformative, fair use review of a portion of his stand-up special. It's the stand-up special, by the way, that he got. Oh my god. The review featured a limited section of the work, yet the runtime far exceeds the original, featuring numerous rewinds, extensive analysis, and long tangents, comparing his comedy to other comedians. Having reviewed the special, I am certain that using his war crime reparations to sue me is a much better use of Jimmy Beast's 100K than perpetuating the cycle of abuse through his stand-up. This is a statement. Oh my god, bro. This is so fucking unreal. This is so fucking... This is like worst case scenario for a retarded YouTube person to be in. Holy fuck, man. I've increased the special to $10 tier because someone streamed it on Kick. I'm in contact with my lawyers. Everything has been documented, and cease and desist will be sent out. My special drops on YouTube this holiday season on my YouTube channel. Thanks for the free promo, you fucking morons. To any comedians who think this is funny, drop your special next and let's compare. XOXO. So he's implying here that he's firing off cease and desists and that he's going to use Jimmy's money to sue Queeman.
Oh no! What am I gonna do?
Jake. He lives in the UK. You fucking mongoloid. The amount of money that it would cost, even if you had a case. Let's pretend, hypothetically, for the explanation right now, you have a case. You have a banger case, okay? Even if you had that, like, case, you don't have that money. You don't have that money at all. You would never be able to pull this off. Even if you were 100% in the right. You're not Dark Viper AU. You're poor. You took 50 grand as a handout because you're poor. That's the only reason you're doing this. You can't do shit to this guy. Paying a lawyer to do a cease and desist is the biggest waste of money that you should be spending on fucking groceries. Take the 10K, buy your girlfriend a nice watch, or a nice bracelet, or something. Or, I don't know, buy food, or pay your mortgage. I don't fucking know, bro. What the fuck are you doing, bro? You needed money so badly from Mr. Beast, now you're contacting lawyers over a Patreon thing? What a fucking idiot, dude. What a moron.
What do I do for work? Nothing really. It's called stand-up comedy. You haven't heard of it?
He looks just like Flamenco. He looks just like Flamenco. And it drives me nuts. Because instead of spending grandma's money, he's spending Jimmy's money. That's so funny. That is absurd. Holy shit. Hey, you recently made several claims that the FBI was working with Rosanna Pansino and greenlit her Mr. Beast videos. I have reason to believe this is not true. Can you elaborate on what you meant or provide proof, please? I disavow. But the screenshot's too funny, bro. I'm so sorry. Yeah, these are the people. These people are not on my side. Makes total sense. The other team claimed this man. What the fuck, dude? Why are you responding to tweets that say that? Oh god. Let me see. What is this? Going into my Patreon, recording several people without their consent is a crime. Everything in my Patreon is under my copyright. It's a DMCA, jackass. File a strike. You don't have to contact a lawyer to use the strike system. Let it go that way. If they file a counter notification, you'd have to go to court anyway if you want to enforce it. You broke several laws doing that. Again, it's a civil case, but whatever. On top of being obnoxious and shitty to me and my Patreons, all you did was prove you're a twat. Also, based on the above statement, you're also claiming copyright over the jokes shared in the previous writing workshop. Do people that join the workshops know that they agreed to give up the copyright of their jokes? The workshop is a place where people can work on jokes. It's not meant to be recorded. Everyone in there has the right to make their own jokes, but no one has the right to record without our consent and distribute. They can't rip my 30-minute special on a paid tier. But if you attempt to move forward with a copyright lawsuit because of the workshop, you'd have to claim that all of the content of the workshop is your copyright, including other people's jokes. North Carolina is a one-party consent state that you don't have to be informed. Oh my god, bro. He's gonna sue him. He wants to sue him in Europe. He wants to sue him in Europe, bro. Holy fuck, dude. It's like a lethal amount of stupidity. They don't make them this dumb. I totally figured out how this guy got fucking roped into Jimmy's shit. I support you, Jake. Where can I fund your legal pursuit? Oh my god. This is just fucking absurd. This is crazy. Looks like it was directed by Peter Jackson.
Jake Weddle. Look, the holidays can be tough this time of year. You're going to be visiting your families. Some of you have already visited your families. You need to get away from your families. I have just the thing. I'm going to be at Good Nights Comedy Club this Wednesday night at 7:30, the day before Thanksgiving.
You want to hear about a fucking war crime? The Geneva Convention wasn't even prepared for this guy's comedy shows.
The day before
Flamenco shaved.
Things really get, the way they get. So, me and Ben Malone, we're going to be headlining. If you need an excuse.
The girlfriend is threatening legal action in the YouTube comments. These guys are going to fucking destroy their lives. They are going to destroy their lives over this fucking conflict. Wow. I want to do a fireside chat with this guy. She blocked me over this tweet because I responded to her. This is when I got blocked. That's crazy. No defense here. Not eligible on anything. Muda, did you forget about the 2020 stream, Muda? The stream where you discussed your favorite hentai, Muda? Ah, God, he's spitting. He's spitting. All right, chat. This is usually the time where we wind it down.
What is Bunty King to you?
A person?
Who is Bunty King?
But not tonight. Because we're watching a guy who got divorced over a children's card game. Oh yeah, you thought we were done, motherfucker? You thought the stream was over? No, we're only 5 hours young. We've got one more video to watch.
Who is Bunty King?
This guy got divorced over a children's card game. I needed to watch this. People said this to me today, and I don't know if you guys know this, but I used to be really big into Yu-Gi-Oh! That was like a big thing for me growing up. I had like a resurgence after college. I bought a bunch of fucking cards again. Had a bunch of I played Cyber Dragons at like a local tournament in the last like 4 years, at least once, right? I used to go to like sneak previews with my friends.
I really like you.
Why? And get cards early and stuff. I watched all the, this is the only anime. Like Dragon Ball, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Pokemon are the only animes that I ever watched. Always the dub. I watched the 4Kids special. I was a huge Yu-Gi-Oh fan back in the day. He lost his pot of greed in the divorce. Man, this is gonna be good. So by the way, this is coming from the YouTuber
really
Your Yu-Gi-Oh channel. It was posted 2 weeks ago, only 100,000 views. So the other drama guys who aren't as in the know wouldn't know this exists, but we're gonna watch it today.
I need to say this, and I'm gonna just say it straight out the way.
I always do the possible.
Bro, I thought this was gonna be Team AP. I'm sorry, never mind. That's a bad joke to make right off the bat.
I am no longer married, and I'm divorced. This is not what this big.
Oh my God.
I really like you.
Why? Oh God. Team APS. Yeah, no, I was making a joke. One time I saw some video where they were making fun of Yu-Gi-Oh YouTubers, and they took a picture of Team APS and they just put like a Brazzers logo on top of them, and that was the whole joke because it's like a channel of like 5 black guys. So they were making a joke that they were like, you know, the picture where it's like the 5 black guys surrounding the girl.
Video's about, but there's something that you guys need to know.
Dude, this guy got divorced and he's like, bro, this video is gonna bang. I can't wait. Dude, getting divorced is super based. Because like when you get divorced, it's not like, I mean, obviously it sucks, and like if you have kids, it's way harder. But like when you get divorced, you just go and like fly across the country or something, or go and fucking like buy a car, or like, you have to do like you have like 30 years of pent up fun that you can just go out and do. This guy's gonna buy so many cards with this divorce, if he got to keep any of his money.
When I met this woman,
Are you a Max C abuser? It was limited to 1 when I played. I think everybody played a copy of it until it was banned. Oh no, is it limited to 1? Is that OCG or TCG? I forget. You know, it was at 3 in the OCG. It was at 1 here, and everybody threw 1 in their deck just in case.
and I told her about my Yu-Gi-Oh stuff.
Wait, what? Hold on.
When I met this woman, and I told her about my Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, she hated it. She didn't like it.
Then why did you marry her? I understand if it's just like your hobby. Like, if I marry somebody and they don't like pinball, that's like an acceptable thing. You're a successful Yu-Gi-Oh YouTuber with 100,000 subscribers who probably does this for like a pretty significant amount of income, right? Like you're probably making a decent amount of money from this channel. Like this is like, I dated a girl and she doesn't like streaming. It's like, well, that's what's paying our bills, so you better start, I guess.
She said that
he can only afford the knockoffs now. Like if he just buys from the OCG, everything's cheaper because they don't try to like every card that's good. The OCG they find out is like a meta reliable card gets printed here as like a secret rare and costs $100 at launch. They fucking rape the American Yu-Gi-Oh players.
hey, you can do something better with your life. You should go back to school. So you know what I did back in 2016? 17, 16?
Oh, 2017, 16 might be like before the YouTube channel took off. Because when I was watching, it was like Yugi No, Simo, Team APS, who's the other guy? Simply Unlucky. Like those were the big Yu-Gi-Oh channels. So I'm not really familiar with this guy.
I said, you know what?
Team Samurai X1. Yeah, he went bigger though.
Maybe she's right.
Farfa, yeah, Farfa.
And you know what I did? I sold all my equipment. I sold my YouTube channel. I sold all my...
You sold your fucking YouTube channel? Bro, this pussy must have been out of this world.
My camera.
Bro, that's insane. There is not a fucking vagina on earth that I would sell my YouTube channel for.
I'm like, you know what? Maybe it is time to...
Bro, you better have like a lot of income if you're going to be doing that.
Move on. Maybe it's time for me to do something better with my life. Not knowing that at that time...
Bro, imagine quitting your dream job to date somebody because they said that your hobby sucks.
What I had was very special. At that time, something that I chose to do, YouTube, I had something going on. Even though I had some drama and stuff going on before and I shut down my channel a few times, I had something that I completely gave up. I gave it up because someone said, hey, you know what? Maybe it is time to move on. You got to do something better with your life. There got to be something more for your life. And I sold all my...
Did he have a plan for the future? It sounds like he was trying to go back to college to like rebuild his entire life for some woman. Dude, I gotta be honest with you. This is some like real Nick DeOrio advice right now. If you're going to like change the way you are or do anything for a fucking woman, that is like so stupid. You need to be doing this thing for yourself. You want to go to college, you want to have a different job, you want to change your fucking trajectory of your life, you should go do it. But if you're doing it just because some woman wants you to do it, or some guy if you're gay, obviously, or like some partner to please your partner because that's what your partner wants, it's not fulfilling for you. You're not doing anything for you. You're just a slave to somebody else. That's not really your, like, it's not what you want. It's you want to not lose somebody, so you're willing to subject yourself to potentially like torturous bullshit that you weren't even invested in. You have to put yourself first and ignore any. Don't be a project for somebody else to come in and fucking fix. All right, be yourself. If you got shit to work on it for reasons that matter to you. But don't let yourself become a doormat and become somebody else's project. Because the second they fix you, they're moving on.
My stuff. For a woman.
Because the fixers don't settle. They fix. And then they go and they fix other people. And if you're broken forever, they get bored.
And she's no longer here. and this problem persists.
And you should gamble.
She told me at that time, hey, you want to meet my mother? You need a car. Because I didn't have a car at the time. I was doing YouTube. I was working from home.
Okay, that's not a nuclear take.
I didn't need to drive anywhere. Yes, YouTube is
Like, if she was like, listen, man, you smell like shit, because 99% of like Yu-Gi-Oh players smell like shit. There was actually a rule that was put in for YCS tournaments that if you smell too bad, you could be disqualified from the venue and you'd be forced to leave. Like, if that's it, like, hey, you don't have a car, you just sit around with your friends eating potato chips and playing Yu-Gi-Oh all day. If this is going to work, you have to do X, Y, and Z. I could see it from like that perspective. But, yeah, destroying your hobby, deleting everything, quitting the entire, like changing the entire trajectory of your life is way too much.
I did for a living. It's how I paid my bills. And I was street performing also. How did I street perform? I just catch the bus 20 minutes.
Like, I've been to Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments before. There are just some people, it's not like a race thing. They're like white dudes do this too. They just go to these events because I guess they're like depressed or whatever, or they just let themselves go or whatever. And they just don't wipe their ass. And they just smell like shit. And they've smelled like shit for so long, they just have absolutely no idea that they smell. Like, if you're around a pet or something and the pet has a smell, you don't even smell it anymore. But when people come over, they comment on it, right? Like, for people who have dog shit and cat shit all over their fucking house or whatever, they get used to those smells, right? These people get used to the smells of their own body odor. They don't shower. They don't brush their teeth. Their tooth rot in their mouth. It's like an entire fucking community of Asmongolds, okay? That's what happened. And it's not everybody. It's not everybody at all. But there's a certain sector of that group or whatever where they just come in smelling like shit. They got shit on their ass. All right. And they sit down and they're like, I'm going to play the smelliest card game of my life. And the problem with this is, like, if you want to be disgusting in your own home. But kids play this fucking game, dude. And I never use that. But, like, if a fucking 10-year-old comes down to sit across because you've been paired against them in a YCS against a guy who smells like a fucking urinal caked in shit. All right, that's fucking gross.
Minutes down the street, played my horn, went home. I never needed a car. But when I met this woman, you have to go back to school. You have to exercise. You have to get your degree. You have to do something better with your life. Even though I explained to her, this is what I chose to do. A woman comes in your life and try to tell you the plan that you chose for your life is wrong. And out of love, I choose to say, you know what? Maybe she's right. And I took a chance. I said, you know what? I'm going to give this up completely. Like, for good.
Dude, he's talking about his fucking passion like it's alcoholism. This is not healthy.
Sold the channel to Jobber. Sold all my stuff.
Wait, he sold it to Jobber? I forgot that guy even existed. He's a good dude, right? Is he still a good dude?
Tried to go back to school multiple times. There's some... I don't want to say that I can't finish school. But it certainly feels like I can't. I don't know what it is. And every time I talk to people, they just think that everything I say is just an excuse. You are a grown man. You are an adult.
Some people aren't made for school. Yeah, there are people who aren't made for school, especially with like just learning disabilities and stuff. Dude, there is no fucking harm at all whatsoever in pursuing a trade. I know plenty of people who didn't go the college route. They did a trade school or something, and now they're plumbers, and they're making good money, and they're doing cool stuff. You know what I mean? Some of these guys work for themselves now. They got really good at what they do. There's no harm in doing that either. There are options for people who don't want to do a 4-year school or even a 2-year community college thing.
A person?
Who is Bunty
It's
King?
like no one
Nicholas
can
DeOrio?
see it from my perspective. It's like I am always wrong. When I study, what I do? I fall asleep. What do they say? Hey, you're lazy. You're procrastinating. You're choosing not to do this. And I'm like, that's got to be something wrong with me. When it comes to school, studying, and staying on task and staying focused, I just can't do it.
And there's no harm in admitting that. So, like, this guy didn't do good in school, so his wife left him?
And I try, and I go back to school, and I pay all this money, and I pay all this money, and I pay all this money, and I fail, and I fail, and I fail, and I fail. Music.
What if he has an actual learning disability? I mean, it sounds like he does. I mean, if he's putting his best foot forward and he's not just fucking off and he still can't succeed, maybe he has a learning disability. Not like his wife would care.
Has always been there for me, and I've always been great at it. People say that, hey, they try to test me. They say, hey, you know music, right? You know this person? No. Do you know this person? No. You know this person? No. Well, how are you a musician? I also get people say to me, hey.
Wait, you went to college for music?
What key is this in? I say, I don't know. Like, well, they say, well, how are you playing? How are you a musician? How do you play so well? I am not the type of person who is book smart or knowledgeable. I don't know.
What's crazy is this guy's probably a fucking tank at Yu-Gi-Oh, which takes like intense amounts of like card knowledge. Like he's probably really good at Yu-Gi-Oh, which like, it's so funny, dude. Because like you have to have some level of like, because you're saying like, well, he's slow or something like that. He can't be slow. If he's good at the game, he's not slow.
Things. But I know how to do things. I know how to...
Believe me, if this guy wins a tournament, he's not slow.
Do things physically in a creative way. I'm not a type of person who...
Sounds like he's an didactic learner. I think I know what that means, but I never heard the term before.
Things and hold on to things. Who can read a book and then take a test, pass it, and go on. That's not me. I am a creative-minded person. Anything that involves creativity, I can do, at least to some degree, where people are like, wow, you do it so well. You ever thought about going to school? No, I tried. It doesn't work. So, this is all tying together. I met the parents. They asked me, hey, what do you do for a living? I had to tell them I am a musician. I couldn't tell them I was a street musician. I am a musician. Then they said,
man, why the fuck are you why would your girlfriend date you knowing you're a fucking street musician and then ask you to lie to her parents? Just, if you're not compatible, just find another guy. Why do you ruin this guy's life?
Hey, you have a degree? I said,
God, that's so fucking insulting, dude.
Don't have a degree. My ex-wife parents did not speak to me for 2 years and told her not to marry me because I don't have a degree.
What is this, a job application?
What does that make? So I give up this YouTube thing. I give up my entrepreneur thing.
It's like a fucking Family Guy skit. It's like, why are you no doctor?
I try to do something that's not innately a part of my strengths at all.
And you married her anyway, though. There's some agency to be had for this guy. Like, my wife's parents hate me. My wife thinks I'm pathetic and asks me to lie about my profession.
Because I'm thinking I'm in love.
I mean, these are adults,
for somebody to prove something. And this continues on through the marriage.
Dude, never be this fucking desperate, bro. I get it. It's probably, it's not, it's, if you're coming from like a if you're getting up there or whatever, it's probably difficult to just start navigating relationships and stuff like that. Like if you put off too much time getting accustomed to it. But like, there are people out there for you, man. There is hope. You don't have to settle like this.
She says, hey, you need to find a hobby. I'm like, oh, let me play Yu-Gi-Oh again. So, last December, last year, I start my channel up again. I buy my channel back from Java. Like, oh, she gave me the okay to go into a hobby. You know,
my wife gave me the okay to go play Yu-Gi-Oh again.
Said, you're spending too much time playing those cards. It's either the cards or me. She literally said that.
What is Bunty
you
King
just said I need a hobby. I get into a hobby, and now you said I'm doing it too much.
DeOrio?
What is it? What do I do? She says, why are you into those cards so much? I said, hey,
I don't know, because it's putting the fucking money on the table. It's putting the, like, you're eating the money that I need to be spending right now on a new I don't fucking know.
Video about something.
Fucking new needle fiber, dude.
And I haven't played this card game for
Palki Fibrax, is that still banned? I remember fucking trying to get a Firewall Dragon at the fucking sneak preview, and I got it.
2 years, on and off. How can I make a video for my subscribers about something I have no knowledge of? And I try to explain it to her, but she don't get it. She thinks it's just cards you pick up and you just play like Uno. It's not that way. Every 3 months, a new set come out, new stuff come out. I can't make a video about something if I don't know what it's about. I can't start my channel back up and just start making videos.
I mean, to be clear though, Simo has his whole series. I forgot what it's called. It's like
I don't respect you.
Simo has a whole series where he goes back and he discusses like each individual set that released in like the entire history of Yu-Gi-Oh! So he himself doesn't have to purchase any cards. He just films himself talking about the impact it had on like the metagame and all the different like I don't know. I saw a couple episodes of it like a really long time ago, right? You don't actually have to dump hundreds of dollars in to become a Yu-Gi-Oh! Content creator, but ripping packs will get you there the fastest. That DZeef guy was really cool too.
I have to be in it. I have to learn about it and learn
Meta-analysis breakdowns, yeah. It was called like the Completion series or the something series.
On. So she hated those cards. She literally cried because of those cards. And people say
this
hey,
reminds me of like when people would be like, my mom says I can't have Yu-Gi-Oh cards because they have the devil on them. The devil's cards are the Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Artists, man, it's your wife or you know
the history of oh god, you said MBT. I thought you said like I thought it was Mad Black Entertainment. Wasn't that somebody who was fighting with Tipster? I think I know who MBT is on Yu-Gi-Oh too. I just don't remember his full name, like a full name or whatever. The history of Yu-Gi-Oh series. No, it was before that. This is gonna bother me. I'm gonna look this up really fast. I like how if you like literally run forward, the game just keeps running you forward until you like stop, and then if you set your sprint again, it'll just go. Oh, what was going before? Maybe I just have stick drift. Let me see. I don't know why I'm even looking this up right now. This is it.
All right, Rarin. So,
God, he looks so different now. He posted a video 2 weeks ago called "I'm Not Doing So Well." 42 minutes. What the fuck, dude? The Yu-Gi-Oh channel's got so much drama. Why is Simo not doing so well? The Progression series. That's what it's called. The Progression series. He did it twice. I thought it was something with a C. It's called the Progression series. So like how the game progressed over time.
You gotta do what you gotta do. But then I'll be back at that point where I'm giving up things that I like, things that's a part of my life for someone else to feel happy. And I feel miserable in the process. I'm sitting there watching all these YouTubers come out and make videos and do all this stuff.
Oh no, he has ulcerative colitis. That's so sad.
Like, that's what I used to do. I love that. I miss that. Why can't she come along with my journey instead of scrutinizing me? And then that's money gone from me. It's not about the money, but that was money gone.
Jesus, he uploaded a video to talk about rectum ulcers. That's gotta fucking hurt.
From me. Then, street performing. I said to her, hey, I don't want to move away from Baltimore. You may be thinking, why? That's where my home base is. My gigs, my performances, everything. Keep in mind, I didn't have a job.
It just and again, I don't know this woman's side of the story, so I'm not gonna just knock her. But the story he's telling me here is that it sounds like she's like, I want you to be around all the time. I want you to make money, and I want to go wherever we want and do everything. And like, if you do every single thing she asks, you're just broke in like random places, not really doing anything. Like you can't these are contradictory requests.
When I say I don't have a job, like a real
classic
job,
fixer. I mean, it does sound like that, yeah.
Job is, going in 9 to 5. I didn't have a real job for over 10 years. It was YouTube and playing my horn. That's how I paid all my bills. So when we got married and we moved out to Baltimore to somewhere else that I didn't want to be, She said, hey, how come you're not paying the bills? And I was like, what?
You move me away from my home, and now you're surprised that I can't pay the bills in my home? What?
I have a job. I have a 9-to-5 job. I don't make enough from this 9-to-5 job to pay all these bills. Before then...
And notice it's not our bills, it's my bills.
I could. Street performing. In YouTube. I made enough money off of that to pay the bills. Now I'm working 9-to-5 all day long. And that's not a complaint, because there are people who do that. But I had something that most people wish they had. Most people wish they can go out, make some money, pay their bills, and have all day off. That was a gift.
Yeah, he made more money doing what he loved than what she wanted him to do. Yeah, that's just like, you're not compatible, man. This woman is taking advantage of you.
That was something, that was something that I had. Now, you can take this video as me complaining, crying, I messed up. It is all of that. It is true. I am complaining. I am hurt. I made some mistakes. I did some dumb things. And you're right. It is my fault. I chose to sell my channel. I chose to give up this thing, not realizing, say, you know what? This is my YouTube channel. This is my life. You can't come into my life and dictate to me and tell me what's better for me because you don't see it from my perspective. And then get mad at me when I lose all of those things that I can't do, and I can't do what you think I should do.
I have no doubt that he did some dumb things. Yeah, I imagine that's probably the case. I don't think he's going to give his most charitable version of his wife's story here either. But again, like, if you're quitting your YouTube channel, moving away from your fucking place, and you're being asked to, like, this is just, it sounds like a super toxic relationship at the very least. These people were definitely not compatible.
I've never been that way. It's like you're trying to tell me to walk or run a lap or a race with no legs. You're trying to tell me to do something that I innately just cannot do. And when I say I can't do that, it's just an excuse. So I'm moving out. In 2 weeks, I'll be moving out. I'll have my own place again. I'm starting over, starting my life over.
Good shit. You fucking kill it, dude.
Know, I couldn't make videos when in the house. The only time I can make YouTube videos is when she's gone. And you might be thinking, well, why is that? She would come in here from my room and say, hey, you're too loud. Hey, I'm trying to read. I'm like, wait, what? I gotta talk. I gotta make a video. I'm disturbing her.
Bro, I just realized this woman probably doesn't have a job. Is that you think that's the case? Because if this guy's home all day working on his shit while she's working, then he wouldn't have these problems, right? Because if she's out and working her job, he should have the opportunity to make videos without anybody home, to have perfect time. That's got it. Highly possible. I mean, I'm not going to call it 100% here, but I mean, it sounds like he's either doing these videos at the stupidest possible time, or she's unemployed and just mooching off of the nothing that he could provide because she forced him to get another job.
And yes, I'm venting and I'm ranting. If you stayed this long, thank you. If you didn't, it's okay.
Hell yeah,
but
dude.
I needed to get this off my chest because it was brewing. I am deeply hurt. And I hurt myself. I don't blame her at all.
You should, though.
Everything that I've chosen.
I mean, if 90%, I'm sorry, if majority of what you're saying in this video is true, you should absolutely blame her. You should blame yourself because getting married was really fucking stupid, but you should absolutely hold resentment for her, because if you don't hold resentment for her, you're gonna probably end up fucking her, and then you're gonna like get back with her, and then you're gonna delete your YouTube channel again. So you should probably try to like hold some resentment.
To do is because I wanted to do it. I wanted to make someone happy. I thought I can be that person for someone else. and I thought I can do it. I thought I can give.
Because some dude will make a whole ass video like this and then start fucking the girl again. That literally happens all the time. You'll have a person make have this triumphant statement or whatever and explain how their lives have been irreparably damaged, and then they'll just go back and start banging the girl again.
Get away from YouTube and Yu-Gi-Oh! And street performing. I thought I could go back to school and pass and get a real job and make some good money to pay all my bills. I thought I could be that man who could do those things. But the truth is, I have special gifts and talents that other people wish.
If she's unemployed, then no wonder she wants him to quit Yu-Gi-Oh! Probably thinks he should be spending money to supply her lifestyle. I gotta be honest, that is how I read that when he said it. Like, that was kind of what I was thinking, but I don't know if that's just a bad judgment on my part.
They had to be able to pay and make money and do things in ways people wish they could. It's ironic, isn't it? It's ironic that I wish that I can go to school and work on...
Coming back to hit is XQC energy. No, XQC is the perfect one. XQC has the worst ex-girlfriend I've ever seen, ever, of all time. Okay? She sued him to try to convince a jury, or whatever, not a jury, but like to convince people that she had a common law marriage so he could take this fucking dude's car and sell it and shit and take half his fucking money. Okay? Just because he dumped her. Alright? That woman is a trifling fucking... Is that the right word? Trifling? That woman is the worst, alright? And he still went back and plowed. Alright? XQC can get any woman he wants. He doesn't even have to speak English to do it. Okay? He could fuck all the way through Twitch. And he went back and he fucked his ex-girlfriend who's suing him and stole his car. That's how guys are.
9-to-5 job all day long to pay all my bills. It's ironic that I want to do what people hate to do. They hate to go in and live a mundane life. They hate that. I had, and they want to have their own business.
I'm just saying, that guy can literally say konnichiwa, and then like the hottest girl you've ever seen's pants would drop because he's a multi-millionaire who loses fucking millions playing stake gambling on fucking Kick. Okay? Literally, this guy can support anyone's lifestyle. He has enough money for 3 divorces before he starts to feel it. Okay? I don't know, man.
They want to make
You could cut this guy's net worth 6 different times, and he's still more rich than anybody in this fucking chat, including me.
They want to have their free time. I had that. Literally, I would work 3 days.
You can literally add all of us together, and we wouldn't even make up XQC's losses on his previous gambling stream. That guy could literally fuck anybody he wants.
3 hours a day. And have enough at the end of the month to pay all my bills and do whatever I need. And travel. But that wasn't good enough for the person I was with.
He has your pinball machine on... Bro, listen, all right? Stand back. I'm a watch guy now, okay?
What if?
I've talked to my authorized dealer, and I want to buy a Batman. Not even a Bat. I want to buy a Batgirl.
You didn't make enough, was the question. What about medical bills? What about this? What about that? What about retirement? What about all the stuff? So...
No, don't buy a Batgirl? Why? Do you think it looks better or worse with Jubilee? I think it looks pretty fire.
I truly want...
Unless you think I'm talking about, like, actual Batgirl. Like, I'm buying, like, the character.
Full time. Not for a living. Yes, money comes along with it. And yes, my channel is dead. But I'll do it as a hobby. Because I like doing it and I can't give it up. I've made a video about not giving up before. I said I would never give up. I just can't.
My only decent watch that I own is a Tudor. It's a Tudor Tiger. I'm pretty sure it's a reference to Tiger Woods. And it was my uncle's watch or whatever. And it's got like a cool, like special engraving on it. It's pretty sick.
I enjoy making videos. I enjoy playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I enjoy being with my friends and doing those things. Even at this age, even 15 years later.
Nick, after the hentai segment, I'm gonna buy Batgirl.
I'm done.
Dude, I respect this guy for posting this fucking video and just saying this shit out loud. And I hope it helps his channel. I hope he grows from it. Microsoft Edge and learning. Thank you for the tips guide. I don't care about Microsoft Edge, sir, but thank you. Nice. Let me pull this up. Wonder what people are saying on this. What's his channel name? His channel is Your Yu-Gi-Oh! Channel. That is him.
Thanks for watching. You can leave a comment. Tell me. I will. I'm stuttering.
You avoided the biggest trap card of your life. Not quite. Not quite. If she doesn't love you at your Karibo, then she doesn't deserve you at your Dark Magician. She told him it's either me or Yu-Gi-Oh! He activated Mystical Space Typhoon and negated their marriage contract. She didn't support you in your journey, but we will. New subscriber. That's crazy. Simo! Sorry to hear that you were in a miserable relationship. Wishing you all the best on your new journey. I can't get over how much older he looks now. I know you're in a lot of pain right now. I relate to you. I have kidney disease and other issues with my body. I'm in pain every day now. I wish you the best and I hope we can connect. No Diddy. Jesus. Wow. Sounds like she was trying to turn you into the trophy man of her fantasies instead of helping you become a better version of who you are. True. Soon as she said get rid of those cards, I would not have married her. I remember watching your videos when I was 13 or 14. I'm 26 now. I've lost homes, friends, families, pets, all my cards since then, but I'm glad to see this video. You are a huge part of my childhood. Aw. What did this guy used to make? Let me see. 7 days ago, 5 months ago, 6 months ago, 10 months ago. What are his... Oh god, I just saw an Omegle video. Let me see. I got divorced. That's a crazy thumbnail. Popular.
I'm a dump. Where you at? Where this counterpunch to the gravy? Yeah.
Let me see. 4.6 million views. Wow. Use code JOBBER to save 10% on your offer. I'm JRB Jobber. Yeah, he's gone, isn't he? From this channel, at least.
38? Yeah. You played two? God. Ding, 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 ding.
The fucking sound effects kill me, bro. That's so fun. Will I survive my... I will survive my divorce. Yes, dude. He's hype.
Happy Thanksgiving to everybody. Ever since I uploaded that divorce video, a lot of things have been happening.
Bro, I just hope this guy doesn't make a video and talk about what animes he likes. This is so wholesome. I just don't want to know, man.
A lot of questions, a lot of positivity, which I think. I thank people for the positivity and the negativity. When you have such a polarizing topic and it's you, sometimes it feels like you're fighting for your opinion to be
I'm
right.
glad he gets to play cards again. Me too. Yeah, this is fucking... This is nice.
But
seeing somebody get their life back together.
I've realized that you just can't please everyone.
Yes.
You can only do what you can do as yourself.
Yes.
Live your life the best that you can.
Yes.
And move on. And that's exactly what I'm doing. So I want to leave a question here to you guys. How do I move on? Now, I'm going to tell you my plan on how I want to move on, but this is where I need your help. What do you think I should do? Do you think my plan is sound? And I'm not going to talk too much or try to... Let me just get straight to the point because I don't want to waste your time. I move out tomorrow. I found a new place. Yes, it's a room. $600 a month. All utilities included.
All right, don't give us too much information on where you're moving, buddy. That's probably not a good idea.
Bam.
You haven't been back on YouTube in a while, but people be crazy around here.
I have a job? Yes. I am a residential substitute teacher.
Okay, all right, I'm not gonna watch any more of this. I don't know. Jesus Christ! All right, congratulations, dude. I'm rooting for you. I don't need to know that information. Stop telling everybody. Oh fuck. He's a Yu-Gi-Oh teacher. Yeah, dude. Holy shit. All right, guys. I think we're wrapping it up. We did a solid 5.5 hours. I was looking to do between 5 and 6, so I'm quite literally right there, exactly where I need to be. I had a good time tonight. This was fun. The Muda stuff was pretty depressing, but whatever. It is the nature of the fucking space. Let me run through some donos real fast. Here. When's the next stream? We're probably going to do 2 a week. I'm working on main channel stuff, but it's not going to impact the stream schedules. Because I want to try to do 2 a week for the rest of the year. And on a high note, see this fucking channel pop off into January. We did a full year of YouTube, guys. I haven't done a full year of YouTube ever. I usually quit by this point. And just chill out for the rest of the fucking time. The first time I've been active in November, even though I kind of took a break, and the first time I've been active in December in like my entire channel's career. Both of them. Somebody, $2. He didn't care about Israel babies being murked. MDL 10 gifted. Wingy 158. Thank you for the $5. Hassan is a coconut, allowing Muda Brown to have a say. Klaus M not true. 50 MX. It doesn't matter. Both Hassan and Mudahar are ending in the same place. Llama 86 $5. Meanwhile, his uncle's network is literally named for a group that committed genocide. Fumble Flowery $5. Yo Nick, unrelated to drama. What do you think of the new map? Unrelated to drama. Bowblax is a degenerate Coomer. What new the Fortnite map? I'm not really too keen on it. It's fine. It's nothing crazy. It's not like my favorite map I ever played. Klaus M not true. 50 MX. Clarification. Both will go where Muhammad is. King Tard, thank you for the $2. Does your code still work on Manscaped? I don't know if it's disabled. It might. Go for it. But again, I don't really make any commission off of you guys doing that. So, DJ66Dog, thank you for the 50 gifted. Jesus Christ. A lot of new chatters here. I gotta be prepared for the fucking Discord server so I can give people roles. McBeeg, $10. Hassan called the military predatory because the homeless can eat and get an education. Meanwhile, millionaire Hassan grifts off his audience watching a stream for 8 hours, waiting for socialism to happen. True. Kane Semyonov, $5. Currently at my 5:30 to 2 a.m. shift at Amazon. This stream better not end in the next 9 hours. Unfortunately, I cut you a little short there, buddy. I apologize. Platinum Aether, thanks for the new membership. I've been real curious about your thoughts on Nux Taku. I think you got it on this stream. I was pretty clear about it. After the fact, obviously. Spencer Howard, 2 Australian. Queen was right. Queen W. Platinum Aether, thank you for the $13.99 Canadian. My gripe with Nux is that he runs his mouth with little to no thought of any consequence. He either A, pretends he doesn't exist or never addresses it, or B, downplays it as trolling. True. I'm Reality, $10. All serious, I think Mudahar needs to be made an example of how not to collab with random nobodies and stop listening to Reddit turds. Literally, will be unpunished Bowblax for missed reasons. Hacks Marion, $2. You'll never beat the fatty allegations. Dude, rip. K-Bliss, $5. Muda folding and deleting the video is a bad look. Maybe I'm missing something. No, it was a bad look to delete it. Seam, thanks to the 5. The problem is that Muda admitted he's into gore. I don't think he's into gore, but in other extreme kinds of porn. Kiss for me, but not the same sort of attitude. Again, like if we're talking about porn and into gore, I don't think he's beating his dick to gore, so that's not really a fair comparison, but... Tommy Sees Cat, $5. Is this image really lolly? Max Striker Films, $10. On Chud's stream, he played the clip of Muda saying, "Why does YouTube have a problem with lolly?" On a Nux video. You can go ask him for it. I didn't even know. That's crazy. Wait, was it on a Nux video or Muda said that? Muda said it? Sammy, $5. I can ask him about it. Yeah, I'll text him. Sammy, $5. Holy shit, I missed 100K. Yeah, I mean, it's not really... I'm not really celebrating it, but thank you. Brick and Blue, $2. Can we get an EFAP on this show? I mean, we just spent like an EFAP amount of time to do it. Cuddly Turtle, 111, $5. Video isn't lolly. Most high schoolers and adults in anime art styles look the same. Okay, well, thank you, Cuddly Turtle. I appreciate your money, but... yeah... nothing else. Snobby Lion, thanks for the 5 months. You think Muda will have another conversation with Chud about all this? Maybe, but I think Muda's going to chill for a bit now if he deleted the video. I doubt he's jumping to go on anybody's stuff. Grizzly, thank you for the 5 Australian. And I'm going to watch Evangelion. You're a pedo. Shinji comes on a shirka, and they're young. Again, thank you for $5 Australian dollars. I don't know if this is the channel for you, though. Nicole, $5. If this makes you happy, it can't be that bad. Thanks for the lulz. Spencer Howard, 5 Australian. Trying to negate Queeman into calling in to give you some deeper lore, but he doesn't want to rub salt in the wound. He's going over the social impacts of pee. Oh. Safling, new membership. Yay, more drama. But where's the Fortnite gameplay? It eventually came. Tommy Sees Cat, $10. My OCD can't stand the goal at 9 out of 10. So here's 10 out of 10. Thank you, Tommy Sees Cat. I appreciate that. Here, let me play.